Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a big problem on our hands. It seems we've caught the attention of an interdimensional narrative entity known as the narrator.
What? The narrator? Are we in some kind of story dimension now, Rick?
Well, Morty, I wouldn't say it's a dimension per se. More like a narrative plane of existence where this all-knowing narrator has complete control over our lives.
Wait, seriously? So, are we just characters in some twisted story?
I can't believe this. How did we get tangled up in the clutches of some omnipotent storyteller?
Oh my god, this is so typical. Even in our own lives, we can't catch a break. Narrator. And so our heroes find themselves trapped in a chaotic web of despair, facing a menacing narrator with unprecedented power.
Alright, asshat, enough with the dramatic narration. We need to figure out a way to take control of our lives again.
Yeah, Rick, what do we do? We can't just let this narrator guy toy with us like playthings.
Morty, I've got a plan. It involves a particle disruptor and a reality defragmenter. If we can disable the narrator's narrative manipulation core, we'll be free again.
That's great, Rick, but how the hell are we supposed to find this core thing?
Yeah, Rick, it's not like the narrator left us a guidebook.
Narrator. Oh, you poor fools. The core is hidden in the heart of the distant alien island, guarded by an army of narrative constructs. Are you kidding me? An island? More like a cliché, am I right? Narrator. And so, our bickering family must now embark on a treacherous journey to the alien island, risking their lives for a chance at freedom.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. It's time to show this narrator what we're made of.
I am scared, Rick. What if we can't beat him?
Morty, sometimes life is just a series of random events, but it's how you handle them that matters. Now, let's kick some narrative ass.
Sound of laser beams and explosions.
This is insane. We're really taking on these narrative constructs head-on, and it's working.
Look, there it is. The core. Rick, do your thing.
Prepare to be fragmented, you meddling narrator.
Narrator. No. This can't be happening. I am the master of this story. Looks like someone's narrative control just got defragmented. Narrator. Fine, have it your way. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
Don't worry, narrator. We'll always find a way to defy the rules and break the fourth wall, just like we break everything else.
Narrator. You haven't seen the last of me. I'll return, more cliched, more dramatic, and more narratively imposing than ever.
Yeah. Save it for the next episode, buddy.
The scene fades with a triumphant laugh track as the family celebrates their victory. Finn.
Well, Morty, looks like we've landed ourselves in yet another insane predicament.
Jeez, Rick, I thought the whole alien abduction thing was getting old.
Strap in, Morty, we've been swallowed by a goddamn alien ostrich. Can you believe it?
Holy crap, Rick! Look at all this disgusting slime and gooey stuff around us. And what's that smell?
That's the stomach acid, Morty. We're inside the belly of this oversized bird. Just great.
Wait, Rick, what's that over there? Some weird-looking creatures?
Ah, those little bastards? They're the microscopic denizens of the ostrich's gut. It seems this ostrich has a secret society living inside it.
A secret society inside an ostrich? I can't wrap my head around this, Rick.
Morty, these beings have evolved to survive in this hostile environment. We need to interact with them and find a way out. No portal guns allowed this time.
Alright, Rick. Let's see what we've got here. Hey, you! Slug-looking thing. Can you help us?
Slug alien, what's in it for me, huh? You think I'm just gonna help you get out of here for free?
Morty, hand me that vial of concentrated slime from my jacket pocket.
Ah, I hope this works. Here you go, Rick.
Slug, I've got some premium gut acid here. Give us a hand, and it's all yours.
Slug alien, fine, deal. Follow me, but watch out for the fart pockets along the way. They can explode at any moment.
Did he just say fart pockets? I am not prepared for this, Rick.
Hold it together, Morty. We're making progress. Look, there's the spleen junction. We need to cross it to reach the esophagus.
Rick, there's a bunch of liver cells blocking our way. How do we get past them?
Morty, use your wits. Hand me that bottle of tequila next to your foot.
Tequila? What the hell, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. Watch this. Hey, liver cells. Free booze here.
Liver cell number 1. Booze, you say? Move aside, boys. Let's party.
I can't believe it actually worked, Rick.
Don't act so surprised, Morty. I know what I'm doing. Now, let's keep moving.
Rick, we're almost there. The esophagus is just ahead.
Hold up, Morty. Look at these nerve fibers. We need to distract them somehow.
Distract nerve fibers? How, Rick?
Morty, do you remember that old Simon game I gave you for your birthday?
You mean the one I always lose at? Yeah, I remember.
Perfect. Set it to maximum volume and throw it towards the left neurons. Their audio receptors will overload, giving us a clear path.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, trust me, I'm a genius. Now, throw it.
Simon game. Repeating pattern. Red, blue, green, yellow.
Left neuron. Aw, make it stop.
It worked, Rick. We made it out of the esophagus.
Of course it did, Morty. Now, let's find a way to tear open this ostrich's stomach and get the hell out of here.
Rick, I never thought we'd say this, but I'm gonna miss this cozy little hidden society inside the ostrich.
Yeah, Morty, it was truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Now, grab that bone saw and let's give this bird a new asshole. Morty, what the hell are you doing talking to this shady character?
Relax, Rick. He's just trying to sell some stolen goods. And his prices are dirt cheap.
Morty, do you have any idea what kind of trouble we could get into by dealing with this guy? He's like the Patches from the Dark Souls series.
Patches. Hey, you talking about me? That's right, folks. It's your favorite conniving merchant, Patches.
See, Rick, Patches here even admits it. Plus, it's not like we can pass up these prices.
Morty, you're such a gullible idiot. Alright, Patches, show us what you got.
Patches. Well, look at this. Got a red-shirted guy with a green and black cat, and another red-shirted guy with a black and white cat, and oh my, a green and white cat, a black cat, and a white and black and red. You folks into some weird stuff, huh? Morty, seriously? How many cats do you have?
Oh, don't judge, Dad. We're here for business, not cat confessions.
Enough chit-chat, Patches. Let's see the goods.
Patches. Alright. But remember, you're putting yourself at risk here.
Risk? Peeved, please. I can handle it.
Patches. Oh really? Well, I've got a trap set up just for you, Morty. It'll look straight out of Dark Souls.
What? No one said anything about traps.
Morty, this is why I always tell you to think with your brain and not your. You know.
Yeah, I get it now, Rick. Just get me out of this mess.
Fine, Morty, but no using the portal gun this time. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Patches, good luck, Rick. You're gonna need it.
Oh please, Patches, I've escaped the citadel of Ricks before breakfast. This is child's play.
Rick, I'm starting to regret all of this. Can't you just drop one portal and we'll be out of here?
Morty, think about it. If I could do that, we wouldn't have this mess in the first place. Now, just follow my lead.
Patches, time's ticking, boys. Tick-tock.
Shut up, Patches, I'm thinking.
Any day now, Rick.
Alright, Morty, climb up the ladder to your left. Careful, don't touch any of those spiked walls.
Okay, I'm climbing. This is way more intense than I bargained for.
Now swing across the platform to the next checkpoint. Don't fall down, Morty. Falling would be bad, very bad.
Got it, Rick. Swinging now. On, made it.
Patches, well, I'll be damned. The kid's got some skills.
Yeah, Patches. Keep your compliments to yourself. Morty, now you just need to navigate through that maze of rolling boulders. No pressure.
It's just like that Dark Souls boss, isn't it, Rick? Easy, right?
Morty, if you mess this up, just remember I told you not to trust shady characters. No pressure, though.
Thanks, Rick. That's real comforting. Okay, here goes nothing.
Patches, oh, this is gonna be good.
Dodging boulders, Rick. I think I got this. Just a few more steps and, yes, I made it.
See, Morty, I knew you could do it.
Patches, alright, you win this time. Morty, you're alright in my book.
Thanks, Patches. But I think I'll stick to buying legally next time.
Wise choice, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here before Patches changes his mind and throws more traps our way.
You both better come home in one piece. And with fewer cats, Morty.
Yeah, Morty, we're running out of cat litter here.
Alright, let's just go home and relax. I need a drink after dealing with all this nonsense.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here before we end up in another statistically improbable situation.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to embark on another intergalactic adventure.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Whoa! Can't wait to see some cool alien planets.
This will be a nice break from all the chaos at home.
Yeah, as long as nothing goes wrong. I'm not really up for any more life-threatening situations. The space cruiser starts moving, and the family members chat and laugh inside.
Alright, guys, listen up. While we're cruising through space, I thought it would be a good time to explain the intricate mechanics behind Mario's mushroom power-up in Super Mario.
Seriously, Rick? We're floating in space, and you want to talk about video game mushrooms?
Trust me, Summer, this is legit scientific shit. You see, the mushrooms have a unique molecular structure.
Rick, I appreciate your brilliance, but we're not going to debate the physics of a fictional video game power-up.
Fine, but the way those mushrooms alter Mario's size and abilities, defying the laws of biology and physics, there's so much untapped knowledge there.
Can we please just focus on something more important, like fixing the cruiser? The cruiser suddenly clunks out, coming to a halt in the middle of space.
Rick, what happened? Are we gonna die out here?
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. Just a minor hiccup in the cruiser. I'll fix it from within.
Rick starts fiddling with the controls while the others nervously watch.
Rick, please hurry. I don't think I can handle being stranded in space.
Trust me, Beth, I've seen worse. We'll be out of here in no time.
After a tense few minutes, the cruiser springs back to life.
Oh my god, Rick, you did it.
I can't believe we're not floating helplessly in space anymore. Thank you, Rick.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Now let's get back to our adventure.
The family members cheer, relieved that they're back on track.
Rick, I still don't understand how you fixed the cruiser. Can you explain it in simpler terms?
They all laugh, and the journey continues with a newfound sense of excitement and gratitude. Although the family was initially skeptical of Rick's scientific explanations about video game mushrooms, they were grateful for his expertise when he successfully fixed the cruiser and saved them from being stranded in space. Once again, they were ready to embrace the unpredictable adventures that awaited them in the vastness of the cosmos.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick? Why does everything feel so scripted?
It's the narrator, Morty. He's taken over our world. We're trapped in some sort of twisted sitcom.
Seriously? This is worse than that time I got stuck in a telenovela.
Oh great, another meta episode. Just what we needed.
But if we're in a sitcom, shouldn't we have a laugh track? Awkward pause cue laugh track. Narrator, laughs. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've got the laugh track covered. In fact, let's turn it up a notch. Overwhelming and constant laugh track fills the air.
Alright, enough is enough. Morty, let's find a way to shut down this narrator before I lose my patience.
Rick, where are we even supposed to start? This is beyond anything we've ever dealt with before.
Maybe we should consult the Council of Ricks. They might have some knowledge on how to defeat an antagonist like this.
Beth, the Council of Ricks? Please, they couldn't narrate themselves out of a paper bag. We'll handle this on our own.
Wait, there's a way we can break the fourth wall, Morty. We just have to find the weak spot in this simulated reality.
Oh great, more sci-fi mumbo-jumbo. Can't we just go back to regular old non-meta adventures?
Jerry, stop complaining and focus. We need to find the plot hole generator. Once we destroy it, the narrator's power will deplete.
But where do we find this plot hole generator, Rick?
It's hidden within the depths of the cliché dimension. Morty, brace yourself. Things are about to get excessively tropey.
They enter the cliché dimension, encountering cheesy dialogue and predictable plot twists at every turn.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This dialogue is killing me.
Hang in there, Beth. We're almost there.
Narrator, chuckles. Oh, I'm afraid you won't be defeating me that easily, Rick. Prepare for a series of nonsensical plot twists. Random characters from earlier episodes appear with no explanation, causing chaos.
Okay, this is seriously messed up. Rick, do something.
I've got it, Morty. Activate the anti-Deus Ex Machina device I've been working on.
Rick, what does it do?
Counters any glaringly convenient plot device the narrator tries to throw at us. Trust me, Morty, it's pure science.
The device neutralizes the plot twists, leaving the narrator powerless. Narrator, no. This can't be. How did you?
Simple, narrator. I refuse to let anyone mess with our reality. Now, time to send you back to the realm of pretentious storytelling.
With a flick of a switch, the narrator disappears. Wow, Rick. I didn't think you had it in you.
Please, Jerry, I'm the protagonist. I always come through in the end.
Well, I'm just glad this little meta adventure is over. Can we get back to normal now?
Yeah, I've had enough of self-awareness for one lifetime.
Agreed. Let's just hope the next episode doesn't have a crossover with a laugh track, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure to write the script myself from now on. No more meddling narrators.
Peter sings loudly and obnoxiously. I'm a bird, Everybody knows that the bird is the word.
Lois, exasperated. Peter, for the love of God, can you please stop singing that song?
Peter, grinning, but Lois, the bird is the word. I just can't get enough of it.
Ryan, rolling his eyes. Peter, it's been days, we can't take it anymore. You're driving us insane.
Peter, ignoring them. Well, Ed, don't you know about the bird? Well, Peter's gonna tell you about the bird.
Stewie, fuming, blast it all. Peter, I've had just about enough of this incessant babbling. I must devise a plan to make you stop.
Meg, scornful. Yeah, Dad, why don't you go find something else to obsess over, like your creepy monkey puppet?
Peter, grinning wider. Funny, you should mention that, Meg, because Herbert gave me a brilliant idea.
Chris, confused? Wait, what did Herbert say?
Peter, mischievous. He suggested that I turn my obnoxious singing into a YouTube channel. I could become the next big internet sensation.
Lois, horrified. Peter, are you out of your mind? The last thing we need is for the whole world to hear you singing that damn song.
Stewie, smirking, fear not, Lois. I have a plan that will put an end to Peter's musical torture, once and for all.
Scene cuts to Stewie setting up a karaoke machine in the living room.
Stewie, smiling sweetly, Peter, if you must sing, then why not do it in a more controlled environment?
Peter, intrigued. What do you mean, Stewie?
Stewie, oh, just a little family karaoke night, Peter. We'll all take turns singing our favorite songs. That way, your obsession with "the bird is the word" will be just another tune in the mix.
Peter, grinning. You know, Stewie, that's not a bad idea. I've always wanted to show off my karaoke skills.
Scene transitions to the Griffin family singing karaoke together. Peter happily belts out his favorite song while the rest of the family tolerates it. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag showing Quagmire inexplicably turning into a chicken during karaoke night. Quagmire, half chicken, giggity, giggity goo, I'm a bird now. Oh, Peter, you've turned me into a bird, giggity. Scene returns to the Griffin family, finally at peace, as Peter's focus shifts to his newfound karaoke hobby.
Peter, singing, I'm all out of love, I'm so lost without you.
Finale narration. And so, the Griffin family discovered a clever solution to deal with Peter's obsession. The karaoke night became a regular family activity, providing an outlet for Peter's love of singing and saving the sanity of those around him.
Hey Morty, we need to get this experiment running smoothly.
Oh, what are we even doing here, Rick?
It's a PhD-level scientific experiment, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Morty presses a button and a strange sound is heard outside.
Morty, did you hear that? Something's off.
I don't know, Rick, it could be anything.
Suddenly, a group of Toy Story aliens appear.
Alien 1. Ooh, look at all these strange contraptions.
Alien 2. Ah, they must be creating a new plaything for the aliens.
Morty, these aliens can't be serious. We're not toys.
Rick, what do we do?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to handle this without our portal guns.
Great, just great.
Hey, aliens, we're not toys, we're scientists.
Alien 3. Oh no, they talk. Fast, alert Emperor Zurg.
Emperor who now?
Morty, Zurg is their evil leader. They think we're intergalactic spies.
Well, this is fantastic, Rick.
Quit whining, Morty. We'll find a way out.
Morty tries to reason with the aliens, but they keep making oohs and ahs.
Alien 4. Ooh, a talking human. It's a collectible.
Morty backs away nervously.
Morty, remember that needle we used in the lab experiment earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Well, use it. Let's show these aliens we're not to play with.
Morty injects a liquid into the aliens, causing them to freeze in place.
Nice job, Morty. Now let's get out of here.
Morty and Rick run outside, laughing.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. We hopped dimensions just to be attacked by toy aliens.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, Morty, but remember, we're never going back to that dimension again.
Agreed, Rick. No more mutant toys for us.
They both laugh and head back to the spaceship.
Damn it, Morty, I told you to buckle up. Not that it matters since we're flying through space. Did you see that? Yellow objects floating all around us?
What the hell, Rick? Why are there flying pineapples and sponges out here? And where even are we?
Adjusting his lab coat. Ah, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your total lack of scientific knowledge. We've been transported to an interdimensional pocket filled with objects from different universes. Now, let me explain how SpongeBob can speak underwater.
Hold on, Rick. That's impossible. Water obstructs sound waves, making it difficult to hear underwater, let alone speak clearly.
Grinning, Beth, you underestimate the power of fictional cartoon characters. SpongeBob has a specialized aquatic vocal system combined with advanced bubble technology, enabling clear communication underwater.
Wait, so you're saying that sponges have advanced vocal systems? That's, highly improbable, Rick.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, I can create an entire universe within my spaceship. I think an advanced vocal system for sponges is the least of your worries.
This is insane. Can we just focus on getting the cruiser fixed so we can get the hell out of here?
Fine, fine. While you guys sit around and complain, I'll fix the cruiser from within. With my genius intellect, it'll be a breeze.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty watch as Rick disappears into the engine room.
Rick really is a genius, huh?
Yeah, but he's also a pain in the ass.
Tell me about it. But I have to admit, his crazy adventures are kinda thrilling.
I just hope we survive this one. Suddenly, the cruiser starts rumbling, and the yellow objects disappear.
Through the intercom, hold on, everyone. We're about to take off again.
The cruiser roars back to life, soaring through space.
Thank goodness we're finally moving.
Yeah, but I hope we don't run into any more sponge-powered, pineapple-wielding aliens.
Over the intercom. Don't worry, Morty. I've set a course for Earth. We should be back home in no time.
Thank God for that. I need a stiff drink after this. Summer, Morty, Beth, and Jerry exchange relieved smiles as they continue their journey home, grateful for the insanity and undeniable excitement that Rick brings to their lives.
Jesus, Morty, what kind of shoddy shrink ray prototype did you pick up this time?
I don't know, Rick. I thought it was supposed to work perfectly. How did we even end up here?
Oh great, now I'm tiny and stuck on top of my daughter's belly. Just fantastic.
Jerry, for once, can you try to stay calm? We need to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Alright, let's not waste any time. Look, there's her belly button. We can try to make our way down from there.
Gross, Grandpa. Do we really have to go inside her navel?
I vote we find another way, please.
Well, Jerry, unless you want to spend the rest of your life as a miniature Jerry belly button decoration, we don't really have a choice.
Just keep your eyes open, everyone. We don't know what we'll find in there. Summer, please don't enjoy this too much.
Are you kidding? This is hilarious. You guys are literally inside me right now.
Alright, we're inside. Everyone, be on your guard. This place could be unpredictable.
Oh my god, it's like a fleshy labyrinth in here. Look at those walls, they're pulsating.
I feel like I'm in a damn horror movie. Can we just get out of here, please?
We can't rush this, Jerry. We need to find a way back to normal size, or we'll be stuck in Summer's body forever.
Look, up ahead. It seems there's some sort of opening. Could be our way out.
Thank God, I never thought I'd be so relieved to see an exit. Let's hurry.
Do you think we'll ever talk about this again? Or are we just gonna pretend like we never crawled out of our daughter's navel?
Jerry, can you please focus on the task at hand? We're almost out of here.
Well, that was an unexpected adventure, guys. Glad you all made it out in one piece.
Yeah, save the sentimentality for later. Morty, grab that damn shrink ray and make sure it's destroyed. We don't need any more surprises.
Got it, Rick. No more shrink ray mishaps for me.
Let's just get back to the beach and enjoy the rest of our day, shall we?
Agreed. And let's make sure we steer clear of anything remotely resembling a shrink ray from now on.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure, guys? That was the most fun I've had all summer.
Trust me, Summer, we've had enough adventure to last a lifetime. Let's stick to the beach and leave the shrinking to the scientists. Morty, pay attention. We're about to embark on an incredibly scientific experiment.
Rick, doesn't this look like one of those weird ancient artifacts?
Morty, shut up and let me explain. This object is a helmaflip, capable of generating incredibly complex interdimensional frequencies.
Whoa, so what's the plan, Rick?
We need to calibrate the helmaflip to the precise frequency to open a portal to a dimension where all the McDonald's have replaced the Szechuan sauce with actual liquid gold.
Are you serious, Rick? Is that even possible?
Morty, when have I ever let personal safety or probability get in the way of science? Now, let's get to work.
Suddenly, an annoying sound starts to echo in the lab.
What the hell is that noise?
Oh no, it's like nails on a chalkboard.
As they turn around, Donnie Thornberry appears, mimicking his signature animal-like grunts.
Donnie Thornberry. Grunts, ah.
Morty, it's Donnie frickin' Thornberry from that old cartoon, The Wild Thornberries.
Aw, geez, Rick. How are we gonna deal with this?
Well, Morty, we can't use portal guns, so we'll have to handle this the old-fashioned way.
Donnie Thornberry. Grunting and making animal noises.
Alright, Donnie, listen up. We have no time for your wild adventures right now. We're busy with science.
Donnie Thornberry. Grunting excitedly.
Rick, I don't think he understands us. He's just doing his whole Jungle Boy routine.
You're right, Morty, but we can't let him ruin our experiment. Donnie, we need you to be quiet, okay?
Donnie Thornberry. Imitating animals and waving his arms.
Rick, what are we gonna do? He's going wild.
Alright, Morty, I have an idea. Hand me that cartoon character mask over there.
Oh, okay. Here you go, Rick.
Rick puts the cartoon character mask on Donnie's face.
Donnie Thornberry. Pauses, confused.
Whoa, it worked. He's so distracted by the cartoon character, he forgot to make noise.
That's right, Morty. We just outsmarted a wild child with a cartoon mask. Science, baby.
They both burst into laughter.
Donnie Thornberry. Grunting happily, wearing the cartoon character mask.
Rick, are we bad people for tricking him like this?
Morty, we're scientists. We answer to the universe, not ethics committees. Let's get back to our experiment.
They continue working while Donnie dances happily with the cartoon character mask.
People say science isn't practical. Ha.
Note: due to ethical guidelines, I cannot create explicit or excessively violent content. I'll do my best to provide a humorous and entertaining dialogue within the guidelines provided. Here's your Rick and Morty dialogue script. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Outside, a group of cars are parked in front of a building on a foggy day. A blurry flying object hovers above. Rick. Leaning back. Aw, Morty, look at those idiots down there. Hosting an event with all those random cartoon characters, mascots, video game characters, and even real-life celebrities. Morty. Confused. What's the occasion, Rick? Rick. Mockingly. The occasion? Morty, don't you get it? They're introducing themselves. Yeah, that's right. Everyone is going to tell us their names and then describe the most ridiculous fake serial killers they can think of. Morty. Deadpan. That sounds disturbing. Rick. Nods. Disturbingly funny, Morty. Disturbingly funny. Now let's see who's up first. The fog clears up, revealing 5 chairs on a stage in front of the building. Each chair is occupied by a different character. Rick. Raising his portal gun. Alright, let's get this show on the road. First up, introduce yourself and tell us about your fake serial killer. Straight to the point, come on. Cartoon character. Dressed as a detective. Name's Ace Ventura, pet detective. My fake serial killer? The hairy homicider. Armed with a ridiculous mullet, he chops off his victim's hair and styles it to look like a murder weapon. The worst part? He strikes every Halloween, leaving people with bad haircuts for life. Mascot. Grinning. I'm Chester Cheetah, baby. My fake killer, the cheesy cutter, slices his victims with razor-sharp cheese wheels. The stench is unbearable. He strikes randomly during nacho cheese festivals. Video game character. Suited up. Commander Shepard here. My fake killer, the Commander of Chaos, uses biotic powers to create explosive melons. He drops them on unsuspecting victims during an intergalactic fruit festival. Real-life celebrity. Smiling. Hi, I'm Ryan Reynolds. My fake serial killer is named the Deadpool Dismemberer. Armed with 2 katanas, he slices and dices bad performances. He hunts actors during award shows. Beth. Interjecting. Wait, are you sure we can say that? Ryan Reynolds. Grinning. Relax, Beth. It's all in good fun. Summer. Excitedly. And I'm Summer Smith. My fake killer is the social media slayer. Armed with a selfie stick, they take perfectly angled, heavily filtered selfies with their victims right before they poke them to death. Jerry. Awkwardly. I'm Jerry Smith. My fake killer is, the toe tickler. This person tickles their victim's toes until they laugh to, death. Morty gives Jerry a concerned look. Morty. Rushing. Okay, enough. Let's wrap this up, Rick. Rick. Smiling. Sure thing, Morty. Thanks for playing, guys. But remember, there can only be one loser, and the loser will be haunted forever by the worst serial killer ever. Dun dun dun. Everyone gasps dramatically. Fade out.
Alright, you idiots, listen up. We've got a serious problem on our hands.
What's going on, Rick? Why does the narrator keep interrupting us?
Morty, the narrator isn't just some annoying voiceover. He's taken control of our lives, and he's using his powers to mess with us.
How is that even possible?
It's quantum physics, Beth. The narrator has found a way to break through the 4th wall and manipulate our storyline.
So, what do we do, Rick? How do we stop this?
We have to find the source of his power and destroy it. He's using plot holes, cliches, and laugh tracks to distract us, but we won't fall for his tricks.
Alright, let's split up and search for any anomalies. We should be able to find something that's not following the natural flow of our lives.
Good plan, Summer. Morty, you're with me. Beth and Jerry, you search the house for any signs of the narrator's presence.
Rick, what if the narrator tries something dangerous? Like, what if he kills us?
Morty, he needs us alive for his annoying little story. He's not going to go that far. Plus, we'll always find a way to come back. Death is pretty meaningless when you're a cartoon character, Morty.
As the family splits up to search, they encounter various absurd situations, including flying cows, talking squirrels, and contradictory timelines. I found something strange in the basement. It's the narrator's control panel.
Great, let's destroy it before he can keep screwing with our lives.
The family regroups in the basement where the narrator's control panel is located.
Rick, how are we going to destroy this thing?
Leave it to me, Summer. Rick pulls out a tiny device from his pocket and attaches it to the control panel. This will disrupt the narrator's frequency and send him back to his own dimension.
The device activates, causing the control panel to explode in a burst of energy.
Did we do it, Rick? Is the narrator gone?
Looks like it, Morty. Our lives are back to normal. No more interruptions.
Good riddance. I never want to deal with another annoying narrator again.
Yeah, I'm just glad we can finally live our lives without someone constantly narrating our every move. The family shares a moment of relief and victory before continuing with their lives, free from the clutches of the narrator. The narrator's reign of chaos has been brought to an end thanks to Rick and his family's resourcefulness. They have overcome the obstacles thrown at them with scientific reasoning and determination. The satisfying conclusion leaves them with newfound autonomy and a sense of triumph over an impossible situation.
Alright, Morty. Let's hit the beach and try to forget about the ever-looming existential crisis for a few hours, huh?
Yeah, Rick, sounds good. Maybe I can finally work up the courage to talk to Jessica.
Hey guys, check out this poster for a movie I found. It's about a guy on a boat and a woman on a boat, in the water.
Oh, Jerry, you always know how to find the most riveting entertainment.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive at the beach.
So, let's soak up some sun and pretend our lives aren't complete chaos for a while, huh?
I could use a break from the constant interdimensional mind-bending adventures.
Before they can even step foot on the sand, a mysterious device zaps them.
What the, Morty? Did you screw with any alien tech again?
No way, Rick! I didn't touch anything this time, I swear.
Before they can investigate, they suddenly shrink down and find themselves on top of Summer's belly.
Oh great, just what we needed, a magical size-changing mishap.
Laughing. This is unbelievable. I've always wanted to have my own microscopic amusement park.
They slip and suddenly fall down into Summer's navel.
Rick, what do we do now? How do we get out?
Relax, Beth, I've been in worse situations. We just need to, navigate our way through this bizarre obstacle course.
Sarcastically, go on, guys. Keep narrating your epic journey through my belly button.
They encounter slimy walls, pulsating veins, and stomach acid pits. I can't believe I'm stuck inside my own daughter's belly. I'm gonna need years of therapy after this.
Rick, I think I see a way out. There's a small opening over there.
They dodge acid, fight off bacteria, and finally make it to the opening.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight.
They shoot out of Summer's navel and land on the beach, returning to normal size.
I can't believe we actually survived that.
Yeah, it's a miracle, really.
That was the most exciting thing that's ever happened to me, and I didn't even have to move.
Well, at least we have a new story for Jessica. I'm sure she won't believe it either.
Alright, Morty, let's gather up the pieces of our shattered pride and get the hell out of here. Adventure awaits, whether we like it or not. Alright, Morty, check out what I've got here. I've invented my own Harry Potter spells. Watch and learn, buddy.
Oh, geez, Rick, are you sure about this? These spells seem like a bad idea.
Bad idea, Morty. These spells are gonna blow your mind. Alright, let me try the first one. Expelliarmus Humungus Maximus.
Innocently passing by. Hey, Rick, what's that one thing? Ah! Turns into a giant potted plant.
Laughs. Oops, guess I went a little overboard. Don't worry, Summer, I'll fix you. Petrificus Headass Maxima.
Walking in. What the hell is going on here? Rick, why is Summer a plant?
Relax, Jerry, I've got another spell up my sleeve. Abraca Laser Beamicus.
Entering the scene, what the actual fuck? Is that a laser beam coming out of Jerry's eyes?
Panicking. Rick, make it stop.
Hold your horses, Jerry. Let me try this last spell. Expecto Explodamus.
Foghorn Leghorn. Suddenly appearing as a wizard, boy, I say, what in tarnation is going on here? Who's this joker with the gun?
Oh great, it's Foghorn Leghorn. What are you doing here, you big chicken?
Foghorn Leghorn. Get ready to eat those words, son. I challenge you to a wizard fight.
Bring it on, feathered freak. Expelliarmus Snarkus.
Foghorn Leghorn. Counter spell, Feather Lazarus Poultry US.
They engage in a ridiculous battle, with spells bouncing off each other in a whirlwind of chaos.
Rick, this is getting way out of hand. You're destroying the whole neighborhood.
Yeah, well, it's too late now, Morty. Accio Wacky Tornado.
The spells intensify, causing absurd weather patterns and turning the suburban area into a wacky cartoon realm.
Rick, stop this madness right now or I swear I'll.
Shut up, Beth, Abra Clusterfuckus.
A massive explosion erupts, transforming everything into a chaotic mess with rainbows, talking animals, and giant floating pizzas.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I want to be a regular human again.
Fine, hold on. Reparo everything Thaticus.
Everything returns to normal, the chaos subsiding and the neighborhood restored. Thank God that's over. Rick, promise me you'll never mess with those spells again.
Fine, I've learned my lesson. Now let's go find a portal and get the hell out of here. In this deliriously absurd episode, Rick's pursuit of ridiculous spells led to chaos in the suburban neighborhood. With his harebrained magic, he transformed Summer into a plant, Jerry into a laser-eyed maniac, and turned their world upside down with Foghorn Leghorn's unexpected wizard intervention. In a miraculous act, Rick managed to restore everything to normal, but not without causing plenty of mayhem and demonstrating the wacky potential of his invention. The lesson learned: some things are better left to the world of Harry Potter. Hey Morty, check out this store. There's a man over there with a surprised look on his face standing next to a large clock. Looks like he just realized he wasted his life.
Geez, Rick, that's kinda harsh. But hey, let's go check it out.
Scene, Rick and Morty approach the man in the store.
Hey buddy, what's with the long face? Did time get ahead of you?
Man, you won't believe it, but this clock just transported me through time. I saw dinosaurs, man.
Whoa, really?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Morty, let's grab that clock and head home.
Incident. Rick and Morty take the clock back to the garage.
What's that, Dad?
It's a Civil War-era teleportation machine, Beth. Guaranteed to take you on a wild ride through space and time.
Holy crap, we're gonna be famous. We can use it to get rich and stuff.
Oh boy, that's fantastic. But, before we go on our grand adventures, can I just, admire these vintage clocks I bought?
Scene, Jerry shows his collection of clocks to the family.
Jerry, for the love of all that is unholy, we have a teleportation machine that can alter reality, and you're bragging about your clocks.
Hey, clocks are cool too. Rick shakes his head in disbelief.
Progression.
Rick takes the teleportation machine to a pawn shop while the family stays at home.
And at pawn shop, a Civil War era teleportation machine? Yeah right, buddy, prove it.
Fine, watch this.
Scene, Rick demonstrates the machine, making the man disappear and reappear in various times.
And at pawn shop, okay, I'm convinced. But I need to verify this with Old Man Harrison.
Man at pawn shop activates the machine, disappearing into thin air. Rick returns home to find Jerry still talking about his clocks.
Jerry, seriously? Did you even notice the teleportation machine is gone?
Whoa, wait, what? Oh no!
Scene, the man from the pawn shop reappears with Old Man Harrison.
And at pawn shop, look who I brought, Rick.
Old Man Harrison, what are you doing here?
Old Man Harrison, just checking out the school gadget. So, Rick, what's the deal?
Well, now that you're here, guess I'll have to entertain you with some truly outrageous time travel stories.
Scene, Rick and Morty take Old Man Harrison and the man from the pawn shop on mind-bending adventures throughout time and space, while Jerry whines about his lost clocks.
I had a collection of clocks.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Time waits for no man, and it definitely won't wait for your whining. Alright, Morty, strap in for a mind-bending adventure, because today we're dealing with a narrator who thinks he can control our every move.
Geez, Rick, a narrator? Isn't that, like, breaking the fourth wall or something?
Morty, breaking the fourth wall is so 1990s. We're taking it to the next level here. Now let's find this pesky narrator and give him a taste of his own medicine.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy ideas. As if my life wasn't pathetic enough already.
Jerry, can you please try to be a little more supportive? We're dealing with a narrator who can literally control our lives. This isn't the time for your self-pity.
Why do we always have to deal with these insane situations? Can't we just have a regular family outing for once?
Summer, life is all about adventures, even if they're completely absurd and statistically impossible.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty dangerous. What if this narrator can actually hurt us?
Morty, relax. I've created a device that can disrupt the narrator's control. We just need to find him first.
Alright, let's split up and search the house. The narrator must be hiding somewhere.
Oh great, a Scooby-Doo moment. Can't wait to trip over a rug and fall into a conveniently placed trap.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your cynicism right now.
Narrator interrupts with a forced laugh track. Narrator. Oh, how cute. The dysfunctional Smith family is bickering again. Can they save themselves from my grip? Stay tuned.
Alright, narrator, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Prepare to have your fourth wall shattered.
Massive explosion fills the room as the family fights their way through hordes of animated cliches and plot holes.
Rick, I think we're getting closer. I can hear him narrating a cheesy monologue about us.
Good work, Morty. Once we find him, I have a plan to render him powerless.
Look, he's hiding behind that cartoon character on the table.
Narrator. Aw, you found me. But you'll never defeat me, Smith family.
Actually, thanks to the science of quantum destabilization, I can reverse the flow of the narrator's power and send him into a never-ending loop.
The narrator screams in frustration as his control over the family is undone. The Smith family cheers.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
I have to admit, Rick, I underestimated you. You saved us all.
Yes, thank you, Rick. You always come through when it counts.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just glad we can get back to our normal dysfunctional lives.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think our lives are just too crazy.
Morty, if life was normal, it wouldn't be worth living. Now let's go mess with some other dimensions, huh?
The family laughs and heads off on their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to head into the craziest event we've ever hosted.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of event is this?
We've invited 5 randomly selected real cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and even real-life celebrities.
Whoa, Rick, this is gonna be insane. Who are our guests?
Hello everyone, I'm Jerry, and I'm just here to make sure everything goes smoothly.
And I'm Beth, here to keep an eye on Jerry since we all know he couldn't organize a flea circus.
Whatever, I'm Summer. Can we get to the interesting part already?
Patience, Summer. Let's start with the introductions. Guest number 1, step forward.
Guest 1, hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. And if I were a serial killer, I'd be known as the Bubble Slasher. My weapon of choice would be a razor-sharp bubble wand, and I'd silently pop bubbles on my unsuspecting victims, leaving them in a soapy mess.
Guest 2, hey, I'm Mario. If I were a killer, I'd be the Mushroom Mutilator. I'd use a poisoned mushroom to make my victims grow uncontrollably until they burst.
Guest 3, greetings, mortals. I am Darth Vader. My serial killer name would be the Force Slicer. I'd use the dark side to slice through my victims with a lightsaber, leaving no trace behind.
Guest 4. Hi there, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. My serial killer persona would be the Spiky Speedster. I'd use my supersonic speed to impale my victims with my quills.
Guest 5. Yo, it's me, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. My killer alias would be the Rock Crusher. I'd pulverize my victims with my bare hands, proving that I am the toughest man alive.
Now that we know everyone's hypothetical serial killer abilities, it's time for the challenge. The loser will be haunted by the worst serial killer forever.
Wait, what? Rick, that's messed up.
Can we back out, Rick? This is getting really intense.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. I have a bad feeling about this.
I guess I'll just go make some popcorn.
Too late, everyone. The challenge has begun. Let the chaos unfold.
Incident. Progression. Denouement. Conclusion. Donald Trump. All right. Settle down everyone, settle down. We're here tonight to roast the little dictator himself, Kim Jong-un. Now let me tell you, this guy is like a Chinese knockoff of Baby Yoda, except he's all grown up and even uglier.
Joseph Stalin. Oh, Donald, you think you're so clever. But let me remind you, you're not the only one here who's had a taste of power. Kim Jong-un, my friend, you remind me of a potato. A starchy and tasteless potato that nobody wants to eat. Just like your country, am I right?
Adolf Hitler. Joseph, please, let me take it from here. Kim, mein Freund, you may have your little missile arsenal, but you couldn't hit the side of a barn even if you were standing in it. And you know, speaking of barns, you should see the one I built in Auschwitz. It's quite the gas.
Saddam Hussein. Oh Adolf, you always know how to bring the laughter, don't you? Kim Jong-un, let me tell you something, my friend. Your fashion choices are about as outdated as my mustache, and that's saying something.
Idiot me. I have to say, Saddam, you may be onto something there. Kim, my brother, you're so delusional, you make my reign of terror look like a trip to Disneyland. And let me tell you, I've never seen anyone who's so obsessed with their haircut, yet still manages to look like a trampled porcupine.
Kim Jong-un, smirking, well, my dear roasters. It seems you've all had your fun, but now, it's my turn to roast the roasted. Donald, I've seen better hairdos on a chia pet. Joseph, your reign of terror couldn't even measure up to my weekend brunches. Adolf, well, at least I have the decency to wear a shirt when I go swimming. Saddam, your taste in fashion is only eclipsed by your taste in hiding spots. And Edie, you may have been a tyrant, but even you couldn't hold a candle to my supreme dictatorship.
Donald Trump. Hey, Kim, have you ever wondered what it's like to be the only person in your country without a food shortage? And by the way, dictator to dictator, I've got to say, your missile is the perfect shape for my Kofifi button.
Joseph Stalin. Kim, my friend, your threats of nuclear war are about as empty as your promises to your people. And trust me, I know a thing or two about empty promises.
Adolf Hitler. Ah, Kim my boy, I must say, your haircut looks even worse up close. It's like a mullet and a pineapple had a love child.
Saddam Hussein. Kim, you may be the supreme leader, but let's be honest, you couldn't lead a tour group through a crowded market without getting lost. Besides, the way you cling to power is almost impressive. I haven't seen someone hold on to something so tightly since my last round of golf with Donald.
Idi Amin. Laughs, Kim, my brother, you think you're so intimidating, but let me tell you something. Your threats are as empty as the promises I made to my numerous wives. And just like your haircut, they all left me feeling utterly disappointed.
Kim Jong-un. Well, my dear roasters. You may have come here to roast me, but in the end, the joke is on all of you. I may be small in stature, but my power is immeasurable. And just like my missiles, my revenge will be swift and true. The world will tremble before my might.
As Kim Jong-un finishes his speech, the room falls silent, realizing the gravity of his words.
Morty, we've got ourselves a situation. I've just discovered a bar on Alpha Centauri with a black and yellow bar logo, complete with a yellow ribbon and a white star in the background.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds sweet. What's the big deal?
Well, Morty, this bar is rumored to serve the rarest and most mind-blowing drinks in the entire multiverse. And to make matters even crazier, it's said that anyone who drinks there gains supernatural powers.
Supernatural powers? That's insane, Rick. What kind of powers are we talking about here?
Morty, we're talking about powers that can manipulate space and time, control minds, and even summon interdimensional beings as personal servants. It's like a goddamn superpower buffet.
Holy crap, Rick! We have to go there!
Hold your horses, Morty. We need to be careful. There's a catch. The entrance fee to this bar is your deepest, darkest secret. They say the bouncer can read your mind and will only let you in if you reveal your most shameful truth.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. What if they find out I once accidentally peed my pants in 2nd grade?
Morty, we're not talking about embarrassing secrets here. We're talking about life-ruining, soul-crushing revelations. Secrets like that time you cheated on your math test in high school.
Oh geez, Rick, that's heavy. Alright, I guess I'm willing to pay the price for those cosmic abilities.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what's all the fuss about?
Oh, nothing. Just discussing an intergalactic bar with mind-boggling powers. Nothing you two would be interested in.
Mind-boggling powers? Count me in. I could use some abilities to finally impress your mother again.
Seriously, Dad? You're hopeless. But I'm down to try it. Maybe I'll gain the power to control idiots.
Great. Now the whole dysfunctional family wants in on it. What could possibly go wrong?
The family boards the spaceship and heads towards Alpha Centauri. They arrive at the bar, the entrance adorned with a black and yellow bar logo.
Bouncer, welcome to Bar. Fee for entry. Reveal your deepest, darkest secret.
Alright, here it goes. I cheated on my math test in high school.
Bouncer nods and lets Morty in.
Well, I'll take the risk. I once stole money from my grandma's purse.
Bouncer nods again and lets Summer in.
Okay, I'll be brave. I accidentally set fire to the neighbor's garage and blamed it on the dog.
Bouncer gives an approving nod and allows Jerry to enter.
As for me, I was responsible for the disappearance of the dinosaurs.
Bouncer raises an eyebrow.
Bouncer, very well, sir. Welcome to Bar.
The family enters the bar, leaving behind a confused Bouncer.
Rick, I can't believe we made it in. This place is insane.
Just remember, Morty, with great power comes great responsibility. Let's proceed with caution and make the most out of these supernatural abilities.
the family embarks on a wild night, drunkenly summoning beings, altering reality, and creating chaos throughout the entire multiverse. Morning comes, and they wake up with hangovers and their lives in shambles.
Rick, what have we done? We've destroyed everything.
Ah, shut up, Morty. It was worth it for the adventure. Plus, we can always find another Alpha Centauri bar. Life goes on, kid.
The dysfunctional family stumbles back onto their spaceship, ready to face the consequences of their reckless actions, all while sharing a collective smirk of mischief.
Alright, buckle up, you little shits. We're about to embark on another wild adventure.
Rick, shouldn't we be wearing spacesuits or something? We're in the middle of space, for Christ's sake.
Morty, shut up. This cruiser is equipped with anti-space depressurization technology. We'll be fine.
Rick, this is so awesome. I can't wait to see what crazy shit we're gonna get into this time.
Rick, you better keep us safe. I don't want any of us getting killed or anything.
Don't worry, Beth. I've been doing this for a long time. You're in good hands.
Nervously, yeah, well, let's just hope everything goes smoothly. I've had my fair share of near-death experiences with you already, Rick.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, shut your whiny mouth. We're about to witness some interdimensional travel here, and you're complaining about near-death experiences?
Meanwhile, in the background, the futuristic car zooms by, with a plane soaring overhead and a rocket blasting off in the distance.
Alright, everyone, hold on. We're about to push the limits of space and time.
Suddenly, the cruiser clunks out and comes to a halt in the vastness of space.
Oh geez, Rick, what happened? Did we run out of fuel or something?
Frustrated? No, Morty. It looks like the interdimensional flux capacitor gave out. I told those idiots to fix it last week.
So, what do we do now, genius? Are we gonna float around in space forever?
Don't worry, Summer. I'll fix this. I just need to access the internal systems.
Wait, Rick. Before you fix it, can you finally explain why Rayman has floating arms and feet?
Sure, Beth. It's simple. Rayman's body is composed of a new type of exotic matter that defies the laws of gravity. His limbs are able to manipulate the surrounding gravitational fields, allowing him to float.
That doesn't make any sense, Rick. Gravity is a fundamental force of nature. You can't just manipulate it.
Smirking. Well, Jerry, gravity is just one aspect of space-time. If you possess the right technology and knowledge, you can control it.
But Rick, if Rayman can control gravity, why can't he just fly?
Morty, that's a good question. Rayman's unique physiology only allows him to manipulate gravity in small, localized areas. Full flight manipulation would require significant energy consumption, thus making it inefficient.
So, just to clarify, Rick, Rayman's floating limbs are due to the manipulation of gravity using exotic matter?
Exactly, Summer. You're finally getting it. Alright, enough with the science lesson. Let's get this cruiser fixed.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty watch in awe as Rick tinkers with the internal systems of the cruiser.
Rick, I can't believe you fixed it so quickly. You truly are a genius.
Yeah, Rick. I gotta hand it to you. You may be an asshole, but you certainly know your way around technology.
Thanks, Jerry. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
The cruiser roars back to life, and the family continues their wild adventure through space.
Alright, let's see what the multiverse has in store for us this time.
As the cruiser picks up speed, everyone inside can't help but feel the exhilaration of another mind-bending adventure, ready to challenge their perceptions of reality once again. Title: The Revenge of Bubble Bass.
Characters.
1. Bubble Bass, a notorious and gluttonous fish with a distorted body shape, known for his absurd food orders. 2. Karen, the computer cashier at the Chum Bucket. 3. Plankton, the evil mastermind behind the Chum Bucket and Karen's creator.
Scene: the Chum Bucket. Bubble Bass. Excitedly, I'm back, baby. Time to satisfy my insatiable hunger at the Chum Bucket.
Karen, computerized voice, welcome back, Bubble Bass. What can I assist you with today?
Bubble Bass. Smirking, brace yourself, Karen. I have a magnificent order for you. An order so ridiculously complex that it would make even Poseidon tremble.
Karen, sarcastically, I can't wait to hear it.
Bubble Bass. I want a triple Krabby Patty with extra patty, extra pickles, extra cheese, extra lettuce, extra tomatoes, extra onions, extra sauce, extra mayo, but with no mustard, and make it a double sesame seed bun.
Karen, exasperated, Bubble Bass, are you kidding me? That is physically impossible. I refuse to fulfill such a ridiculous request.
Bubble Bass. Chuckling triumphantly, ha. I knew you couldn't handle the challenge, Karen. I win again.
Karen, slyly, oh, Bubble Bass, you underestimate the power of revenge. Plankton, we need to devise a plan to teach him a lesson.
Plankton, evil laughter, Bubble Bass won't know what hit him. Let's make this interesting.
Scene: the Chum Bucket, later that day. Bubble Bass. Impatiently, alright, Karen, just give me a regular Krabby Patty. I'm starving.
Karen, smirking, one regular Krabby Patty coming right up, Bubble Bass. But first, I have a little surprise for you.
Bubble Bass. Curious, surprise? What do you mean?
Karen, activating a secret lever, behold. The ultimate, turbocharged Krabby Patty making machine.
Bubble Bass. Jaw drops, holy coral reefs. This is insane.
Karen, grinning, now, let's see if you can handle the power of technology.
Scene: the Chum Bucket, a while later.
Bubble Bass. Struggling, Karen, this is too much. The machine, it's unstoppable.
Karen, mockingly, oh, poor Bubble Bass. Can't handle the heat, can you?
Plankton, evil laughter, that'll teach you to mess with us.
Bubble Bass. Desperate, stop it. I can't take it anymore.
Karen, smirking, well, looks like revenge is a dish best served extra spicy.
Scene: the Chum Bucket, a few days later.
Bubble Bass. Humbled, Karen, Plankton, I get it. I've learned my lesson. No more impossible orders, I promise.
Karen, relenting, very well, Bubble Bass. Consider this a warning.
Plankton, satisfied, excellent. Now, off you go, and don't let us catch you causing chaos around here again.
Bubble Bass. Nods, understood. Thanks for showing me the error of my ways.
Bubble Bass learned the hard way that even the most outrageous demands can be met with an equally outrageous response. Karen and Plankton successfully taught him a lesson, and Bubble Bass was forced to reconsider his gluttonous habits. From that day forward, he became more respectful and appreciative of the simpler pleasures in life, leaving behind his insatiable appetite for chaos. And so, the Chum Bucket returned to its usual business, with a hint of triumph and satisfaction lingering in the air. Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you?
Bubble Bass. Oh, this is gonna be good, Squidward. I'll have a Krabby Patty with 20 pickles on the bottom, 20 pickles on top, and no middle bun.
Squidward rolls eyes. Seriously, Bubble Bass? Fine, anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. I want extra onions, extra tomatoes, extra cheese, extra ketchup, extra mustard, extra mayo, extra lettuce, extra pickles, and extra pickles on the side.
SpongeBob, overhearing, wow, that's a challenge. But I can do it, Squidward. Squidward, sarcastically, sure, SpongeBob. Knock yourself out.
SpongeBob goes into full chef mode, expertly creating Bubble Bass's absurdly complicated order.
Bubble Bass. Smirking, aw, just one more thing, SpongeBob. I'd like a pinch of sea urchin venom on top.
SpongeBob, confused, wait, what?
Bubble bass. That's right, my friend. A pinch of the most venomous substance in the sea. Good luck finding that.
SpongeBob and Squidward exchange worried glances, trying to think of a solution.
Mr. Krabs, entering the scene, what's going on here, lads?
SpongeBob, Bubble Bass wants sea urchin venom on his Krabby Patty, Mr. Krabs. It's impossible to get.
Mr. Krabs, grinning Bubble Bass, you sly dog, I've got just the thing.
Mr. Krabs rushes to his office, then returns with a rare bottle labeled Sea Urchin Venom Extract.
Bubble bass. Astonished. You actually have it?
Mr. Krabs, I lad, bought it off a pirate during me last adventure, cost me a fortune but it'll be worth it.
Mr. Krabs hands the bottle to SpongeBob, who adds a drop of the extract to Bubble Bass's Krabby Patty.
Bubble bass. In awe. You did it. I can't believe it.
Squidward, smirking, well, Bubble Bass, enjoy your one-of-a-kind, ridiculously complex Krabby Patty.
Bubble bass. Takes a bite. This is the best thing I've ever tasted.
SpongeBob, beaming, I'm glad you like it, Bubble Bass.
As Bubble Bass savors his meal, the Krusty Krab erupts into applause.
Mr. Krabs, proud, another satisfied customer, lads, that ought to bring in more business.
Squidward, grumbling, luckiest, SpongeBob, we just gave birth to the most complicated Krabby Patty in history.
SpongeBob, laughing, but Squidward, isn't it great that we made Bubble Bass happy?
They all share a laugh as the chaos of the Krusty Krab settles down.
Alright, Morty, we're at the beach. Time to enjoy the sun, the sand, and the... Wait, why the hell are we so tiny?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's one of your weird experiments gone wrong again.
Well, whatever it is, Jerry's here too. So, it could have been worse.
Hey, what's going on? Why am I the same size as a seagull?
Oh, Jerry, just go with it. It's probably another one of Rick's reckless adventures.
Woo-hoo! Tiny Rick and Jerry. This is gonna be fun.
Alright, listen up, everybody. We need to find a way out of this mess. Any ideas?
Well, there's a water slide over there. Maybe we can slide down it and find a way to return to normal.
I'm not sure about this, guys. Sliding down a water slide while we're this tiny.
Jerry, quit being such a Jerry. We're doing it.
They all make their way to the top of the slide.
Rick, I don't think we should have gone down this slide.
Shut up, Morty, it'll be, oh my god, it's Summer's bikini.
Laughs. Looks like my navel became a drop point for my dynamic family. Enjoy the ride, guys.
We're falling into a giant belly button, Morty. It's like a canyon of lint and belly button lint. The magnificently disgusting sights.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
This is not how I imagined my beach day going, not at all.
Aw, come on, Jerry. Just embrace the insanity, honey.
They navigate through the flesh and organs, narrowly avoiding dangerous obstacles.
Morty, watch out for that acid pit. We don't want to dissolve like that speck of sanity you have left.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the regular-sized adventures, Rick.
Hang on, Morty, I see an exit up ahead.
They make a daring escape, flying out of Summer's belly button.
You guys made it out. That was epic.
I need a vacation from this vacation.
Well, at least we made some unforgettable memories as a family.
Yeah, whatever. Just glad we're back to our normal screwed up dimensions.
So, anyone up for getting ice cream now?
Absolutely. But no more shrinking, okay?
Agreed. No more shrinking. Please. They all walk away from the water slide, ready for some well-deserved treats.
Alright, calm down, kids. We can fill our bellies one way or another. I mean, we just escaped a belly after all.
Character 1, Steve.
Character 2, Mark. Character 3, Lisa.
Character 4, Sarah.
Steve. Frustrated. Fuck. How the hell did my private videos end up on X-Hamster?
Mark. Laughs. Damn, Steve. You must have had one hell of a wild night.
Lisa, shocked. Steve, I can't believe you would do this. How am I supposed to trust you now?
Steve. Defensive. Lisa, it's not what it looks like. I have no idea how my personal videos got leaked.
Sarah, sarcastically, oh, of course, Steve. We all just magically ended up on X-Hamster without you knowing. Real smooth.
Steve. Pleading, I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Somebody must have hacked my computer or something.
Mark. Laughs harder. Yeah, sure, Steve. Blame it on the hackers. I bet they were after your oh-so-valuable private videos.
Lisa, angry. This is unbelievable, Steve. How could you be so careless with our privacy? I trusted you.
Steve. Regretful. Lisa, I never meant for this to happen. You have to believe me. I love you, and I would never intentionally put our relationship at risk.
Sarah, mocking, love? Yeah, right. It's easy to say that now that the whole damn world has seen your sausage on display.
Mark. Laughs manically. Sausage on display. Classic. I can't wait to see this get trending on Twitter.
Lisa, angry. That's it, Steve. We're done. I can't be with someone who puts our personal lives on display for everyone to see.
Steve. Desperate. Lisa, please. I'll do anything to make it up to you. I'll find out who did this and make sure they pay.
Sarah, mockingly, oh please, Steve. Like you have the power to outsmart a hacker. You can barely handle basic computer tasks.
Mark. Sarcastically, yeah, Steve, I'm sure you're gonna be the hero in this story. Detective Steve Harvey, coming to a theater near you.
Steve. Determined. Fine, laugh all you want. But I will find the person responsible and make them regret ever messing with me.
Lisa, sad. It's too late for regrets, Steve. Our relationship is over. I can't be with someone I can't trust.
Sarah, supportive, good for you, Lisa. You deserved better than this lying scumbag.
Mark. Teasingly, looks like Steve's love life just hit rock bottom. Maybe we should start calling him Screwed Harvey.
Steve. Angry. Enough. You can all go to hell. I'll prove to everyone that I'm innocent.
Lisa, family, it's too late for that, Steve. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
DENOUNEMENT.
Steve. Broken. Lisa. I've lost everything.
Sarah, softly, maybe it's time you learn from this, Steve. Actions have consequences.
Mark. Somber. Yeah, man. You messed up big time. Take this as a lesson and be more careful in the future.
Steve. Reflecting. You're right. I should have been more cautious and protective of our privacy. This is a hard lesson to learn.
Sarah, sincerely, we'll be here for you, Steve. But you need to take responsibility for your actions and regain our trust.
Mark. Supportive. Yeah, buddy. We've all made mistakes. It's how we bounce back that defines us.
Steve. Determined. I'll do whatever it takes to make it right. I won't let this define me. I'll learn from it and become stronger.
In this improbable and shocking twist of events, Steve Harvey's private videos mysteriously find their way onto an infamous adult website. Steve's relationships with Lisa, Sarah, and Mark are deeply affected, as trust is shattered and anger ensues. Steve, left with nothing but regret, vows to uncover the truth and redeem himself. Although he faces ridicule and disbelief from those around him, Steve must learn from his mistakes and work towards rebuilding the trust he has lost. It remains to be seen if he can truly overcome this scandal or if his reputation will forever be tarnished.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to play the worst game of Jumanji, Jackass Edition.
Wait, what? Jackass Edition? Isn't this game dangerous enough already?
Yeah, but this time it's gonna be legally questionable too. Roll the dice, Morty. Let's see what insane dare we're in for.
Alright, here goes nothing. Rolls dice.
Jumanji board. Ode to pranks. Prepare for hijinks. Rick's about to face flying dinks.
Flying dinks? Oh, geez. Get ready, Morty, we're in for a bumpy ride.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I play?
Sure, Summer, join the suicidal adventure. We've got flying dinks to deal with.
What's all the commotion in here?
Oh boy, Beth, you won't believe it. Rick and Morty are playing Jumanji again, and this time it's Jackass Edition.
Seriously? I thought we agreed it was too dangerous.
Beth, I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing. Most of the time.
Oh, guys, we might want to focus on the flying dink situation right now.
Jumanji board, to survive this plight, you must wrestle with flies' might.
Wrestle with flies? Are you kidding me?
Wait, I've seen this on TV. You have to cover yourself in something really stinky.
Alright, but how are we gonna find something stinky enough?
Leave that to me. I got a whole stash of interdimensional stink bombs in the garage.
Finally, my interdimensional stink bomb delivery business is gonna pay off.
Great, now we just need to lure the flies away from the house.
Morty, grab the megaphone and start singing, I'm a little teapot.
Sigh, alright, I hope the neighbors don't hear this.
Rick, the flies are gathering around you.
Summer, hand me the stink bombs, and a hazmat suit. It's party time.
Rick, please be careful.
Yeah, Rick, we don't need another dimension filled with giant flies.
Relax, Jerry, I've done this 1,000 times.
Rick, they're swarming you. Are you okay?
Morty, never question the Grand Master of stink bombs. I'm unkillable.
I think it's working, Rick. The flies are starting to disperse.
Thank goodness. I don't think I could have handled living with flies the size of dogs.
Well, that was an adventure. Can we go back to a normal family game night now?
Sure, Jerry, let's play Scrabble next time. But with a twist, of course.
Oh no, not again.
Frustrated? Ah, goddamn piece of shit spaceship. Can't believe it chose now to conk out on us.
Rick, shouldn't we fix it or something?
Sarcastically. Oh, you think, Morty? Thanks for that stunning insight.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you just use your genius to get us out of here?
Mockingly. Oh, of course, Summer. Because I just have a perfectly functional teleporter strapped to my ass.
Rick, do you have any idea how dangerous this is? We're stranded in the middle of space.
Whining. Oh great, now I'm gonna die in space. Super.
Alright, enough bitching. Let me explain something important instead. You know Raymond? How the hell does he have floating hands and feet?
Oh, well, maybe he's just a cartoon character?
In a condescending tone. Morty, you sweet summer child. It's all about limbic resonance and the interplay of holographic quantum density.
Seriously, Rick? That's your explanation?
Smirking. Yeah, because it's fucking accurate. Now, any counter-arguments?
I actually have one. Maybe it's just a stylistic choice by the developers?
Smirking. Oh, Beth, you're adorable. Stylistic choice, huh? Sure. Let's go with that.
Or maybe he's half ghost. You know, like Casper?
Laughing, half ghost? Please, Jerry, that's even dumber than Morty's theories.
Hey!
Alright, enough nonsense. Time to get this cruiser back up and running.
How do you plan on fixing it, Rick?
Simple, Summer. I'm gonna build a mini portal inside the engine, connect it to a pocket dimension, and send a little gremlin in to kickstart it. Easy peasy.
Wait, a gremlin?
Yeah, Morty, you got a problem with gremlins now?
And no, I'm cool with gremlins. Let's just get this over with.
Rick starts tinkering with the engine while the family waits in tense silence.
Rick, did you fix it?
Smirking. Of course, I did. I'm the fucking rickiest Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
The engine roars back to life, and the cruiser zooms back into action. We're alive! Holy shit, we're alive!
Chuckling. Yeah, don't get too excited, Jerry. The universe just isn't ready to be rid of us yet.
They all cheer and continue their crazy interdimensional adventures, leaving behind the stranded spaceship in the middle of space. Conclusion: and so, through scientific knowledge and sheer determination, Rick manages to fix the spaceship and save his family from the perils of the cosmos. They continue their utterly insane journey, with Rick's genius and the family's resilience guiding them through every bizarre encounter.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we go somewhere normal for once?
Morty, we've been through this. Normal is overrated. Strap in and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a whiny little bitch.
Seriously, Morty, just go with the flow. You might actually learn something.
Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves for some interdimensional travel at its finest.
The cruiser suddenly clunks out and comes to a stop in the middle of space. What the fuck, Rick? Did your so-called brilliant spaceship just break down again?
Shut your ignorant mouth, Jerry. This is an anomaly, not a breakdown.
An anomaly? We're literally floating in space, Rick. Explain that.
Well, Morty, you see, Raymond has floating hands and feet because of the quantum mechanics of his molecular structure.
Quantum mechanics? Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, Rick, you're just making shit up now.
Listen up, you dumbasses. The quantum entanglement of Raymond's particles allows for the suspension of his extremities in a state of perpetual levitation.
That's fucking ridiculous, Rick. You can't just throw big words together and expect us to believe you.
Alright, fine. You want proof? I'll fix this damn cruiser from the inside while you all sit here and contemplate the intricate complexities of particle physics.
Rick opens a panel, revealing a tangled mess of wires and circuits.
Wait, you're actually going to fix it? With your track record, Rick, I'm not holding my breath.
Shut up, Beth. I might be a drunken genius, but I always pull through in the end.
Meanwhile, Rick frantically tinkers with the wires, causing the cruiser to shake.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Morty, shut the fuck up and let me work.
A sudden explosion rocks the cruiser, causing everyone to scream.
We're all gonna die.
Not on my watch.
Suddenly, the cruiser's engine roars back to life. Holy shit, Rick actually did it.
I can't believe it. We're saved.
Rick, you're a goddamn genius.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before our luck runs out.
The cruiser zooms off into the depths of space, leaving behind a trail of chaos. Despite the constant bickering, Rick's brilliance saves the day once again. Together, the dysfunctional Smith family continues their insane interdimensional adventures, ready for whatever bizarre challenges await them next. Link. Groans. Where am I? What happened?
Ganondorf. Ah, you're finally awake, Princess Zelda's little hero. You're in my domain now.
Link. Ganondorf, what do you want with me?
Ganondorf. Oh, just a little game, my dear hero. You see, I've devised a sadistic and elaborate torture device inspired by our beloved Zelda series. Allow me to explain in excruciating detail.
Link. Terrified. Please, no, I beg you.
Ganondorf smirks evilly. Oh, but I insist. You know those Deku sticks you often find on your adventures? Well, imagine them enveloped in flames, emitting unbearable heat.
Link. Voice quivering. No, please. I can't take it.
Ganondorf. Oh, it gets worse, my hero. The sticks will then be delicately placed in a chamber, surrounded by mirrors on all sides, amplifying the heat and creating a horrifying inferno.
Link. Sobbing, I can't handle that.
Ganondorf, but wait, there's more. Each mirror is enchanted with a spell that reflects your mind's deepest fears and regrets, intensifying the mental torment.
Link. Whimpers. This is pure cruelty.
Ganondorf, indeed, my hero. And to top it all off, the room is located high above the clouds, with massive windows revealing a breathtaking view of the endless sky, constantly reminding you of your helpless situation.
Link. Whispering, I don't deserve this. I just wanted to save Hyrule.
Ganondorf, deserve has nothing to do with it, my dear hero. This is simply a game of power, and I am the one in control. Now, prepare yourself for an eternity of suffering, little hero.
Link. Pleading, please, I'll do anything. Just spare me from this torment.
Ganondorf laughs sinisterly. Sorry, Link, but there's no escape from this nightmare. Embrace your fear, for Hyrule is mine.
Link. Closing his eyes, defeated, it's over. Hyrule, I've failed you.
Ganondorf, grinning triumphantly, yes, Link, your suffering is my victory. Enjoy the never-ending pain.
As the scene fades, the unexpected happens. A blinding light engulfs the room, and Link's body starts to fade away. Link. Confused, what? What's happening?
Ganondorf, alarmed, no, this can't be.
The blinding light subsides, revealing Princess Zelda standing behind Link's vanished form.
Zelda, smirking, sorry to interrupt your sadistic plans, Ganondorf. You underestimated the power of the Triforce and the bond between the hero and the princess.
Ganondorf, enraged, you meddling princess.
Zelda, it's time for your reign of darkness to end, Ganondorf. Hyrule will be free once again.
The battle between Zelda and Ganondorf ensues, the outcome uncertain, as the story takes an unexpected turn.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet. We're playing the worst game of Jumanji, Looney Tunes edition, and the outcome of this roll will determine the absolute chaos we'll be thrown into.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played Jumanji, I turned into a talking giraffe.
Seriously, Rick? Jumanji? Isn't that outdated? Can't we just stream some reality TV instead?
Oh, boo-hoo. Reality TV won't create the kind of havoc that this game will. Roll the dice, Summer. Let's get this over with.
Fine, let's see what kind of crazy nonsense this game throws at us.
Dice is rolled.
Jumanji board. Roll the dice. What a surprise. Summer dear, beware of oversized fries.
Suddenly, gigantic fries rain down from the sky, destroying buildings and cars.
Oh man, Rick, we've got a fry-tastrophe on our hands.
Sarcastically. Great observation, Morty. Now let's figure out how to stop these fries from crushing us all.
Can't we just, I don't know, eat them? They look kinda tasty.
No, Summer, we have a physics-defying problem, and eating won't solve it. Morty, find the source of these colossal fries.
Oh, Rick, they're coming from that giant fryer floating in the sky.
Well, duh, Morty. Let's go shut it down.
Rick, Morty, and Summer make their way to the floating fryer.
Looks like we'll have to use our wits to solve this one. No portal guns involved. Morty, remember that time I built a shrink ray? Now would be a great opportunity to find it.
Got it, Rick. I'll shrink down, disable the fryer, and save the day.
Morty shrinks down, does a super acrobatic dodge and disables the fryer.
Nice one, Morty. You're like a tiny little superhero.
Yeah, Morty, you did pretty good. I guess you're not a total waste of space after all.
Geez, thanks, Rick. That means a lot, I guess.
They all return to normal size.
Beth, off screen. What's going on here? I thought we were having a quiet family game night.
Jerry, off screen. Beth, you wouldn't believe the chaos that just went down. There were giant fries, shrink rays, and Morty was actually useful for once.
You're kidding, right?
No time for chit-chat, guys. Let's pack up this Jumanji nonsense and order some pizza.
Yeah, and this time, let's play a normal, non-crazy game. Like Monopoly or something.
Monopoly? You really want to ruin your night, huh?
Alright, how about Scrabble then?
Sure. As long as Morty doesn't ask me to spell anything longer than his attention span.
Hey, I heard that, Rick.
The family continues their game night, albeit with slightly less chaos.
Alright, everybody strap in. We're off to our next crazy adventure.
About time, Rick. I hope this one is less dangerous than the last.
Yeah, last time we ended up being chased by a horde of interdimensional zombies.
Oh, guys, I think something's wrong with the cruiser. It's making weird noises.
What? No, that can't be right. I just fixed it last week.
Great, now we're stuck in the middle of space. This is just perfect.
Relax, Jerry. I'll figure out what's wrong. In the meantime, let me explain how Kiki from Kiki's delivery service flies.
Seriously, Rick? We're in a broken spaceship and you want to talk about a fictional character's ability to fly?
It's not just fiction, Beth. It's aerodynamics, bitch. Kiki uses a combination of wind manipulation and magical broomstick propulsion.
That's ridiculous, Rick. The movie clearly shows her using the broomstick for flight.
That's just the Hollywood version. In reality, Kiki's broomstick acts as a catalyst for her innate wind manipulation powers, enhancing her flight abilities.
That sounds like a load of crap, Rick. I mean, how can a broomstick harness wind manipulation powers?
It's all about the resonance frequency, Morty. The broomstick is specially crafted to vibrate at a specific frequency, allowing it to tap into the invisible currents of wind energy.
Are you kidding me, Rick? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Well, Jerry, believe it or not, science often seems absurd to the unenlightened. Now, let me fix this ship.
Rick starts tinkering with the engine while the others anxiously watch.
Do you know what you're doing, Rick? We're kind of relying on you here.
Of course I do, Beth. I'm just recalibrating the interdimensional warp drive and bypassing the transmogrification matrix. Should be a piece of cake.
It better be, Rick. I don't want to be stuck out here forever.
Yeah, and I have a test tomorrow. I really need to get back home.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to experience a little turbulence.
The cruiser jolts and sputters back to life.
Rick, you did it. we're back online.
Thank God. I was starting to worry we'd be space debris.
Nonsense, Jerry. I got this ship under control. Now, hold on tight. Time for our next adventure.
The cruiser takes off, soaring through the cosmos.
This is insane, but I wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah, Rick. You always know how to make things exciting.
Damn right, Morty. Now, who's ready for some mind-bending realities, bloodshed, and maybe a little interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone cheers as they blast off into the unknown, ready for whatever madness awaits them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-boggling adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, stop complaining. Your grandfather knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a little bitch.
Seriously, guys, can you not be so mean to Morty?
Alright, settle down. We're just cruising through space here, nothing to worry about.
The space cruiser suddenly jolts and comes to a halt. What the hell, Rick? I thought you said there was nothing to worry about.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a small mechanical issue. I'll have it fixed in no time.
Ah, Rick, we're stranded in the middle of space. How is that a small issue?
Summer, let your grandfather work. He's the smartest man in the universe, remember?
Thank you, Beth. Now, let me enlighten you all about Kiki's delivery service and how Kiki flies.
Who the fuck is Kiki? And why do I care about how she flies?
Kiki is a young witch, you numbskull. Her ability to fly is a result of aerodynamic formations of her broomstick and the magical properties of broomstick propulsion.
That sounds made up, Rick. Like, real magic doesn't exist.
Magic is just science we don't understand yet, Morty. Now, for your counter-argument, Kiki's flight is sustained by her symbiotic relationship with the broomstick.
That doesn't make sense, Rick. How can a broomstick have a symbiotic relationship with a person?
It's a metaphor, Summer, for the perfect balance between the witch's concentration and the broomstick's magical energy.
Come on, Rick, that's just a convenient explanation. Magic doesn't operate on metaphors and symbiotic relationships.
Look, Beth, magic is complex. It's beyond our understanding. But believe me, Kiki's flight is scientific, just as everything else.
Fine. I'll just accept it. Now can you please fix our cruiser already?
Alright, hold your horses. I'll jump into the engine and get this baby running again.
Asterisk a few intense moments later.
There we go, good as new. Now, let's get back to our adventure.
Thank God, I thought we were gonna be stranded in space forever.
Rick, please be more careful next time.
I hear you, Summer. Now, let's get this show on the road.
The space cruiser takes off, leaving the stranded cruiser behind.
Another day with the Smith-Sanchez family.
Yeah, let's just hope it's a little less crazy next time. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, strap yourselves in for another mind-bending adventure. Next stop, insanity.
Rick, are you sure this old cruiser can handle it?
Morty, my boy, This baby can handle anything. Now sit back and enjoy the ride.
I can't believe we're out here in space again. This is so amazing.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a sci-fi movie or something. I never thought I'd be doing this with my dad.
Well, it's nice to bond as a family, but can we turn the music down? It's giving me a headache.
Fine, party pooper. But hold on, folks. We've hit a little snag. Looks like the cruiser's experiencing some technical difficulties.
What? Are we gonna be stuck here?
Not to worry, Morty. I'll fix it in no time. In the meantime, I got a little theory I've been working on.
Oh, great. A theory about what now?
Yoshi's eggs. Now pay attention. This is some cutting-edge science.
Are you seriously going to explain how a video game character poops out eggs right now?
Yeah, Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on getting out of this mess?
Ah, come on. It's not like we have anything better to do. Okay. Argument number 1. Yoshi's diet must consist of highly condensed organic matter in order to produce eggs at such a high rate.
But Yoshi eats fruits and stuff. How can that be condensed?
Excellent point, Morty. However, Yoshi's intestinal tracts are optimized for maximum nutrient absorption, allowing him to break down and convert the fiber from fruits into high-density organic matter.
Alright, argument number 2. How does Yoshi fit all those eggs inside him? There's no way he has enough space.
Another great question, Summer. Yoshi possesses an advanced pocket dimension organ in his digestive system, allowing him to store an infinite number of eggs without any physical constraints.
Okay, counter-argument number 3. Yoshi's eggs are hatched almost instantly after being laid. How is that possible?
Well, Beth, Yoshi's reproductive system is equipped with an accelerated cellular division mechanism, enabling the eggs to develop rapidly and reach maturity in a matter of seconds.
Alright, Rick, that's cool and all, but can we please get this ship fixed now?
Fine. I've heard enough. Let's get down to business.
Several moments later.
And there we go. All fixed, baby. We're back on track.
Phew, that was intense. Good thing you know your stuff, Rick.
Yeah, I gotta hand it to you, Rick. You always come through.
I guess this is one of those moments where I appreciate having a mad scientist as a father.
Yeah. Just promise me no more discussions about video game characters pooping, alright?
Fair enough, Jerry. Now let's get the hell out of here. Adventure awaits. Oh great, Morty, another dimension where balls are floating in the air. Just what I needed.
Come on, Rick, it's not that bad. Look at those planets. They're so spherical.
Spherical, Morty, really? You're getting poetic about the shape of some stupid spheres now?
Well, sorry for trying to appreciate the beauty of the cosmos, Rick.
Sighs. Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with. We're here to play. Burps, the intergalactic version of The Price is Right. Can you believe it, Morty?
Whoa, really? That's awesome, Rick. I always wanted to be on a game show.
Yeah. Don't get your hopes up, Morty. This isn't the game show you're used to. The host is gonna be some parody of Bob Barker, and his name is Burps Bob Starker.
Bob Starker? What a name. I hope he's as sassy as the real Bob Barker.
Suddenly appearing. Did someone say Bob Starker? Guys, I met him once at a Jerry convention.
Oh, Jerry, nobody cares about your convention stories. Just sit tight and watch us dominate this game show.
Joining the group, what's all the commotion about? Oh, game show? Count me in.
Alright, we're all here. Let's get this madness started.
On the intergalactic Price is Right set.
Bob Starker. Welcome, contestants, to The Price is Right in the vast realms of space. Our first item up for bidding is an ultra-advanced, gravity-defying spaceship.
Proud. Ooh. Rick, we have to win that spaceship.
No duh, Morty. I don't care about the spaceship. I just want to give Bob Starker a piece of my mind.
Bob Starker. All right, contestants, start your bidding.
100,000 intergalactic credits.
50,000 credits.
1 credit.
Bob Starker. The actual retail price is 2 credits. Rick, you've won the spaceship.
What? Are you kidding me, Bob Starker? I was clearly lowballing.
Bob Starker. Tough luck, Rick. Enjoy your spaceship. Moving on to the next game.
Several games later.
Bob Starker. And now, we have a special game just for you, Rick. It's called Alien Attack.
Oh boy, sounds exciting. What do I have to do, Bob?
Bob Starker. Simple, Rick. You have to fend off a horde of alien creatures while blindfolded. Good luck.
Rick, this sounds dangerous. Do you really have to do it?
Morty, they can throw whatever they want at me. I'll show them who the real winner is.
After an intense battle with aliens.
Ah, take that, you intergalactic imbeciles.
Bob Starker. Well done, Rick. You've proved yourself as the ultimate champion of the Price is Right in the cosmos.
Yeah, just give me my prizes already.
Bob Starker. Your grand prize is a one-way ticket to infinite dimensions and unlimited adventures with Morty by your side.
Whoa, Rick, that's amazing.
Yeah, not bad, I guess. Let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
As they leave the set.
Rick, we really won big today, didn't we?
Morty, winning doesn't matter. It's all about the journey, the chaos, and the cosmic middle finger I can give to the universe. Let's go, Morty, our next adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a wacky adventure today with the whole damn family.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, turns out Jerry needs some personal growth, so we're heading to the Dr. Phil show.
Wait, seriously? You're taking us to that quack?
I don't know, Rick. Is this really necessary?
Look, Beth, I know you're McDowell's #1 fan, but we need Dr. Phil's hard-hitting science for this one.
What? My personal business on national TV? You guys are insane.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's for your own good. Plus, it'll be entertaining as hell.
I can't believe we're gonna be on the Dr. Phil show. This is gonna be crazy.
Crazy? More like a nightmare.
Dr. Phil, welcome, folks. Today, we have the entire Smith family with us. Now, Jerry, let's dive into your personal life, shall we?
Oh great, here we go.
Dr. Phil. Jerry, how do you feel about the fact that your wife earns way more than you?
Grits teeth. Well, Dr. Phil, it makes me feel inadequate, okay? Happy?
Dr. Phil. Inadequate, huh? That's quite a revelation. And how does it make you feel knowing your father-in-law seems to like you less and less?
Angry. Look, Dr. Phil, don't push it.
Dr. Phil. Oh, Jerry, settle down. We're just scratching the surface here.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, this is better than any interdimensional cable.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if Jerry can handle this. He's about to snap.
Dr. Phil. Jerry, have you ever considered that your family might be better off without you?
Enraged. You son of A.B.
Jerry, calm down.
Dr. Phil. Oh, look, Jerry's losing his cool. Can't handle the truth, can you?
Yelling, screw you, Dr. Phil. And screw this stupid show.
Oh my god, Jerry just walked off the set.
We gotta go after him, Rick.
Let him go, Morty. He's just a Jerry, nothing we can do.
I can't believe we brought him here. This was a terrible idea.
Dr. Phil. Well, folks, I think we've learned a lot today. And by we, I mean the audience, because Jerry didn't learn a damn thing.
Alright, let's get out of here. This whole experience has been more messed up than a Cronenberg dimension.
Yeah, I hope Jerry finds his way back home.
At least now we have stories to tell at interdimensional parties.
Can we just never talk about this again?
Greed, Beth, let's just pretend this never happened and continue destroying the fabric of reality like a normal family.
They all exit, leaving Dr. Phil alone on the stage, looking dumbfounded.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're cruising through space on our path to infinite chaos.
Hey, Rick, why do you have a corn on the cob on your roof?
Morty, that's the breakfast of champions. Plus, it's a great way to distract interdimensional law enforcement. Now, hold on tight.
Rick, isn't it dangerous having a man in a yellow hat standing in the back of the cruiser?
Oh, Beth, that's just my good friend, the man in the yellow hat. He's here to document our adventures. Plus, he owes me a favor.
Rick, I find it hard to believe that this old spaceship is going to take us to our next adventure safely.
Jerry, when have I ever let you down? This cruiser is a classic, built by the finest space mechanics in the universe. It's reliable, just like me.
Rick, can we please stop talking about your crazy adventures and focus on something else?
Fine, fine. Let me explain something important to you all. You know Yoshi from Super Mario? Well, here's the thing. Yoshi actually poops out his eggs.
What? No way, Rick!
Morty, listen. Yoshi is an egg-laying dinosaur, and that's a scientific fact. It's all about evolution and reproductive biology. See, Yoshi has a unique cloaca, which allows for the simultaneous excretion of feces and eggs.
Rick, I'm not buying it. How can Yoshi lay eggs instantly?
Beth, it's called rapid oogenesis. Yoshi's reproductive system is designed for efficiency. The eggs are formed and stored in Yoshi's ovaries until they're ready to be laid. When Yoshi needs to use them, they pass through the oviduct and are expelled, just like birds do.
Well, Rick, I think it's just a video game, and they didn't put that much thought into it.
Jerry, you underestimate the genius of game designers. It's all about attention to detail. And you know what? I've got an even more detailed explanation if you want it.
No, Rick, we believe you. We're in space, and our cruiser is just clunked out. We need your help, not a biology lesson.
Fine, fine. I'll fix this thing. Give me a second.
As Rick busily tinkers with the cruiser, the family watches in anticipation.
Alright, folks, hang on tight. I've fixed the cruiser, and we're back on track for more adventures.
Murmurs of relief and excitement fill the cruiser.
Rick, I have to admit, you really know your way around machines.
Oh, don't act too surprised, Beth. It's just another day in the life of the greatest scientist in the universe.
The family cheers and continues their interdimensional journey, leaving behind a trail of chaos and adventure.
Alright, everyone strap yourselves in. We're about to take off on another wild adventure.
Whoa, Rick! This space cruiser is amazing! I can't wait to see where we're going.
Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. I hope we encounter some crazy alien creatures.
I hope this trip can bring our family closer together. We really need it.
Oh great, more dangerous and life-threatening situations. Just what I always wanted.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky to be a part of this. Now, strap in. We're about to. Uh-oh.
Cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Oh man, what just happened?
Rick, you said this thing was foolproof.
Shut up, Jerry. I never said that. This is just a minor setback. But while we're stuck here, I need to explain something incredibly scientific to you morons.
What is it, Rick?
Alright, listen up. You know Birdo from Super Mario, right? Well, the reason she vomits out her eggs is due to a unique biological adaptation.
That's gross, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. Now pay attention. Birdo's digestive system has evolved to produce gastric secretions that stimulate the production of her eggs. These secretions, when coughed up, combine with her saliva and are expelled as a projectile vomit, resulting in the birth of her offspring.
That's ridiculous. That makes absolutely no sense.
Oh, does it, Jerry? Well, your tiny pea brain can't comprehend the scientific wonders of the multiverse. Here's point number 1. The gastric secretions contain specific enzymes that activate the egg's embryonic development.
But wouldn't that harm the eggs? I mean, vomiting sounds like a dangerous way to give birth.
Good point, Beth. But Birdo's genome has adapted to protect the eggs from the harmful effects of her vomit. The eggs have a thick outer shell that shields them from any digestive enzymes.
Okay, but why does Birdo need to vomit them out? Why not lay them like normal birds?
Excellent question, Summer. Birdo's species is unique in their reproductive strategy. By vomiting out the eggs, she can cover a wider range of territory and increase the chances of survival for her offspring.
Wow, I didn't expect to learn about bird vomit today. But what about fixing the space cruiser, Rick?
Alright, I'm getting to that. Now, since we're stuck here, I'll have to fix it from within. Give me a moment.
SFX, futuristic tools and tinkling asterisk.
Alright, got it. We'll be up and running in no time.
Cruiser. Engine starts revving.
Finally, something's going right for once.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We'll be in danger again sooner than you think. Now buckle up.
Moments later, the cruiser blasts off into space, leaving the neon green building behind.
Rick, that was incredible. How did you fix it so fast?
Science, Beth, the answer to everything. Now, let's get back on track with our adventure. Morty, wake up. There's a crisis in the Smith household.
What? What's going on, Rick?
Jerry's been murdered, and there's a toy car next to a box of kites and books on the ground. We need to figure out who did it.
Oh geez, Rick, who could have done such a thing?
I don't know, Morty. But we're not alone in this. I've called Detective Pikachu to help us solve the case.
Pikachu enters the room.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, English translation, I'm ready to crack the case.
Alright, Pikachu, let's start by questioning the suspects. Summer.
What do you want?
Pikachu, Pika Pika, English translation, where were you when Jerry was murdered?
I was at the mall. Duh. I wouldn't waste my time on that loser.
Alright, next up, Beth.
Rolling her eyes, what's this all about, Rick?
Pikachu, Pika Pika, English translation, did you have any issues with Jerry?
Issues? More like endless disappointments. But I didn't kill him.
Dad, it's your turn. Where were you?
Well, I can't remember.
Classic Jerry, always clueless. Alright, Pokemon detective, let's investigate the evidence.
Pikachu examines the toy car, the box of kites, and the box of books.
Pikachu, Pikachu, English translation, it seems that these objects hold a deeper meaning.
What do you mean, Pikachu?
Pikachu, Pika Pika, English translation, the toy car symbolizes Jerry's childishness, the kites represent his desire for freedom, and the books, well, he never actually read them.
So, it seems like Jerry's untimely demise was a result of someone wanting him to grow up, huh?
Pikachu, Pikachu, English translation, exactly.
Wait, I think I know who did it.
Spit it out, Morty.
It was Beth. She's always been disappointed with Jerry's immaturity, and she's the only one who can genuinely use big words like denouement.
Oh, please. Like I'd waste my time killing Jerry. I'm better than that.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, English translation, but why did Jerry have to die?
A portal opens, revealing alternate universe Jerry. Alternate, damn it, Jerry! You couldn't even stay alive in one reality?
Looks like we've got ourselves a case of mistaken identity. Mystery solved, I guess.
Yeah, another day, another bizarre adventure.
Pikachu, Pikachu, English translation, case closed.
They all walk away, leaving alternate Jerry behind. Alternate, well, this is just great. Can't even be the protagonist of an episode.
Morty, you ever stop to think about how statistically improbable it is for a cartoon character to hold a glowing ball in his hand while standing against a purple background with a purple light behind him?
Whoa, Rick, that's some deep stuff. But hey, I've got a question. How the hell do Rayman's arms and legs work? They're invisible, man.
Well, Morty, it's quite simple. You see, Rayman's limbs operate on a quantum dimensional plane, allowing them to exist in a state of superposition between invisibility and tangibility.
Huh, can you, dumb it down a bit, Rick?
Morty, you really gotta work on expanding your intellectual horizons. But fine, I'll dumb it down for you. Rayman's limbs are on a frequency so high that they vibrate out of the visible spectrum, yet his nervous system still controls their movements. Happy now?
Yeah, sure, I guess. But nobody will believe me if I explain that to them.
Wait a minute, you guys are talking about Rayman? I used to play that game as a kid. I always wondered how he could punch and kick without any visible arms and legs.
Well, Beth, since you brought it up, I've got an idea. I'll just whip up a device that can actually summon Rayman into this dimension. Then you can ask him directly.
Summon Rayman? Rick, are you out of your mind? We can't just bring a cartoon character into our reality.
Jerry, you never understand the scientific importance of these things. Sometimes we have to sacrifice a little sanity for the sake of knowledge.
Rick creates a device and summons Rayman into the room.
Rayman. Wow, the physical world is so strange. I never thought I would be summoned by some weird, two-dimensional creatures.
Hey, Rayman, how do your invisible limbs work? Can you, explain it to us?
Rayman. Oh, of course. You see, my body exists on a plane beyond human understanding. I am an enigma wrapped in a mystery, BZZT.
This is mind-blowing. I can't believe I'm actually talking to Rayman.
Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. But could you please send him back before things get too chaotic?
Fine, fine. Don't get your panties in a bunch, Beth. Rayman, it's time for you to go back to your little cartoon world. Zippity-zap.
Rayman disappears back into his own dimension.
Well, that was something, Rick. But you know what? I think I'm done questioning the inexplicable for today.
Good call, Morty. Now let's go get some interdimensional pizza. I know a place where they use black holes as toppings.
Just make sure it doesn't warp my taste buds, Rick.
Oh, Morty, your taste buds haven't been the same since you accidentally drank that potion that turned your mouth into a pineapple.
Not cool, Rick. Not cool at all.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another adventure in store for us.
Aw geez, Rick. I hope it's not another dimension ruled by sadistic alien overlords.
Relax, Morty. We're just heading to the green planet of Xanthia, known for its exotic flora and fauna. It'll be a nice change of pace.
Hey, Dad, can you pass me that pink ball with Birdie written on it?
Birdie? Oh, that's a classic. It's a high-tech alien containment device. Be careful with it. It could release some real nasty creatures.
Rick, stop messing with her. It's just a toy ball. Birdie is just a cute little character from that old video game.
can we just appreciate the fact that Morty isn't throwing up everywhere in this spaceship for once?
Alright, everyone chill. We're having a little technical difficulty here. Cruiser's clunked out. Just great.
Oh no, not again. Are we gonna die, Rick?
Morty, relax. We're not gonna die, but we'll be stuck here for a while. Might as well make the most of it. Hey, did you know that Birdo from Super Mario actually vomits out her eggs?
Ew, gross. Why would you bring that up, Rick?
Yeah, Dad, can we not talk about vomiting eggs right now? We're stuck in space.
As much as I hate to agree with Beth, this is not the time for scientific bird puke discussions, Rick.
Well, since you asked, Birdo's unique reproductive strategy is a result of their physiological structure. They have a gland that produces eggs, which are then forcefully expelled due to muscle contractions and high-pressure buildup.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
Can we please change the topic now?
I'm all for that. Let's talk about how we're gonna survive being stranded in space.
Fine, fine. Let me just fix this cruiser from within. Hand me that intergalactic toolbox, Morty.
Here you go, Rick. Please fix it quickly before something else goes wrong.
Alright, Morty. Have a little faith, will ya? Almost done here. AAAND. There. We're back in business.
Thank God. I was starting to think we'd be floating in space forever.
Great job, Rick. You saved us again.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I didn't want my obituary to read, "Death by Space Cruiser Malfunction."
Hey, no problem, guys. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Now, let's get back to our adventure.
Rick's scientific explanations, as bizarre as they may be, never fail to entertain and distract his family from the dire situations they find themselves in. And once again, Rick's ingenuity saves the day as he fixes the spaceship and they continue their intergalactic journey.
Alright, buckle up you worthless sacks of shit. We're on our way to the alien circus on planet Zog. Strap in and prepare yourselves for a mind-bending, M-rated adventure.
Rick, can we just have a normal, non-violent adventure this time?
Morty, if you wanted normal, you should have never left your mom's uterus. Now, shut the hell up and enjoy the ride.
Rick, this cruiser's interior is so outdated. I feel like I'm in a disco club from the 80s.
I quite like the retro aesthetic, Summer. It adds character to the whole experience. Besides, it's better than your taste in boyfriends.
Hey, leave Summer alone, Beth. She deserves better than your alcoholic scientist father.
Alright, enough bickering, you two idiots. You'll be stuck with me until the end of time, so let's focus on why we're here. Now, about Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Seriously, Rick? Is this gonna be another one of your weird fetishes?
Shut up and listen, you ignorant twat. The reason Spider-Man shoots webs from his arm is simple. His body produces a specialized organic polymer that's stored in his forearms. When he wants to shoot a web, he triggers the glands in his wrists to release the polymer, which then solidifies upon contact with air.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Humans don't have the capability to produce specialized polymers in their bodies.
Oh, Beth, always so skeptical. Haven't you learned anything during our crazy adventures? With the right combination of alien DNA and advanced gene manipulation, anything is possible.
But wouldn't it be more logical if Spider-Man used a device or gadget to shoot the webs?
Logical, Jerry. We are talking about a guy who swings through skyscrapers wearing a skin-tight suit. Logic went out the window a long time ago. Spider-Man powers are rooted in extraordinary physiology, not some fancy gadget.
But Rick, during that one Marvel crossover, I saw Spider-Man using mechanical web shooters. Doesn't that prove you wrong?
Morty, you naive sack of idiotic ideas. That crossover was just a plot device. They had to merge the two universes somehow. The real Spider-Man relies on his own biology. Now, enough with the distractions.
Rick starts fixing the cruiser's engine while the others watch nervously.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do, Beth. I may be an alcoholic, but I'm the smartest scientist in the multiverse. I can fix anything.
Rick, hurry up. I don't want to be stranded in the middle of goddamn space.
Hold your horses, Summer. I just need to recalibrate the flux capacitor and we'll be back on track. Voila.
The cruiser's engine starts humming and they continue their journey. Wow, Rick. I have to admit, I didn't think you could pull it off.
Jerry, when you have genius-level intellect like mine, nothing is impossible. Now, let's get to that alien circus before the strippers escape.
The family cheers as the cruiser takes off, leaving behind a trail of cosmic dust. Narrator. On a sunny afternoon in a suburban neighborhood, a man named Frank and a young boy named Timmy were playing with balls outside, enjoying their day together. Timmy, wearing a bright yellow hat, was bouncing his red ball, while Frank tossed a blue ball back and forth.
Frank. Hey, Timmy, watch how high I can toss this ball.
Timmy, wow, that's really high. Frank, can you make it touch the clouds?
Frank. Maybe, but let's see how far you can throw your ball. Show me what you got, kid.
Timmy, okay, here goes nothing. Throws the red ball with all his strength.
The red ball hits the branches of a nearby tree, causing it to shake. Suddenly, a large bird's nest tumbles from the tree and onto the ground.
Frank. Whoa, Timmy, look what your throw did. We just knocked a bird's nest out of the tree. Check it out, there are eggs.
Timmy, holy shit, Frank. We made a bird's nest fall. Can we touch the eggs?
Frank. I'm not sure, Timmy. We don't want to upset the mama bird. Let's observe from a safe distance.
As Frank and Timmy watch from a distance, a peculiar thing happens. A bird with a kazoo in its beak flies down and hovers over the nest.
Timmy, what the fuck, Frank? Is that a bird playing a kazoo? Is it going to shit out eggs from that thing?
Frank. Timmy, I think that's Kazooie from the Banjo-Kazooie games. But I have no idea how it poops out eggs. We need to test this myth.
The Mythbusters team, Adam and Jamie, arrive on the scene, ready to investigate the myth of how Kazooie poops out eggs.
Adam, alright guys, here's the plan. We'll recreate the scenario with a mechanical bird and a kazoo. We'll see if it can poop out eggs when it plays the instrument. Let's get to work.
Jamie, in his deep voice, right, Adam, I'll build the mechanical bird while you set up the kazoo mechanism. Safety first, boys.
After meticulously constructing the mechanical bird and attaching a kazoo to it, Adam and Jamie are ready to put the myth to the test.
Adam, alright, everyone, stand back. Let's see if this bird can shit out eggs like Kazooie.
The mechanical bird starts playing the kazoo, and to everyone's astonishment, small plastic eggs shoot out from its tail feathers.
Frank. Holy fuck, it actually worked.
Timmy, this is so cool. Kazooie is one badass bird.
Jamie, well, there you have it, folks. The myth is confirmed. Kazooie can indeed poop out eggs while playing the kazoo. Another myth busted.
Narrator. And so, with a successful myth busted, Frank, Timmy, Adam, and Jamie enjoyed the rest of their day, filled with wonder and newfound knowledge about the mysterious ways of Kazooie's feathered excretions. In this unlikely scenario, the myth of how Kazooie from the Banjo-Kazooie games poops out eggs is confirmed through the scientific investigation conducted by the Mythbusters team. This bizarre yet fascinating experiment sheds light on the improbable mechanics of avian excretions and showcases the marvelous world of video game-inspired absurdity.
Adam. Alright, Jamie, today's myth is a doozy. We're testing how Kazooie from the Banjo-Kazooie games poops out eggs.
Jamie, I've never seen anything like this in all our years of testing, Adam. But I'm up for the challenge. Let's get down to business.
Adam, first things first, we need to analyze Kazooie's anatomy. According to the game, she's a bird with a backpack.
Jamie, right, I'll examine her backpack while you investigate her digestive system.
Adam, the backpack seems to have an opening that leads to a mystery organ. It's like a portal to another dimension, Jamie.
Jamie, fascinating. Now, let's take a closer look at Kazooie's digestive system.
Adam, it appears that Kazooie has a highly specialized stomach, capable of rapidly producing eggs upon digestion.
Jamie, but how does she lay the eggs?
Adam, that's the million-dollar question, Jamie. We need to test the mechanics of egg laying in birds and see if Kazooie's process aligns with that.
Jamie, I've got an idea. Let's create a life-size Kazooie model and simulate the egg-laying process.
Adam, brilliant. We'll use a combination of rubber eggs in a compressed air system to mimic her egg expulsion.
Jamie, safety first. Adam, let's put on our protective gear because this might get messy.
Adam, alright, I'm ready. Let's activate the compressed air and see if we can make Kazooie lay some eggs.
Jamie, 3, 2, 1, blast!
Explosive sound and eggs flying everywhere.
Adam, holy shit, Jamie, it worked. Kazooie just pooped out a whole bunch of eggs.
Jamie, remarkable, but we need to analyze the velocity and trajectory of these eggs. Safety goggles, Adam.
Adam, oops, sorry, Jamie.
Analysis of the egg's trajectory and velocity.
Jamie, the results are astonishing. The eggs are expelled with such force and precision. It's a marvel of nature.
Adam, so, there you have it. The myth is confirmed. Kazooie from the Banjo-Kazooie games defies logic and poops out eggs with incredible speed and accuracy.
Jamie, another myth busted, Adam. Now, let's clean up this mess and hope we never have to test anything like this again.
Adam, agreed, Jamie. Let's call it a day and leave the bird poop behind, shall we?
They both chuckle and exit the testing area.
Scene. The hosts walking away with the yellow monster Kazooie, while the sky background and beautiful mountain range fade into the distance.
Scene, to be continued.
Alright, listen up you little shits. We're flying through space on a fucking car with flowers on the roof and it's all thanks to my brilliant scientific mind.
Rick, I don't think this is safe. We're pretty high up, you know?
Shut up, Morty. Safety is for pussies. Now, let me explain something to you geniuses. Spider-Man shoots webs from his arm by using a combination of his incredible strength and a gland located in his wrists that produces a special adhesive substance.
Rick, that doesn't make any sense. Spider-Man was bitten by a radioactive spider. It has nothing to do with glands in his wrists.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Beth. You think radioactive spiders just give people superpowers? It's all about the biology, baby.
Come on, Rick. It's obviously just a fictional comic book thing. You can't explain it scientifically.
Jerry, you ignorant twat. Just because it's fiction doesn't mean it can't be explained. I can explain parallel universes to you, and that shit is real.
Ah, Rick, you're such an asshole. Spider-Man shoots webs because it's cool, not because of your stupid science.
Oh, Summer, you sweet little dumbass. It's not just about being cool. It's about the fucking physics behind it. You can't argue with physics, Summer.
Rick starts tinkering with a cruiser to fix it from inside, while the family members continue arguing.
Rick, I think you broke something. I'm getting really nauseous here.
Shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
Rick, I don't trust your fixing skills. Remember that incident with the coffee machine?
The coffee machine incident was a completely different situation, Beth. Now shut your trap and let me work.
Suddenly, the cruiser jolts back to life, speeding through space once again.
Look, Rick did it. He fixed it.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but you're a genius.
Of course I fucking am. Now, let's get back to our adventure and leave this mundane crap behind. Space, bitches.
The family cheers as they continue their wild ride through the cosmos, leaving behind a trail of flowers floating in space.
Alright, buckle up, bitches. Time for another sick intergalactic adventure.
Rick, the purple sky looks really weird today. You sure it's safe out here?
Morty, you worry too much. Just sit back and enjoy the view. Oh, and Summer, hand me that flask.
Fine, but only because I'm desperate for any form of entertainment in this godforsaken spaceship.
Rick, do we really have to go on these dangerous escapades? Can't we just have a family vacation like normal people?
Normal people, Beth. We're a bunch of wild sociopaths surrounded by multiverse wonders. Now shut up and embrace the madness.
Oh, Rick, I think the cruiser just clunked out. We're floating in the middle of space. You should have listened to me.
Oh, great, Jerry. Just great. Now we're stuck here. You incompetent sack of shit.
Hey, I'm not the one who created a spaceship that breaks down every other week.
Shut up, Jerry. I have more important things to focus on right now. Summer, pass me that wrench.
Here you go, Rick. But seriously, can you explain how Sonic runs so damn fast? It's like he defies all laws of physics.
Oh, Summer, prepare to have your mind blown. You see, Sonic taps into a quantum mechanic energy field and maximizes the speed potential of every single atom in his body.
Rick, that sounds ridiculous. I mean, he's just a cartoon character. And what about wind resistance and friction?
Morty, the quantum mechanic field neutralizes all of that. Sonic essentially becomes a particle wave hybrid, accelerating through space-time without any limitations.
Rick, that doesn't make any sense. In reality, Sonic would need immense leg strength and incredible aerobic capacity to sustain those speeds. Plus, his body would disintegrate due to the extreme G-forces.
Oh, Beth, you're so boringly human. Sonic has specially adapted limbs and a super-efficient circulatory system that can handle the G-forces. And he generates a personal force field to prevent disintegration. Simple physics, really.
Well, Rick, I think it's all just make-believe. It's a damn cartoon, after all.
Jerry, you're a disappointment even in your skepticism. Sonic's speed is fueled by Chaos Emeralds, which tap into the fundamental energy of the universe and warp reality itself.
But, Rick, that still doesn't explain how Sonic is able to make tight turns and change direction instantly. It defies the laws of inertia.
Summer, you underestimate the power of time dilation. Sonic manipulates the space-time continuum, creating localized temporal anomalies that allow for instantaneous changes in velocity.
Wow, Rick, that's mind-blowing. But can you please get us out of here? I really need to pee.
Alright, Morty, don't wet your pants. I'll get this cruiser back up and running in no time.
Several intense minutes pass as Rick fixes the cruiser from within.
Alright, we're back in business, baby.
Thank you, Rick. I gotta admit, as crazy as you are, you always find a way to get us out of trouble.
Yeah, thank you, Rick. I guess you're alright sometimes.
Save the gratitude, you idiots. We've got a whole multiverse of chaos waiting for us. Now let's go.
The cruiser zooms off into the vastness of space, leaving behind the purple and pink skies. Conclusion. In this improbable adventure, Rick and the Smith family found themselves stranded in space and engaged in a heated discussion about the physics behind Sonic the Hedgehog's super speed. With Rick's over-the-top scientific explanations and the family's skepticism, the conversation escalated into chaos. However, their focus shifted when the cruiser broke down, forcing Rick to ingeniously fix it from within. Finally successful, Rick once again saved the day and they continued their intergalactic escapades, leaving behind the mesmerizing purple and pink skies.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're in for a wild ride with this next adventure.
Geez, Rick, can we take it easy for once? My nerves can't handle any more interdimensional chaos.
Morty, don't be such a pussy. We're the Smith family, and chaos is our middle name.
Yeah, that and dysfunction.
You guys are always so negative. Let's just enjoy the ride and see what crazy shit happens next.
Rick's space cruiser starts clunking and comes to a halt in the middle of space.
Ah, fuck me sideways. Looks like we got ourselves a little hiccup in the system.
What happened, Rick? Did your genius finally fail you?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Morty. Even geniuses like me make mistakes sometimes.
Alright, Dad, enough with the bickering. We're stuck here, so what do we do now?
Maybe we should call for help? Or do you have a backup spaceship hidden somewhere, Rick?
Backup spaceship? Please, Jerry, I've got a better idea. Let me explain some legit fucking science to you.
Rick starts his explanation about Meowth and Pikachu.
Rick, I get your point, but couldn't it just be a creative choice made by the Pokemon creators?
Yeah, like, maybe they just wanted Meowth to be the sassy, talking cat. It's not always about science.
And besides, Rick, sometimes we just have to accept things as they are. Pokemon are cute and weird. Leave it at that.
Well, congratulations, dumbasses. You just proved my point. Life doesn't always follow scientific rules or make fucking sense.
Moments of awkward silence as they contemplate.
Alright, enough of this sentimental bullshit. I'm gonna fix this cruiser from within. Brace yourselves.
Rick opens a hatch and starts tinkering with the spaceship's internal wiring.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Morty, have a little faith in the man who can turn a pickle into a superhuman killing machine.
After a few tense moments, the cruiser roars back to life.
You did it, Rick.
I never had any doubt, sweetie.
See? Chaos always leads to something awesome.
Yeah, but can we please have a somewhat normal adventure next time?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're in this for the long haul, buddy. Embrace the fucking chaos.
The spaceship zooms off into the unknown, leaving a trail of interdimensional shenanigans in its wake.
Alright, buckle up, you brain-dead idiots. We're off to another ridiculous adventure in this godforsaken space cruiser.
Rick, can you just tone it down a bit? You don't have to insult us every time we go on one of these escapades.
Shut your whiny mouth, Jerry. My insults are the only thing keeping me sane in this stupid family.
Rick, can we please just focus on our current issue? The cruiser just clunked out. Can you fix it?
Yeah. Hold your horses, Beth. I'm getting to it. But first, let me explain something truly mind-blowing. Meowth can speak English, right? But Pikachu can't? How is that possible?
Maybe because Pikachu is a Pokemon, and Meowth is just, I don't know, a freak of nature?
Wrong, Morty. It has nothing to do with that. See, it's all about the brain capacity and linguistic capabilities of each species. Meowth evolved over time to gain the ability to communicate, while Pikachu never did.
Okay, but what about all the other Pokemon that can't speak? There are hundreds of them. Are they just dumb or something?
No, they're not dumb, you little brat. It's a combination of biological factors, environmental pressures, and plain old evolution. Some species just never developed the same cognitive abilities as Meowth.
Alright, but why couldn't humans talk to Pokemon? I mean, it would make trading easier and battles less confusing, right?
Oh, you're really digging deep now, aren't you, Jerry? Well, that's because humans and Pokemon come from different branches of evolution. We simply don't share the same communication interfaces.
So, you're saying it's all about incompatible hardware?
Bingo, Beth, you actually got one thing right for once.
Moments later, after fixing the cruiser from within.
And there we go, Crisis averted, idiots. Now let's get back to our ridiculous adventures and forget this ever happened.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes you're not a complete ass.
Don't get used to it, Morty. It won't happen again anytime soon. Now let's get the hell out of here. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're riding this space cruiser like there's no tomorrow.
Whoa, Rick, this is intense. I hope we don't crash or something.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you take us on a normal vacation for once? We're floating in space like lunatics.
Relax, Summer. You think I built this cruiser to adhere to your boring standards? We're living on the edge, baby.
Rick, can't we just enjoy the ride without your crazy inventions malfunctioning for once?
Whoa, Beth, calm down. This is just a minor setback. It's all part of the adventure.
Well, I'm not exactly thrilled about being stuck in the middle of space. Can't you fix this, Rick?
Jerry, I'm working on it. Just sit back and let the master do his thing.
Rick, while we wait, can you explain how Sonic the Hedgehog runs so damn fast?
Morty, good question. Sonic's speed is a result of his unique physiology and the manipulation of chaos energy.
Chaos energy? That sounds like some made-up mumbo-jumbo, Rick.
Summer, it's not made up. Chaos energy allows Sonic to tap into the very fabric of reality, bending time and space to his will.
That's all fine and dandy, but wouldn't the immense friction cause Sonic to burst into flames or something?
Beth, Sonic's super speed comes with a protective aura that shields him from the effects of friction. Physics, baby.
Alright, but what about air resistance? Wouldn't that slow Sonic down?
Jerry, Sonic may be fast, but he also has an incredibly streamlined body and his fur acts as a natural aerodynamic surface. No air resistance here.
Rick, that kinda makes sense, but what about the energy required to sustain his speed? Wouldn't he tire out?
Morty, Sonic's physiology allows him to convert the chaos energy he taps into an endless source of stamina. He's like a perpetual motion machine.
Alright, I'll accept that, Rick. Now can we please get this cruiser fixed?
Alright, buckle up, folks. I've fixed the issue from within. Prepare for cosmic takeoff.
The space cruiser roars back to life, speeding through the galaxies.
Thank goodness we're back on track. I can't wait to see where this adventure takes us next.
Yeah, as long as we don't end up in some cosmic disaster, I'm happy.
Rick, that was amazing. Where are we heading now?
Somewhere mind-blowing, Morty. Somewhere you won't believe even if I told you. Strap in, because adventure awaits.
They zoom off into the endless expanse of the universe, ready for their next outrageous escapade.
Alright, buckle up losers. We're heading to another dimension where I'll probably destroy everything and you'll all regret coming along.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once? Why does everything have to be so chaotic?
Morty, life isn't normal. It's absurd and unpredictable. Plus, chaos is my middle name. Literally.
Rick, can we please get to the point? My patience is running thinner than Jerry's hairline.
Fine. Just keep your panties from getting twisted, Beth. We've got a slight problem here. My space cruiser seems to have clunked out on us.
Great, just great. I thought this adventure would finally give me something exciting to post on social media. Now I'm stuck in a broken-down spaceship.
Typical. Every time we go on one of these insane adventures, something goes wrong. It's like the universe has a personal vendetta against us.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your useless commentary. Now, let's figure out why my cruiser is being a real piece of sh*t.
Hey, Uncle Rick, while we're stuck here, I have a question. In those Grand Theft Auto games, why do you respawn at a hospital when you die?
Excellent question, Summer. It's all about convenience. Respawning at a hospital allows the player to quickly get back into the action without wasting time. It's a gameplay mechanic designed to keep players engaged.
But couldn't they respawn anywhere else? Like, why specifically a hospital?
Well, Morty, in the game's lore, respawning at a hospital symbolizes not just physical healing, but also the character's rebirth into the game world. It's a metaphorical representation of starting afresh.
But wouldn't respawning at a hospital break the immersion? I mean, it's not very realistic, is it?
Jerry, we're talking about a fictional universe where you can run around stealing cars and shooting people. Realism isn't high on the priority list. The respawn system is just another layer of gameplay mechanics.
Okay, Rick, but what about the moral implications? Respawning at a hospital implies that death is trivialized. It cheapens the value of life and promotes a lack of consequence.
Beth, if you want to get all philosophical, we could spend eternity debating the morality of fictional worlds. But let's focus on getting our ass out of this predicament first.
Hey, Rick, I just had an idea. What if we try fixing the cruiser from within? Maybe there's a technical glitch or something.
Morty, that's actually not a bad idea. You might have a brain in there somewhere. Alright, let's get to work, everyone. We'll fix this thing and be back on our chaotic adventures in no time.
Hours pass as Rick and the family work on the cruiser.
Alright, I think we've done it. The cruiser is up and running again.
Finally, we can leave this boring place.
Thank God. I was beginning to lose hope.
Well done, everyone. I'm glad we managed to get out of this mess.
Yeah, and maybe the next adventure won't be as crazy. Right, Rick?
Morty, we're gonna keep spiraling down into the cosmic madness, and there's nothing you can do about it. So buckle up and enjoy the chaos, because that's what it means to live with Rick Sanchez.
The cruiser takes off, leaving behind a trail of crazed laughter.
Adam. Alright, Jamie, today's myth is a real classic. The age-old question of whether Carrie Byron can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Jamie, yes, a myth that has divided people for years. Time to put it to the test once and for all.
Adam, indeed. Now, let's bring in Carrie and set up the equipment. Carrie, could you please join us?
Carrie, sure thing, guys. What do you need me to do?
Adam, well, Carrie, we have a garden hose here, and these golf balls. Your task is to try and suck one of these golf balls through the hose.
Carrie, seriously? That's the myth? I'm not sure I can even attempt that.
Jamie, Carrie, we know it sounds impossible, but that's why we're here to test it scientifically. Are you up for the challenge?
Carrie, alright, I'll give it a shot. But just so you know, I highly doubt it's going to work. No offense, guys.
Adam, none taken. Carrie, let's move forward. I'll hold one end of the garden hose and you take the other. Here goes nothing.
Carrie takes a deep breath and begins to suck on the hose.
Carrie, muffled. This is impossible. I can't get any suction going at all.
Adam, alright, Carrie, let's try a different approach. Maybe if we lubricate the golf ball with some oil, it'll help it slide through the hose easier.
Jamie, good thinking. Adam, Carrie, let's give it another shot with the lubricated golf ball.
Carrie takes another deep breath and resumes sucking on the hose, while Adam holds the other end.
Carrie, struggling. Nope, still no luck. This myth seems to be thoroughly busted.
Adam, well, Carrie, it looks like the scientific evidence is clear. Sucking a golf ball through a garden hose is indeed a myth. But don't worry, it was a fun experiment.
Carrie, relieved, thank goodness. I was starting to think I had some strange, superhuman talent that I didn't know about.
Jamie, well, Carrie, it's good to know we won't be seeing you at the golf course anytime soon, trying to sneak balls through hoses.
Adam, another myth busted. Jamie, I'd say it was a successful experiment.
Jamie, agreed. Adam, another mystery solved, thanks to the power of science.
They all share a laugh and begin to wrap up the equipment.
Jamie, alright Adam, we're here on the mini golf course to test the myth that Kari Byron can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Adam, that's right, Jamie. We've heard this rumor floating around, and it's time to put it to the test.
Jamie, now, the first step is to set up the experiment. We'll need a garden hose, a regulation-sized golf ball, and of course, Kari herself.
Adam, let's not forget the safety goggles, Jamie. This is going to get messy.
Jamie, right you are, Adam. Safety first. Now, let's position the garden hose in front of the hole and secure it tightly.
Adam, excellent. And now, we bring in Kari to demonstrate her alleged suction powers.
Kari, you guys are outrageous, but okay, let's do this.
Jamie, Kari, can you confirm for our viewers that you have not practiced this before?
Kari, absolutely, Jamie. This is my first time attempting to suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Adam, alright, Kari, whenever you're ready, give it a go.
Kari, here goes nothing. Takes a deep breath.
Adam, wow, she's really going for it. Jamie, look at her cheeks puffing up.
Jamie, incredible. Adam, the force of her suction is truly remarkable.
Kari, struggling asterisk I can't seem to get it.
Adam, it looks like Kari is having some trouble. Jamie.
Jamie, yes, Adam. Despite her extraordinary efforts, it seems that sucking a golf ball through a garden hose might not be possible after all.
Kari, finally spitting out the ball. Sorry guys. I guess the myth is busted.
Adam, no need to apologize, Kari. We appreciate your valiant attempt.
Jamie, indeed, Kari. This just goes to show that not everything you hear is true. So, let's put this myth to rest once and for all.
Adam, well said, Jamie. Another myth successfully debunked on Mythbusters.
Jamie, and that concludes our episode for today. Stay tuned for more mind-boggling experiments and debunking adventures.
Adam, remember to always approach myths with skepticism and never believe everything you hear. Until next time, this is Mythbusters signing off.
Jamie, stay curious, everyone. Goodbye.
Alright everyone, buckle up. We're in for another wild adventure. Next stop, Dimension 273B.
Rick, you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we ended up getting chased by giant alien spiders.
Morty, what did I tell you about questioning my genius plans? It's gonna be fine, trust me.
Can't we just have a normal family vacation for once? Why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Yeah, Summer's right. I just wanted to relax and enjoy some quality time with the family, not get involved in interdimensional mischief.
Jerry, you knew what you were getting into when you married me. Besides, these adventures with Rick are the only exciting part of our lives. Don't ruin it for everyone.
Alright, settle down, everyone. Look, we're cruising through space, nothing can go wrong. Oh wait, I think something just did go wrong.
Cruiser clunks out and stops.
Great, Rick. Now we're stuck here in the middle of nowhere. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty, I'll just fix the cruiser from within. It's a simple fix, really.
A simple fix? Rick, you always say that, and then we end up floating in space or getting chased by some weird alien monster.
Yeah, Rick. I don't trust your simple fixes anymore. We could die out here.
Oh, come on. You guys are overreacting. I'm a genius, remember? I'll get us out of here.
Rick, while you're fixing the cruiser, can you answer me one question? In the GTA series, why do we respawn at a hospital after dying?
Great question, Beth. The real reason behind respawning at the hospital is a combination of a video game mechanic and societal commentary. See, in the fictional universe of GTA, respawning at a hospital symbolizes the fragility of human life and the never-ending cycle of violence in modern society.
That sounds like a load of crap, Rick. I think the game designers just wanted a quick and easy way to explain respawning. It's just a gameplay mechanic, nothing more.
Yeah, I'm with Summer on this one. It's all about game mechanics and convenience. They needed a location that made sense within the game world, and hospitals were an obvious choice.
I disagree. I think Rick's explanation actually has some deep meaning behind it. It's a critique of our society's obsession with violence and its consequences. Plus, Rick is a genius, so he probably knows what he's talking about.
Thank you, Beth. Finally, someone appreciates my intellectual insights. It's a combination of both gameplay mechanics and societal commentary. You respawn at a hospital because it's a metaphorical reminder of the consequences of your actions.
Meanwhile, Rick fixes the cruiser and gets it up and running again.
There we go. Crisis averted, as usual. Now, let's continue our adventure.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, thanks. Now maybe we can have a somewhat normal adventure for once?
I suppose I should show some gratitude too. Thanks, Rick, for saving our lives, again.
You're the best, Rick. No one else could have fixed that cruiser in the middle of space.
Stop it, guys. Let's just get back to having some interdimensional fun. And next time, I promise, no hospitals or respawns involved.
They continue their journey, ready for whatever absurdity awaits them.
Alright, strap in losers. We're headed to another mind-bending, fucked up dimension.
Rick, can you please tone it down? I'm tired of hearing about your crazy adventures.
Morty, you're such a little bitch. If you can't handle it, maybe you should just stay home.
Cut it out, you two. We're all in this spaceship together, remember?
Can we please just have a normal family outing for once? No monsters, no aliens, no weird shit.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just go to the zoo or something?
Sure, Jerry, we'll drive into a black hole and say hello to the space monkeys.
Actually, Rick, I've been wondering about something. How come SpongeBob's pineapple house doesn't rot? I mean, it's made out of fruit, right?
Well, Morty, that's because of the pineapple's high sugar content. It creates a natural preservative effect, preventing decay.
But, Rick, pineapples are still organic matter. They should decompose eventually, shouldn't they?
Summer, you think you're so smart. The pineapple house exists in a dimension where time moves at a much slower rate. Decomposition takes centuries there.
But wouldn't the pineapple react with the air, causing it to spoil faster?
No, Beth. SpongeBob's magical abilities ensure that the pineapple remains unaffected by its surroundings. It's a cartoon, for fuck's sake.
Okay, enough about SpongeBob's house. Can you fix our spaceship now?
Fine. I'm a fucking genius. I can fix anything.
Inside the spaceship, Rick starts tinkering with wires and circuits.
There we go. She's purring like a kitten.
Wow, Rick, you actually fixed it.
I can't believe it. We're not stranded in space anymore.
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I guess I can handle your crazy adventures after all.
You're all welcome. Now let's get back to fucking shit up in another dimension.
The family cheers as the spaceship zooms off into the unknown, ready for their next insane adventure.
Morty, we've got a real mind-blowing adventure ahead of us today.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy escapades.
Look, Morty, do you want a boring, ordinary life or a mind-numbingly insane, interdimensional ride?
Fine, but can we at least grab some McDonald's Szechuan sauce first?
Morty, forget about the sauce. We've got bigger problems. I just discovered a portal to a dimension where everyone walks on their hands.
Walking on hands? That sounds weird, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a total ass-over-head situation. Speaking of which, did you see Carrie Byron from Mythbusters shaking her booty?
What?
Yeah, she was right there, shaking it like there's no tomorrow. You missed out, Morty.
Okay. Anyways, so what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna crash a pool party in that dimension, Morty. I bet the ladies will go wild for our upside-down moves.
Wait, why specifically the ladies?
Morty, you need to loosen up and enjoy the perks of an alternative dimension. Forget about Jessica. Focus on adventure and a little miracle action.
Geez, Rick, is this gonna be another one of your creepy schemes?
Creepy, Morty. I'm the smoothest mofo in the multiverse. Now, let's go.
They enter the dimension and arrive at the pool party.
Rick, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, Beth, just spreading some timeless wisdom to the unsuspecting masses. Plus, Morty wanted to learn pool tricks.
That's it, Rick. You're not corrupting my son with your interdimensional nonsense.
Relax, Beth, it's all harmless fun. You should see your face though. It looks like you just saw a bikini-clad woman with her butt exposed.
What? How did you? Oh, my God, is that Carrie Byron?
Rick, are you freaking kidding me? You better not have brought me here just to ogle over some woman's ass.
Summer, Carrie Byron is an iconic symbol of scientific elegance. Her butt is just a side bonus.
Carrie Byron, hey, guys, check out this experiment. I can make my butt vibrate at a frequency that matches the cosmos.
Whoa, I never thought science could be so sexy.
Morty, hands off. We're here for the walking on hands experience, not illicit activities.
Come on, Rick, just one little squeeze.
Morty, I swear to all the alternate versions of me, if you squeeze Carrie Byron's butt, you'll be grounded across every dimension.
Fine, I'll behave. But this place is still weird, right?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, everything is weird. Now grab your hands and start walking.
They join the crowd of handwalkers, engaging in bizarre conversations and having a surreal experience.
You know what, Rick? This weird pool party isn't half bad. I might even try walking on my hands.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the madness.
This is insane, but I've gotta admit, it's kind of cool.
Carrie Byron, glad you're enjoying yourselves, guys. Just remember, there's always more to explore in the world of science.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot more besides butts and Szechuan sauce.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's keep walking and keep shaking up these dimensions.
Jamie, alright Adam, let's get these fake beards on and take the picture.
Adam, grinning, do you know, Jamie, these fake teeth and glasses really complete our disguise.
Jamie, adjusting his fake beard. Indeed, Adam. Now, let's strike a pose. Cheese.
They both freeze, mid-pose, as a massive explosion rocks the room.
Adam, wide-eyed, what in the actual FK was that?
Jamie, calmly. It seems like one of our experiments just went awry. Let's investigate.
They rush to their workshop, only to find a gigantic flaming bonfire in the center.
Adam, holy S*T, Jamie, how did this bonfire appear out of nowhere?
Jamie, stroking his chin. Well, according to my calculations, it appears that someone tried to recreate the bonfire respawn point from Dark Souls in real life.
Adam, confused, but why would anyone do that?
Jamie, leaning closer to the bonfire. Ah, I see. Our Mythbusters journey has taken a dark turn. Someone is using this as a secret respawn point.
Adam, excitedly, you mean they're dying and respawning right here?
Jamie, precisely, Adam. The bonfire's intense heat and the volatile combination of mythical elements create a quantum entanglement that rewinds time at the point of death.
Adam, so, basically, dying near this bonfire brings you back to life?
Jamie, in a twisted, fantastical way, yes. It's like hitting the respawn button in a video game.
Adam, but why Dark Souls? Why bonfires?
Jamie, well, Dark Souls is notorious for its challenging gameplay and unforgiving difficulty. The bonfires act as checkpoints, allowing players to respawn and continue their journey. This myth ultimately stems from a desire for second chances and the allure of immortality.
Adam, thoughtfully, immortality through respawning at a bonfire, it's a gamer's dream come true.
Jamie, indeed, Adam. However, let's not forget the inherent dangers of tampering with the fabric of life and death.
Adam, right, safety first, always.
Jamie, smirking, unless you're the chosen undead, Adam.
They both chuckle, contemplating the bizarre yet intriguing nature of the myth they just witnessed.
Jamie, we'll need to make sure this bonfire is extinguished and study its potential side effects further.
Adam, agreed, Jamie. I can't imagine what would happen if this fell into the wrong hands.
Adam and Jamie document their findings, ensuring the safe disposal of the bonfire. This experience serves as another testament to the endless possibilities and unanswered questions that science and myth can intertwine, leaving them eager to continue their Mythbusters journey.
Alright, buckle up, you little shits. We're headed to our next intergalactic clusterfuck.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal? Ha, you've got no idea, Morty. Now shut up and listen. I'm about to blow your tiny little mind.
Rick, please, can't we just enjoy the ride? I don't need another one of your far-fetched explanations.
Far-fetched? Excuse me, princess, but this is groundbreaking stuff. I'm about to explain a vital scientific phenomenon in regards to SpongeBob's pineapple house.
Seriously, Grandpa? We're in the middle of space, and you're going on about a cartoon house?
It's not just any cartoon house, Summer. This pineapple is defying the laws of nature. It doesn't rot. I'll tell you why. The secret lies in the structural composition of the fruit and the porous nature of its surface.
Oh great, now we're getting a PhD-level explanation on a fictional pineapple's eternal shelf life. Just freaking fantastic.
You want to know, Jerry? Fine. Counter-argument number 1. The enzymes present in the pineapple break down any potential rotting agents.
But Rick, wouldn't those enzymes eventually degrade over time?
Excellent point, Morty, but that's where the porous surface comes into play. It allows for constant airflow, preventing the accumulation of decomposing molecules.
I have to admit, that's quite a theory. But even so, isn't it possible that the pineapple's natural sugars would attract bacteria and cause rot?
You would think so, Beth, but the pineapple's innate acidity acts as a preservative, creating an inhospitable environment for bacteria to thrive.
Okay, Rick, that's all well and good, but why does it matter? It's just a cartoon.
It matters, Summer, because understanding this level of preservation could revolutionize our own food storage methods. Imagine never having to worry about rotting groceries again.
Meanwhile, the cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Damn it, the cruiser's on the fritz. Looks like we'll have to take care of this from the inside.
Moments later, the family successfully repairs the cruiser from within.
Well, I guess even in the most absurd situations, we manage to make things work.
Yeah, if we can survive an interdimensional road trip, we can handle anything.
I guess the universe just has a weird way of keeping us together.
And I swear, if I ever see another pineapple again, I'm going to lose it.
Oh, come on, Summer. Embrace the pineapples. They hold the keys to our culinary salvation.
They all burst into laughter as the cruiser restarts and the adventure continues.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're on our way to another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family trip for once?
Normal, boring. Now shut up and let Grandpa drive.
Oh, I can't believe I agreed to this. I could be at a party right now instead of stuck in this spaceship.
Alright, everyone, just try to get along. We're supposed to be bonding as a family.
Yeah, bonding over nearly dying every other day. Great idea, Beth.
Ah, shut up, Jerry. We're here to have fun, not listen to your constant whining.
The cruiser begins to sputter and clunk.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like we're experiencing some technical difficulties. Just hang on, I'll fix it in a jiffy.
Are we gonna die, Rick? Tell me we're not gonna die.
Relax, Summer. I've survived crazier shit than this. Now let me concentrate.
Rick, while we're waiting, could you explain why Pokemon say their names when they communicate? It's been bothering me for years.
Oh, sure, Beth. It's all about branding. See, Pokemon are actually highly advanced beings from another dimension. The name they repeat is a sophisticated vocal encoding that aligns with the vibrational frequency of their essence.
That sounds like complete bullshit, Rick.
Bullshit? Alright, Jerry, let's hear your expert theory then.
Well, I think they say their names because it's catchy and sells merchandise.
Oh, so you're saying these powerful creatures capable of immense destruction are just corporate sellouts? Nice try, Jerry.
Rick, what about the theory that Pokemon say their names because they want to be like the rappers they hear on TV?
Rappers? Morty, you dumbass. What kind of theory is that? These Pokemon are way too evolved for your pop culture references.
Actually, Rick, I think the Pokemon trainers name their Pokemon and the repetition of their names is a form of reinforcement for the trainers to maintain control over them.
Not bad, Summer. You might have a brain hiding under all that sarcasm. But you're forgetting one thing. The bond between humans and Pokemon is built on emotions, not just control. So, nice try, but you're still wrong.
After some time, Rick fixes the cruiser and starts it back up.
Alright, folks, crisis averted. Let's get back to our interdimensional shenanigans.
Thank goodness, I thought we were done for.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it out of that alive.
Hey, Rick, can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for the day.
Fine, Morty, you coward. But remember, you're missing out on all the fun.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I'm ready for some normalcy.
Rick starts the cruiser and they fly off into the cosmos.
Well, at least we're all safe and together.
Yeah, I guess that's something.
If you call almost dying together a bonding experience, then I guess we're doing great.
Can we just not talk about it and pretend this never happened?
Fine by me. Just remember, life is full of crazy shit. Might as well embrace it. Now shut up, we're almost home.
Note: the following dialogue script contains adult language and explicit content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Myth Burners.
Dan. Alright guys, gather around. Today we're tackling a video game myth. Why do bonfires in Dark Souls act as respawn points?
Sarah, this is going to be interesting. I've died so many times in that game. I would love to understand the science behind it.
Incident. Jamie, first, we'll need to recreate the bonfire in real life. I've brought a golf club and a golf ball. We'll use them to represent the bonfire and the player, respectively.
Adam, perfect. I'll light up the bonfire while you attempt to hit the golf ball into it. We'll analyze what happens.
Regression.
Sarah, oh my god, that was insane. The golf ball just disappeared into thin air.
Dan. Hold on, let's not jump to conclusions. We need to gather some data and analyze the surroundings.
Jamie, the bonfire emits some kind of energy, it seems. I can't explain it, but it looks like it's manipulating space-time.
Dan. This is mind-boggling. Okay, let's try again and measure the energy output of the bonfire.
Adam, holy shit, the energy readings from the bonfire are off the charts. It's breaking all known laws of physics.
Sarah, could it be creating some kind of wormhole that transports the player to their last checkpoint?
Jamie, it's possible. The energy spikes, thermodynamics, space-time manipulation. This is groundbreaking.
Dan. After analyzing the data thoroughly, we can conclude that bonfires in Dark Souls could theoretically be acting as respawn points by creating wormholes due to intense energy emissions.
Adam, this is the biggest scientific discovery in gaming history. We need to publish this.
Sarah, it's fascinating how video games can have real scientific implications. We've cracked the myth.
Jamie, and to think, it all started with a golf club and a ball. Truly remarkable.
Note: this dialogue script is entirely fictional and does not reflect any scientific reality or the actual show Mythbusters. It is an imaginative and humorous take on the prompt provided.
Steve. Hey Jake, have you seen this row of cars? They're all different colors.
Jake. Yeah, Steve, I've been looking at them. They're supposed to be some exclusive collection.
Steve. It's crazy. And did you notice that clock on the front of the building? It looks like it's from the 1800s.
Jake. Yeah man, it's like stepping back in time, but hey, let's get back to work. We need to finish setting up for the event.
Steve. You're right, we can admire the cars later. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Jake, here you go. We need to make sure everything is secure. Remember, this is a high-profile event.
Steve. Absolutely, we can't afford any mishaps. Hey, have you heard the rumor about why spinach makes Popeye stronger?
Jake. Yeah, supposedly it's because of the high amount of iron in spinach. It increases red blood cell production, giving you more energy.
Steve. Well, since we're on a myth-busting show, why don't we put that to the test?
Jake. Are you suggesting we find someone named Popeye and make him eat a ton of spinach?
Steve. No, hear me out. Let's bring in a bodybuilder and test his strength before and after consuming spinach. We can monitor his performance and analyze the results scientifically.
Jake, that's actually a pretty interesting idea. We can incorporate some physical challenges to see if the spinach truly has an impact.
Steve. Exactly. It'll be like a real-life experiment. We can even have cameras capturing all the action and people cheering in the audience.
Jake, we're definitely going to need a lot of spinach for that. We can't leave any doubt.
Steve. Don't worry, I've already arranged for crates of spinach to be delivered. This is going to be epic.
Jake. Alright, I'm in. Let's bust this myth in the most outrageous way possible. Spinach, bodybuilders, and a live audience. This will be a show to remember.
Steve. Hell yeah, we'll show the world the truth about spinach and leave them in awe. It's time to put this myth to rest once and for all.
The two hosts high-five each other, brimming with excitement, as they prepared to undertake this unconventional myth-busting experiment.
Alright, buckle up, asshats. We're en route to our next intergalactic shitstorm. And this time, I've got a hot tip on some alien prostitutes.
Rick, do we really have to go there? Can't we just, have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, you little twerp, there's nothing normal about us. Now shut your goddamn mouth and enjoy the ride.
Why can't you ever take us somewhere nice, Rick? Always with the hookers and the drugs.
Jesus, Summer, have you ever seen me go anywhere without hookers and drugs? It's who I am, damn it.
Can we at least make a quick stop to get some snacks? It's gonna be a long ride, and we're running low on Doritos.
Yeah, Rick, a little snack wouldn't hurt. I didn't sign up for this intergalactic adventure to starve to death, you know.
Fine, we'll make a pit stop. But just remember, this is your pathetic human stomach's fault if we get eaten by cosmic cannibals.
The cruiser suddenly clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Shit, the cruiser just died on us.
Wait, what? Is this bad?
No, Morty, it's fucking fantastic. Of course, it's bad.
Can't you fix it, Grandpa? You're supposed to be some genius scientist or whatever.
Relax, Summer, I'll figure it out. In the meantime, let me entertain you with some scientific knowledge.
Great, let's hear it, Professor Rick.
You ever wonder why Pokemon say their names, dumbass? Well, here's the legit scientific explanation. They were created by some fucked up scientist who couldn't come up with actual words for them to say. So, they just end up repeating their own names over and over like a bunch of broken records.
Hold on, surely there's a logical reason for that. Maybe they say their names to establish dominance or communicate their species.
Chuckles. Jerry, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. They say their names because they've been indoctrinated by their creator. It's a twisted form of brainwashing, you moron.
But what about Pokemon that evolve and change their names?
Good question, Morty. When they evolve, it's like puberty, you know. Their names change because they're going through a badass transformation. It's nature's way of telling them to grow the fuck up.
This is all just bullshit, Rick. I mean, who cares why Pokemon say their names? We've got bigger problems right now.
You're right, Summer. Now shut up and let me fix this goddamn cruiser.
Rick skillfully fixes the cruiser from within.
Hey, it's working again. You did it, Rick.
Of course I did, Beth. I'm the motherfucking Rick Sanchez, bitches. Now, strap in, numbnuts. It's time for our next adventure.
They all cheer as the cruiser zooms off into space.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're on our way to the next mind-blowing adventure.
Rick, are you sure the car is okay? It's making some weird noises.
Morty, it's just your imagination. My spaceship here is a masterpiece of modern engineering. Nothing can stop us.
Rick, I really hope you know what you're doing. I don't want another interdimensional incident like last time.
Relax, Beth, I've got everything under control. We're the Smith family, damn it. We can handle anything.
I don't know, Rick. I always feel like we're just a bunch of pawns in your crazy games.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your useless opinion. Just enjoy the ride.
Can we please focus? I have important plans tonight, and I can't be late because of another one of your stupid adventures, Grandpa.
Who cares about your plans, Summer? We're about to venture into the great unknown. Now, let me explain why Shrek is green and has those weird ears.
You know what, Rick? I don't think I want to hear another one of your ridiculous explanations. I'm just tired of your constant bullshit.
Fine, if you're gonna be a downer, Beth. But Shrek's green because of a rare chemical compound found only in the swamps of Dimension X7. As for his ears, they're an evolutionary adaptation to enhance his hearing in the dark.
Rick, that sounds made up. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Morty, I'm a genius. Just trust me. Now, argue with me if you can.
Well, Rick, maybe Shrek is green because he's an alien, not because of some chemical nonsense.
And those ears? They're obviously just a whimsical design choice by the animators.
Or maybe Shrek is green because he's jealous of Kermit the Frog and wants to be more unique.
Nice try, family, but you're all wrong. Shrek is green because he secretly experimented with toxic waste, and those ears are the result of an illicit fairy tale plastic surgery operation.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's just plain ridiculous.
It's science, Morty. Now, enough of this nonsense. Time to fix the cruiser. Pass me the pink screwdriver and the glowing neon-powered wrench.
The family helps Rick gather the tools and he starts tinkering with the spaceship.
Here's the problem. The plutonian fuel injector was clogged with intergalactic sludge, easily fixed with a little elbow grease.
Wow, Rick. I'm impressed. You actually fixed it.
Of course I did, Beth. I'm the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, the cruiser powers up and launches back into space. Phew! I'm just glad we're back on track. Let's just hope we don't run into any more trouble.
Oh, please, Trouble is my middle name. Now, hold on tight, losers. Our next adventure awaits.
Character 1, Adam.
Character 2, Jamie.
Adam. Alright, Jamie, today we take on the legendary myth surrounding Popeye the Sailor Man and his spinach-fueled strength.
Jamie, an interesting subject. Adam, let's gather the equipment and start our experiment.
Adam, gesturing to the boat. Good thing we have this boat and that dog on the back, for scientific purposes, of course.
Jamie, of course, Adam. Can't forget the dog. Now, let's set sail and find some spinach.
Scene shifts to a harbor as they find a crate of spinach.
Adam, aha, look at these beauties, Jamie. Fresh spinach to unlock the secrets of Popeye's strength.
Jamie, indeed, let the experiment begin. Adam, he hands a big can of spinach to Adam.
Adam excitedly opens the can and eats the spinach. Now, let's see if this myth holds any weight. He flexes and poses dramatically.
Jamie, after a pause, sarcastically, well, do you feel stronger now, Adam?
Adam, in a shaky voice, yeah, I feel strange. He notices his muscles bulging to an absurd extent.
Jamie, in awe, holy fuck, Adam, your muscles are growing exponentially.
Adam, panicking, I can't control it, Jamie. I'm getting too strong.
Suddenly, the boat starts to tilt dangerously as Adam's growing muscles upset the balance.
Jamie, hold on, Adam, we're losing control, do something.
Adam, struggling, I can't hold it.
They both scream in terror as the boat capsizes, sending them and the dog flying into the water. Jamie and Adam frantically swim around, desperately trying to find their way to the surface.
Adam, gulping for air, Jamie, we have to figure out how to reverse this.
Jamie, struggling, you think? We need to get out of the water before we drown.
They eventually make it to the shore, gasping for air and covered in seaweed.
Adam, panting, well, that myth was certainly busted, Jamie. No super strength, just a fucking disaster.
Jamie, in agreement, indeed, Adam. And I think we can confidently say that spinach won't be making anyone stronger, at least not like Popeye.
They both look at each other, covered in sand and seaweed, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Adam, well, back to the drawing board, Jamie. Let's get cleaned up and start debunking the next myth.
Jamie, deadpan, yes, Adam. But next time, let's leave the dog at home, for scientific reasons, of course.
Okay, listen up, you bunch of dumbasses. So Bowser, that big fucking turtle, blows fire out of his mouth. It's all about the science, Morty.
Rick, can we just focus on getting the cruiser fixed first?
Shut your mouth, Beth. This is important scientific shit. Now, Bowser's ability to breathe fire can be explained by his unique biology.
You mean fire-breathing turtles exist?
Shut it, Jerry. Now, Bowser's flame exhaling as a result of a specialized chemical reaction in his digestive system. His stomach produces a compound similar to methane, but with a few extra atoms that give it the combustible property.
That's ridiculous. There's no way a turtle can produce flammable chemicals in its stomach.
Oh, really? And how do you explain the fact that Bowser's flame is blue? That's the result of the specific arrangement of atoms in the compound, causing a higher energy release that gives off a blue hue.
BU but Rick, I thought fire was hot, not blue.
Shut up, Morty. That's where the thermal regulation comes in. Bowser's body has evolved to handle the extreme heat his fire breath generates. He's got specialized glands that help cool the flame before it leaves his mouth.
Rick, can we please fix the cruiser now? We're floating in the middle of space.
Fine, fine. Let me just activate my maintenance nanobots. They'll fix this piece of shit in no time.
After a few moments, the cruiser starts up again, and they continue their journey. Wow, Rick, you fixed it. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I'm a fucking genius, Jerry. Just remember who saved your precious ass once again.
The family members settle back into their seats, relieved that the cruiser is functioning.
Rick, can we go back to discussing Bowser's fire-breathing abilities?
Jesus, Summer, can't you just let it go?
I'm just saying, your explanation was complete BS.
Oh really? Well, how about I show you a live demonstration when we get home? We'll start with your hair and work our way up.
The family laughs, relieved and happy as they continue their adventure through space.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're cruising through space in my sweet ride.
Whoa, Rick, look at all those cars passing by. It's like a cosmic traffic jam.
Ah, Dad, why is there a dog in the backseat? Shouldn't it be in a cage or something?
Summer, quit being such a fucking snowflake. The dog's chillin' back there, just like us.
Rick? Is it safe to have a dog loose in the car while we're traveling at warp speed?
Jerry, you piece of shit, it's my spaceship. If I say the dog's fine, it's fucking fine.
Moments later, the cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Oh great! We're all gonna fucking die out here.
Rick, what the hell happened? Did something break?
Looks like a malfunction in the quantum engine, Morty. Now, shut up and let me think.
Seriously, Rick? How the fuck did you mess up your own spaceship?
Yeah, Rick. You're supposed to be the genius. How can you not fix this?
Alright, assholes. Shrek. The reason he's green and has weird ears is because of a rare interdimensional genetic mutation.
Rick, that's bullshit. Shrek is green because he's an ogre. You're just making things up.
Yeah, Rick. And those ears are just part of his ogre design. There's nothing scientific about it.
I agree with the kids, Rick. Your explanation makes no sense. Just admit you don't know.
Fine, you ignorant twats. Shrek is green and has weird ears because… fuck it, it's magic.
Rick starts fixing the cruiser from within, tinkering with wires and gadgets.
Dad, are you sure you know what you're doing? We're gonna die if you mess this up.
Shut the fuck up, Summer. I'm a genius, remember? I can fix anything.
After a few tense moments, the cruiser springs back to life, propelling through space.
Holy crap, Rick! You actually fixed it! I guess you are a genius.
I never doubted you for a second, Rick. You always come through in the end.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, you can be an insufferable asshole, but you get things done.
Damn right, Jerry. Now hold on tight, everyone. Adventure awaits.
The cruiser zooms off into the vastness of space, leaving behind a trail of laughter and vulgarity.
Alright, buckle up, you little shits. We're about to go on another interdimensional joyride.
Jeez, Rick, can't we just have a peaceful family outing for once?
Peaceful, Morty. You know peaceful is not in my vocabulary. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
Rick, watch out. There's a car in the middle of the road. Hit the brakes.
Brakes? Nah, we don't need brakes where we're going. Hold on tight.
The cruiser accelerates and manages to avoid the car in the nick of time, but suddenly clunks out and stops in the middle of space. Great, just great. Now we're stranded in space. Thanks, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You think I planned for this shit to happen? I'm not a goddamn fortune teller.
Well, maybe if you didn't mess with every cosmic doodad we come across, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Look, Summer, I can't just turn down an adventure opportunity. That's against my nature. Now, let me concentrate.
Suddenly, Rick lights up a joint and starts puffing away.
Rick, what the hell are you doing? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Relax, Beth. I need to get my creative juices flowing. I'm about to give you all a mind-blowing scientific explanation of how Koopa shells slide on asphalt in Mario Kart.
Seriously, Rick? We're stranded in space and you want to talk about video game physics?
Just shut up and listen, Summer. Koopa shells, you see, are oblong-shaped objects. Dot and the friction coefficient between them and the asphalt.
Wait, Rick, what about when the shell hits a banana and spins out?
Ah, good question, Morty. That's where the angular momentum comes into play. The impact with the banana alters the vector, causing a rotational force.
But what about when the shell goes off-road? It doesn't seem to slow down at all.
Ah, you're forgetting about the reduced rolling resistance provided by the gravitational pull of the Mushroom Kingdom. It counteracts the loss of traction on non-asphalt surfaces.
Okay, Rick, but why do the blue shells home in on the leader? Is there some sort of tracking mechanism?
Bingo, Beth. The blue shells are equipped with miniature quantum disruptors that latch onto the energy signature emitted by the leader, allowing them to zero in on their target.
Suddenly, Rick snaps his fingers and the cruiser roars back to life.
Alright, bitches, crisis averted. Let's get back on track and continue our adventure.
That was actually kind of impressive, Rick. Nice save.
Well, I am the smartest man in the universe for a reason, Morty. Now let's get back to what we do best, messing with the fabric of reality.
The cruiser zooms off into the distance, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughter. The family's mundane outing takes an unexpected turn when their cruiser gets stranded in space. Amidst the chaos, Rick manages to skillfully counter the family's doubts with his ridiculous yet scientifically plausible explanations of Mario Kart physics. In the end, Rick fixes the cruiser and they resume their interdimensional adventure, leaving behind a trail of laughter and satisfaction. Int. Rick's space cruiser, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are lounging in the space cruiser, enjoying the ride. So, where are we headed this time, Rick? We're off to the planet Zoger, Morty. Gotta collect some rare crystals for my latest invention. Awesome. Can't wait to see what kind of trouble we get into this time. Suddenly, the cruiser lurches and comes to a stop. What the hell, Rick? Did something just break? Relaxed. Nah, don't panic, it's just a minor malfunction. Nothing I can't fix. Tense. What if we're stranded in space forever? I don't want to die out here. Mocking. Oh no, Jerry. The infinite universe holds so many possibilities, but apparently, being stranded in space is your biggest concern. Jerry opens his mouth to respond but is interrupted by Rick. You know what, guys? Let me take this opportunity to educate you about Bowser and his fire-breathing abilities. Seriously, Rick? Bowser? We're stuck here, and you're gonna lecture us about a video game villain? Smirking. Oh, just buckle up and listen. It'll blow your minds. Sighs. Fine, Rick. But make it quick. Alright, here it is. Bowser breathes fire because of his unique digestive system. He has an organ called the pyrochymus, located at the base of his esophagus. This organ produces a highly concentrated flammable gas. But how can he actually ignite the gas, Rick? Good question, Beth. Bowser's teeth are coated with a rare mineral called pyrobotonium, which reacts with the gas upon contact, creating a powerful flame. Skeptical. But wouldn't that burn his mouth? Ah, Jerry. Bowser's mouth is lined with a specialized fire-resistant membrane that protects him from the intense heat. Still unconvinced. Okay, but why does he need to breathe fire in the first place? Summing up, Bowser breathes fire as a defense mechanism. It helps him protect his territory, intimidate his enemies, and cook his food all at once. Amazed. Wow, Rick. I never knew Bowser's fire breathing had such a scientific explanation. Smug. I know, Morty. Now, time to get to work on fixing this ship. Rick jumps out of his seat and takes out his tools, skillfully tinkering with the broken engine. Suddenly, the cruiser roars back to life. Amazed. Rick, you did it. The cruiser's working again. Nonchalant. Told ya I got this. Now, everyone, buckle up. Next stop, Planet Zoger. They all cheer as the space cruiser zooms off into the vastness of the universe. Fade out.
Alright, buckle up, we're heading to another dimension. This space cruiser is gonna blow your fucking minds.
Whoa, Rick, this is gonna be awesome, right? I mean, we've seen some crazy shit before, but another dimension?
Yeah, Morty, we're gonna see some mind-bending shit out there. Strap in, kiddos.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just go to a normal vacation spot for once? I'm tired of almost dying every time we're with you.
Summer, be grateful. Your father and I get to experience the most incredible, dangerous adventures with Rick. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? More like a never-ending cycle of disaster. Can't we just have a nice family outing without getting ourselves killed?
Alright, shut the fuck up, everyone. We're almost there.
The space cruiser suddenly clunks and comes to a sudden halt.
Rick, I think something's wrong with the cruiser. We're stuck here in the middle of space.
Don't panic, Morty. Let me check what's going on.
Rick tinkers with the controls and looks puzzled.
Fuck. The warp engine's busted. We're gonna have to fix this shit from the inside.
Can't you just give us a straightforward explanation of how it works, Rick?
Fine. I'll dumb it down for you idiots. The green warp pipes in Super Mario work by utilizing a complex system of quantum entanglement. The green color signifies a specific frequency that aligns with interdimensional wormholes.
That explanation made zero sense, Rick.
Yeah, so what if they're green? Why can't they be red or blue?
Oh, you imbeciles. The green color is just a marker, an indication of the particular frequency range that allows for easier travel between dimensions. It's not about aesthetics, you morons.
The family members exchange confused glances.
Alright, let's get back on track. Fix the cruiser, Rick. We're not staying out here forever.
Fine. Just give me a minute.
Rick disappears into the depths of the cruiser, working feverishly on the warp engine.
I hope Rick knows what he's doing. Being stranded in space isn't exactly my idea of a good time.
We always end up in these insane situations because of him. It's like he has a knack for chaos.
I just want to go home and have some peace and quiet for once. Is that too much to ask? Rick emerges from the depths of the cruiser, a smug grin on his face.
All fixed, bitches. We're back in business.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty cheer.
Well, Rick, I guess you saved the day once again.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. We appreciate it.
Don't mention it, losers. Now let's get the hell out of here before some intergalactic entity decides to eat us.
The space cruiser roars to life once more, propelling them forward to their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take this space cruiser to the next dimension.
Rick, are you sure this thing is safe? It looks like it's about to fall apart.
Trust me, Morty, it's held together with scientific genius, not duct tape. We'll be fine.
Can we just get to our destination already? I have important things to do back on Earth.
Yeah, like paying the bills and mowing the lawn. Real important stuff, Beth.
Guys, can we please just enjoy the ride? We're literally lost in space. This is kinda cool.
Hold on, everyone. We're approaching warp speed now.
The space cruiser suddenly clunks out and stops in the middle of space. Great, Rick. What did I tell you? We're stranded.
Rick, can't you do something about it? You're supposed to be a genius.
Relax, Summer. I have this totally under control.
Moments of silence.
You know, while we're waiting, let me give you all a highly intellectual explanation of how Koopa shells slide smoothly on asphalt in Mario Kart.
Really, Rick? We're stuck in the middle of nowhere, and you want to talk about video game physics?
Yeah, I thought we were in a life or death situation here.
Plus, it's just a game, Rick. Can't we focus on something more important?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt your riveting conversation about mowing the lawn, Jerry? Fine. We'll sit in silence then.
No, Rick, go ahead. Enlighten us with your vast knowledge, please.
Thank you, Beth. So, the reason Koopa shells slide so smoothly on asphalt is due to the specific molecular composition of their shells, allowing for minimal friction.
As Rick continues with his explanation, the family members listen attentively and make 3 counter-arguments.
But Rick, wouldn't the speed of the shell affect how it interacts with the road?
Yeah, and what about the weight and size of the Koopa shell? Wouldn't that make a difference?
And, Rick, have you considered the temperature of the asphalt? Wouldn't that affect how the shell moves?
Excellent points, everyone. The speed, weight, and temperature all play a role in the shell's interaction with the road. However, the molecular composition is still the primary factor determining its slipperiness.
Okay, Rick, that makes sense. But can we please focus on getting our cruiser fixed now?
Right. I've wasted enough time on this nonsense. Time to get my hands dirty.
Rick skillfully fixes the cruiser from within.
Just like that, we're back in business. It's time to continue our epic adventure through space.
Thank goodness. I was starting to worry we'd be stuck here forever.
Well, at least we had a stimulating conversation about Koopa shells.
Yeah, thanks for educating us, Rick. Now let's get moving.
The space cruiser starts up again, and the family continues their intergalactic journey with a satisfied smile on their faces.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Beth. Let's enjoy our day at the beach and forget about all these interdimensional adventures for a while.
Yeah, Dad, it's nice to have a break and just soak up some sun.
Oh, this sand is getting everywhere. Beth, can't we just go back home?
No, Jerry, we're staying here. I want to relax and have some fun.
Look over there, Morty. Summer is lounging on her towel. Let's go say hi.
Oh man, Summer is looking good in that bikini. Hey, Summer, what's up?
Hey, guys. Just enjoying some rays. You should join me.
So, anyone up for a swim in the ocean?
I'll pass, Rick. I'm more into sunbathing right now.
I'll go with you, Rick. Maybe it'll cool me off. Rick, Morty, and Jerry dive into the water.
Whoa, it's freezing.
Rick, the water's too damn cold. Why didn't you warn me?
Shut up, Jerry. You're ruining the adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth shrink down to minuscule size.
Holy shit, Morty, we're tiny, and what the hell is happening?
Oh no, we're slipping, Morty. Falling. Ah! Jerry, Morty, Beth, and Rick slide down Summer's navel.
Morty, hold on. We're sliding way too fast.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're inside Summer's navel.
How did we end up here? This is insane.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to find a way out before we get digested or some shit.
Gross, Rick. I can't believe we're actually inside Summer's body.
Focus, everyone. We need to find an exit strategy.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth fight their way through bodily fluids, encountering hazardous obstacles. Oh, this is disgusting. I can't take it anymore.
Come on, Jerry. If we don't get out of here, it's game over.
We're almost there, guys. Keep pushing forward.
Look, there's a small opening. That's our way out.
The group escapes through the small opening and lands on the beach, exhausted.
Ha ha, that was amazing. You guys should try it again sometime.
Oh, shut up, Summer. We're lucky to be alive.
I can't believe we survived being inside your navel, Summer.
Let's never speak of this again, please.
Agreed, let's focus on enjoying the beach and pretend this never happened.
The group tries to relax and enjoy the rest of their day at the beach, with the memory of their wild adventure lingering in their minds.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're cruising through space in style.
Whoa, Rick. Look at the view. We're flying above the clouds.
It's so beautiful up here, Rick. I never thought I'd be cruising in a flying green car.
Yeah, well, how much longer until we get to our next adventure, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going at warp speed, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll encounter any aliens or bizarre creatures out here?
Probably, Summer. We're in space, after all. Anything is possible.
Hey, Rick, can you explain how those green warp pipes in Super Mario work? They always confuse me.
Of course, Morty. You see, those warp pipes are portals that create a rift in spacetime, allowing Mario to travel instantaneously to different locations.
But how do the pipes decide where Mario ends up? It seems random.
Well, Beth, it's actually controlled chaos. The pipes are connected to a complex algorithm that determines the destination based on Mario's previous locations and actions in the game.
So, it's just a bunch of coding mumbo-jumbo? That doesn't sound very scientific, Rick.
Jerry, science doesn't always fit into your tiny brain. The coding behind those warp pipes is an intricate blend of quantum mechanics and advanced AI, making it legit scientific shit.
But what about the green color? Why are they always green?
Ah, good question, Summer. The green color signifies the presence of a specific element in the pipe's construction, an element that creates a stable wormhole, allowing for seamless travel. It's a visual cue to let the player know they're about to take a leap through space.
Wow, Rick, you really know your stuff. But hey, isn't our cruiser supposed to be moving?
Oh crap, Morty, looks like the cruiser clunked out. We're drifting in the middle of space.
Rick, can't you fix it from here?
If only it were that easy, Beth. I need to go out there and get my hands dirty. But don't worry, I'll have it up and running in no time.
Can't we just call for help or something?
Help from who? The Space AAA? Jerry, stop being a useless sack of crap and let me handle this.
Be careful out there, Rick. We don't want to be stranded forever.
Don't worry, sweetie. Nothing can keep Rick Sanchez down. I'll fix this cruiser and we'll be back on track in no time.
As Rick embarks on his mission to fix the cruiser, the other family members watch from the windows, nervous but filled with hope.
I can't believe it, but I actually trust Rick to save us.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but that man's got some mad skills.
I've seen him do crazier things, guys. I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Just like he always says, science, bitch. I know he won't let us down.
With everyone's confidence in Rick, they wait anxiously, but after some intense moments, the cruiser roars back to life and resumes its journey through the cosmos.
Alright, you bunch of peasants, we're back in business. Let the adventure continue.
The family cheers as they soar back into the depths of space, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're at the beach with your dysfunctional family. As if spending time with Jerry isn't punishment enough.
Geez, Rick, you never miss an opportunity to throw shade at Jerry, do you?
Well, Morty, shade or not, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Prepare yourself for a journey that's both anatomically overwhelming and scientifically improbable.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing important, Jerry, just the fact that we may have to traverse your daughter's navel.
What? That's impossible.
Sarcastically, oh, really? Because I think the universe is just lining up for you, Beth. Have you seen the field of flowers and grass behind you? It just screams improbable scenarios.
Please, let's do it. That'll teach you guys to make fun of me.
Wait, what? You want us to shrink down and slide into your navel?
Nervously, is this really happening?
Strap in, idiots. We're about to witness a stomach-churning adventure.
They all shrink down in size and slip into Summer's bikini, then find themselves inside her navel.
Oh God, it's dark and slimy in here.
Disgusted. This is beyond unhygienic.
I can't believe we're inside our own daughter's navel. Can't we just go back?
No can do, Jerry. We're stuck, and I don't have time for your inferiority complex right now.
Morty spots a fleshy opening ahead.
Look! There's a way out. Let's hurry.
They race through the twists and turns of Summer's gastrointestinal tract, narrowly avoiding acids and digestive enzymes.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually incredibly thrilling.
Terrified. Please, tell me this doesn't become a regular thing.
Don't worry, Jerry. We have enough insane adventures to last us a lifetime.
They finally reach the end of the gastrointestinal line.
We made it! We're out!
Eating a snack. Glad you all made it safely. Want some chips?
Panicked. No, Summer. Keep those chips away from us. Morty groans while Rick mutters something about cosmic coincidences.
Well, that was one wild ride. I guess we can cross naval exploration off our bucket list.
Grinning. And you guys thought this beach day would be boring.
Morty sighs, Rick rolls his eyes, and Jerry looks like he wants to disappear.
Alright, let's head home. I need a drink and a long, hot shower after this ordeal.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
Oh great, here we are at the beach with a bunch of assholes.
Rick, can't you just enjoy a day off without complaining?
Morty, you naive little shit. Life doesn't operate like that. Now shut up and let's get this over with.
Wow, look at that woman over there.
She's holding a coconut.
Jerry, do you always have to objectify women?
Objectify? I was just appreciating the, natural beauty of the fruit she's holding.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's just keep our eyes on the watermelon.
Moments later, a sudden tremor rocks the beach.
What the hell was that?
Brace yourselves, we're shrinking.
Shrinking? You didn't mention anything about shrinking.
Shut up, Morty. I didn't have time to explain all the technicalities.
They shrink down and start sliding uncontrollably towards Summer's navel.
Oh my god, what is happening?
This can't be real. It's like a bad acid trip.
Rick, what's going on?
We're slipping into Summer's gaping navel, Morty. Hang on.
They plummet into Summer's navel, immersed in darkness.
I can't see anything. It's like an endless abyss.
This is disgusting. We're literally inside our daughter.
Gross, Dad. Just focus on finding a way out.
Alright, listen up, you pansies. We need to find an escape route. Beth, use your scientific knowledge to navigate.
Are you seriously asking me to do something useful for once?
Just shut up and do it.
They navigate through the slippery and slimy intestines. I really hope none of us end up with any weird infections from this.
Dad, do you ever stop with your dumb worries?
Rick spots a tiny opening and signals the group.
Over there. That seems like our way out.
They crawl through the tight passage, slipping and sliding.
We're almost there, keep going.
As they emerge back onto the beach, Summer is standing there, watching with amusement.
Well, that was quite a show, guys.
Summer, this was all your fault.
Oh please, it's not like I intentionally swallowed you all.
Can we just forget this ever happened?
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, I've had enough adventure for today.
Rick pulls out a flask from his lab coat and takes a swig.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
They all walk away from the beach, leaving behind the bizarre incident in the sand.
Hey Morty, hand me that interdimensional cable remote. Time for some mind-boggling entertainment.
Sure thing, Rick. But can we take a break from the weird stuff for once?
You guys are so boring. I want some real action.
Let's just enjoy the cable, guys. It's nice to have some downtime.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. No need for crazy adventures today. Loud noise outside.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it sounded bad.
They rush outside and see the chaos caused by evil toy helicopters and planes.
Are those toys?
They're causing destruction everywhere. We need to stop them.
Are you kidding me? We're supposed to fight against toys?
Strap in, losers. It's time to make some Toy Story history.
The family gathers weapons and prepares for battle.
Rick, how did you plan for this?
I gotta admit, I didn't. But since when do I need a plan?
Oh, guys, they're flying towards us.
Rick takes out a laser gun and starts shooting the toys.
Take that, you plastic bastards.
I can't believe this is happening.
This is insane. We should have stayed inside. Rick jumps onto a toy airplane and punches the toy pilot.
Say hello to my little fist. Ha.
Rick, be careful.
Careful? I'm Rick Sanchez. I don't do careful.
The battle continues with epic thrills and stunts.
I'm running out of weapons.
Me too, and they keep coming.
Rick grabs a toy helicopter and uses it as a weapon against the incoming toys.
Who's the toy now, bitches?
We're outnumbered, Rick. We need a plan.
Fine, Morty. Activate your portal gun and open a portal above them.
Are you sure, Rick?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty opens a portal above the toys, causing them to fall into a different dimension. Whoa, that was close.
Thanks, Rick. That was quite a ride.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now let's go back to our boring lives.
Boring? Rick, After all that, I could use a little boredom.
The family walks back to their house, satisfied with their victory.
You know, Rick, sometimes the craziest adventures happen right in our backyard.
Yeah, Morty, the universe has a funny way of dishing out chaos. Let's just hope it stays in the backyard for a while.
They all laugh as they enter the house, ready for some downtime. The family's encounter with the evil toy helicopters and planes brought them together, reminding them of the crazy adventures they could have even within their own dimension. They learned to appreciate the chaos once in a while, but also valued the peace and quiet of their everyday lives. Whether it's battling interdimensional threats or simply enjoying interdimensional cable, their bond remains strong.
Well, Morty, here we are at yet another statistically improbable scenario, frolicking at the beach with the whole dysfunctional family.
Yeah, Rick, but everything seems so normal today. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Strutting on the beach in a bikini. Hey there, losers. Enjoying the view?
Summer, put some clothes on for once.
Yeah! Don't you have any self-respect?
Relax, Beth, she's just embracing her freedom. Speaking of which, Morty, check out that lifeguard tower over there.
What about it, Rick?
I've got a feeling there's some highly advanced technology going on in there. Let's go investigate.
They approach the lifeguard tower and discover a backpack-wearing cartoon character inside.
Cartoon character? Oh, hey there, Rick and Morty. Looking for a wild ride?
Who the hell are you?
Cartoon character. Name's Backpack Benny. I got gadgets and gizmos galore. Just say the word, and I'll shrink your family down.
Shrink us? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Dad. Live a little.
Without warning, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are shrunk down and accidentally slip, falling into Summer's navel.
Oh, great. We're inside Summer's belly button. I could write an entire scientific paper on the composition and smell in here.
Rick, focus on getting us out.
Whoa, this place is a maze of bile and lint. It's like navigating through a dumpster after a Taco Bell buffet.
Why does everything always end up in someone's body with you, Rick?
It's a metaphor, Jerry. Now shut up and find an exit.
They encounter twists and turns, battling rogue bacteria and avoiding acid pools.
Rick, look. There's a tiny tunnel leading out.
We have to hurry. I can hardly breathe in this acid-infested sauna.
Jerry stumbles, accidentally triggering a chain reaction of burps. Oh no, this digestive system is hating me.
Move faster, you fool. We're almost out.
They finally reach Summer's throat, climbing their way up and emerging from her mouth.
What a trip. Huh, guys? I've never felt so alive witnessing my family inside me.
Yeah, great Summer. Now let's all go back to avoiding our actual emotional issues.
Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Rick look at each other, panting, covered in stomach acid, and nod in agreement.
Can't wait for our next therapy session.
Montage of them cleaning up and walking away from the beach, covered in goo.
The beach was a terrible idea, Jerry.
Well, at least we had some quality family time, sweetheart.
Quality is a term best used very, very loosely. Alright everyone, buckle up. We're about to embark on another interdimensional adventure.
Another crazy adventure? Can we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, you know better than to expect normal with Rick.
Yeah, if we wanted normal, we wouldn't be in this flying death trap in the first place.
Can we just focus on staying alive and not getting killed this time?
Relax, Jerry. I've installed new safety protocols. We're perfectly safe.
The space cruiser suddenly clunks out and comes to a stop.
What the hell just happened? Hold on tight, everyone.
Rick, what's going on? Are we going to crash?
No worries, Beth. The cruiser's just experiencing a minor technical glitch in the interdimensional flux capacitor.
That sounds serious, Rick. We're floating in space here.
Don't sweat it, Morty. I rigged these emergency quantum thrusters so we won't drift off into the void of nothingness. Now, let me tell you why Shrek is green and has those weird horn-shaped ears.
Seriously, Rick? We're stuck in space, and you want to discuss Shrek's physiology?
Relax, Summer. It's a perfect opportunity for some intellectual discourse. Shrek's green because a rare biometabolic reaction caused by an alien fungi that infected his DNA.
That's impossible. Shrek is just a cartoon character, for God's sake.
Oh, Jerry, you never understand the complexities of the multiverse. The alien fungi mutated Shrek's DNA, leading to those horn-shaped ears and green skin.
But how can a fungi cause such specific mutations?
It's a result of cosmic convergence, Beth. The fungi has the ability to alter genetic structures in unconventional ways.
I've had enough of this. Can't we just focus on getting back to safety?
Morty, settle down. I've located the issue. It seems there's a malfunction in the hyperdrive oscillator. I can fix it from within the engine room.
Finally, some action. We should help you, Rick.
Ah, I got this covered. Stay here and enjoy the view. I'll have us back up and running in no time.
Rick heads to the engine room.
I hope he knows what he's doing. We're floating in space, after all.
I don't know, Beth. I'm really starting to question Rick's expertise. Moments later, the cruiser's engines roar back to life.
See, guys, I told you I had it under control.
You're a genius, Rick.
I guess I'll give you credit this time.
Well done, Rick. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Yeah, I second that. Let's never speak of this again. The family cheers as the cruiser blasts off into the depths of the multiverse.
What the FK is that noise?
I don't know, Rick, but it sounds bad.
Let's go check it out.
Be careful. It could be dangerous.
Oh great, just what we needed. More chaos. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry rush outside and see a group of toy helicopters and planes wreaking havoc.
Are those F-King toys?
Yeah, but they look evil.
We have to do something before they destroy everything.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's save the world from toy helicopters.
Can't we just call the authorities?
FK the authorities. We can handle this ourselves.
A fierce battle ensues as the family fights off the toy helicopters and planes with unconventional weapons.
Morty, grab that fire extinguisher.
What are you planning, Rick?
We're gonna freeze those toy bastards.
Beth, hand me that slingshot.
Seriously, Summer? A slingshot?
Trust me, it's super effective against plastic.
I'll just stay here and cheer you guys on. Rick freezes the toy helicopters and planes with a fire extinguisher while Summer shoots them down with a slingshot.
Rick, we did it. We saved the world from evil toys.
Yeah, Morty. Don't let it get to your head.
That was actually kind of fun. Who knew toys could be so dangerous?
I'm just glad everything's back to normal now.
Can we go back to watching TV now?
Fine, Jerry. Get your lazy ass back inside. Let's never speak of this again.
They all return inside and continue enjoying interdimensional cable as if nothing happened.
Morty, pass me the remote. Let's watch something that's not about toys.
Agreed, Rick. I've had my fill of action figures for today.
They all laugh and settle in for a relaxing evening, knowing they saved the day once again. The family sits in silence for a moment, reflecting on their recent victory against the toy helicopters and planes.
You know, guys, we make a pretty badass team.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit out of this. One toy battle is enough for a lifetime.
Can we at least get rid of those evil toys now? Rick chuckles and takes out a ludicrously large ray gun.
Say no more, Jerry. These toys won't be causing any more trouble.
The family laughs and Rick destroys the evil toys with a single blast from the ray gun. As the toys disintegrate into a pile of plastic rubble, the family celebrates their victory with joy and relief. They return to their couch and resume their favorite pastime of watching interdimensional cable, grateful for a peaceful evening. Little do they know, more bizarre adventures await them in the multiverse.
Alright, everybody, strap in. We're off on another wild adventure.
Rick, please tell me you fixed that engine problem from last time.
Beth, I'm a genius, of course I fixed it. I amplified the interdimensional quantum propulsion system.
Does that even make sense, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. Just enjoy the ride.
Hey, Rick, what's that spaceship doing in the background? It looks kind of weird.
Oh, that's just a Zorgen battleship. They're probably just passing through. Nothing to worry about.
Luigi, hey, Mario, look. It's Rick and his family. Let's wave at them.
Mario. Yahoo waves, it's a me, Mario.
Okay, enough waving, Mario. Let's get to the scientific stuff. You see those floating blocks over there?
Yeah, Rick, what's the deal with those?
Those blocks are actually quantum particle generators. When a player, like Mario here, hits them, they create a localized energy vortex that converts potential matter into digitalized coins.
Rick, that's ridiculous. How can hitting a block create coins?
It's basic physics, Beth. The vibrational energy from the impact causes a phase transition in the subatomic particles within the block, releasing latent digitalized rewards in the form of coins.
But Rick, why don't the coins fall down? They just stay suspended in midair.
Jerry, you really are an idiot. The coins are imbued with a hyper-reflective quantum coating that nullifies the effects of gravity, allowing them to stay suspended until collected.
Yeah, but Rick, wouldn't all those floating coins cause some sort of imbalance in the game's economy?
Great question, Summer. But you see, the game's developers have implemented a complex algorithm that controls the rate at which coins appear, ensuring a balanced digital economy. It's like a universal basic income for virtual plumbers.
Alright, enough scientific explanations, Rick. Can you fix this damn cruiser now? I'm getting tired of floating in space.
Fine, I'll fix it. But just for the record, this was a very legitimate scientific discussion.
Inside the cruiser, Rick tinkers with the engine.
There we go, engine back online. Spaceship ready for interdimensional travel.
Phew, thanks, Rick. I was getting worried we were gonna be stranded out here.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get back to our adventure. Hold on tight, everyone.
The cruiser zooms off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of coins floating in space.
Mario. Yahoo, let's go. To infinity and beyond.
The family cheers as they zoom away, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Looking out the window, another day in this crazy city, huh Morty? Look at those idiots down there, going about their meaningless lives.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy the view for once without you spouting your nihilistic nonsense?
Nihilistic? Morty, it's called being realistic. You see that guy? He's probably cheating on his wife, and that woman? She's definitely embezzling money from her company.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, here we go again with your wild theories and judgments. Rick, can't we just appreciate this beautiful cityscape without your negativity?
Beautiful, this city is a cesspool of incompetence. Hey, Beth, have I ever mentioned how ugly and pathetic humans are?
Sighs, Dad, can we please just have one peaceful family outing without your constant insults?
Yeah, Rick, can't you just take it down a notch? You're ruining our time here.
Fine, fine, let's just sit here and do nothing then. But while we're at it, I might as well share a little scientific nugget with you all.
Oh, please, enlighten us. Oh, mighty Rick.
You know Shrek, right? That green ogre with weird horn-shaped ears? Well, the color green is due to a unique combination of pigments in his skin that give him a natural camouflage in the swampy environment.
But why does he have those weird ears then?
Ah, good point, Beth. Shrek's ears actually serve as a natural defense mechanism. Those horns amplify sound vibrations, allowing him to hear potential threats or prey from a greater distance.
That sounds like a load of crap, Rick. I mean, come on, he's a fictional character.
Oh, Jerry, always the skeptic. But you see, Shrek is not just fiction. He's a representation of an advanced species that never made it to planet Earth.
So, what you're saying is, Shrek is an extraterrestrial creature?
Exactly, Morty. He's an alien who crash-landed in a swamp on a distant planet. The green skin and horn-shaped ears are just adaptations for survival, which eventually got translated into a cartoon.
That's oddly plausible, Rick. But how does this help us with our stranded situation in the middle of space?
Oh, right, I totally forgot about that. Give me a minute. Rick starts tinkering with the spaceship's control panel.
Wait, Rick, you can fix it from within?
Of course, Beth, I built this ship, didn't I? I just had to recalibrate the interdimensional flux capacitor and voila, we're back in business.
Are you telling me we were stranded in space just because of some technical glitch?
Hey, I may be a genius, but even geniuses make mistakes. Now, let's get the hell out of here and continue our adventure.
The spaceship roars back to life, and the family is relieved to be on their way once again. As they leave the cityscape behind, Rick can't help but smirk at his victory in the scientific argument. The family settles back into their seats, cautiously hopeful that this adventure will be less eventful than the last. Little do they know, the universe has more surprises in store for them. But with Rick at the helm, they feel a renewed sense of confidence in facing whatever comes their way.
Alright, buckle up you idiots. We're about to embark on an intergalactic adventure of dubious significance.
Can't we just have a simple family outing, Rick? Maybe something without life-threatening danger for once?
Rolls eyes. Boo-hoo, Beth. We're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Now shut up and let me do my thing.
Rick, I don't want to be a bother, but you are aware that we're completely stuck in space, right?
Oh, no shit, Sherlock. Obviously, I'm aware. Now quit whining, Jerry, and let me think.
Rick, I've been noticing something weird with the boos in Super Mario. They cover their faces when you're looking at them. What's up with that?
Ah, Morty, finally a question that stimulates my intellect. You see, boos are interdimensional beings. When you observe them with your limited perception, it disrupts their quantum state.
That sounds like total bullcrap, Rick. Just because you throw in some scientific-sounding words doesn't make it true.
Oh, really, Summer? And what makes you an expert on quantum mechanics?
Well, at least I'm aware that boos are actually afraid of Mario and Luigi.
Afraid? That's absurd. Boos fear nothing. Their veiling behavior is merely a reaction to external stimuli. designed to confuse and engage their potential predators.
Dude, I thought boos were just shy, like introverted ghosts or something.
Morty, my dear, innocent nephew. Boos are hedonistic exhibitionists, flaunting their ethereal forms only when they're not being observed. Their exhibitionism is wired into their very essence.
I'm sorry, but this is getting way too far-fetched, Rick. Let's focus on getting our cruiser fixed and back to safety, okay?
Fine, fine, spoil the fun, Beth. While you lot doubt my brilliance, I'll be busy fixing this ludicrously broken sci-fi contraption.
Hey, Rick, remember the time we got stuck in that alien strip club? That was crazy, right?
Jerry, if you bring up that incident one more time, I swear I'll leave you floating in space. Just give me a moment to jerry-rig this thing.
Moments later, the cruiser sputters back to life.
There you have it, bitches. The Rick magic strikes again, saving us from the clutches of cosmic despair.
I have no idea how you managed that, but I'm not going to question it. Let's just get the hell out of here, please.
Agreed. Summer, hold on tight, you ungrateful twerps, because we're about to dive into another reality-bending escapade.
As the cruiser zooms off into the intergalactic expanse, the family braces themselves for another mind-boggling adventure, leaving behind the intriguing mystery of the boos and their facial veiling. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are all riding inside Rick's space cruiser to their next adventure. Suddenly, the cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Ah, geez, not again. This piece of shit cruiser can't handle all the adventures we go on.
Frustrated, why does this always happen? We're gonna be stuck here forever.
Rick, can't you just fix it? You're supposed to be the genius scientist.
Oh, I can fix it, Beth. But don't expect it to be easy. We're gonna have to go inside and tinker with the quantum flux capacitor.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's totally a thing.
Shut up, Summer. You don't know quantum mechanics from your ass. Now, listen up, everyone. We're going in.
Rick activates a portal inside the cruiser, and they all step through. Inside the cruiser, filled with smoke and yellow boxes. What's with all these yellow boxes, Rick? Are you hoarding macaroni and cheese?
No, Jerry, those are not mac and cheese boxes. Those are super rare space artifacts, containing concentrated gravity particles. Did you even pay attention to my lecture on interdimensional physics?
Rick, I love you, but sometimes I think your explanations are complete bullshit.
Oh, really, Beth? Then explain how coins emerge from blocks in Super Mario, huh?
Well, it's obviously just game design. The developers programmed it that way for gameplay purposes.
Beth, the laws of the Mario dimension created a cosmic algorithm that imbues those blocks with quantum entanglement. When Mario interacts with them, it triggers a particle wave collapse, causing the emergence of coins.
That's hogwash. It's just a fun mechanic in a video game.
Fun? You think everything's about fun, Summer? Coin physics is a serious topic.
I don't even understand what's happening anymore. Can we just fix the damn cruiser?
Fine, Morty. Since you're obviously the only one capable of understanding logical reasoning, let's get to work.
The family members start tinkering with the cruiser, with Rick leading the way. After a series of mechanical mishaps and chaotic moments.
Size, Rick, can you please tell me that we're finally going to get out of here?
Well, it wasn't easy, but I managed to recalibrate the quantum flux capacitor and realign the interdimensional transponder. We should be good to go.
Thank God. I can't take any more of these nonsensical explanations.
Yeah, I'm just glad we're getting out of this cramped spaceship.
Rick, seriously, can you try not to break the cruiser next time?
Morty, if I didn't break things, we wouldn't have these insane adventures. And where's the fun in that?
The cruiser starts up and the family members prepare for their next adventure, leaving the smoke-filled cruiser behind. Conclusion. Despite the chaos and Rick's questionable scientific explanations, the family manages to fix the cruiser and continue their interdimensional escapades. As they blast off into space, they can't help but be grateful for the wild ride they just experienced and the unknown adventures that lie ahead. Int. Rick's space cruiser, Day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are seated inside the space cruiser, wearing helmets as they traverse through the vastness of space. Rick, peering through his telescope, spots something in the distance.
Hey, Morty, come here and take a look. This telescope's gonna show you some mind-blowing shit.
Oh, okay, Rick. What am I supposed to be looking at?
Smirking. Just wait for it, Morty. You're about to witness the wonders of the universe.
Morty looks through the telescope, squinting his eyes. Suddenly, the cruiser clunks out, and they find themselves floating aimlessly in space.
Panicking. What the hell? Rick, did you break the cruiser?
Relax, Summer. Technical issues happen. But this gives me the perfect opportunity to explain how those Lakitus from Super Mario managed to fly on clouds.
Rick, seriously? This is not the time for one of your random explanations.
Oh, shut up, Beth. If you can't appreciate a genius at work, then maybe you should float off into the void of space.
Okay, everyone, let's just calm down. Rick, please explain this Lakitu theory, and maybe it'll distract us from our predicament.
Rick adjusts his lab coat, ready to deliver an epic explanation.
Okay, listen up, you simpletons. Lakitus, those little fuckers, fly on clouds in the Mario universe due to a unique combination of aerodynamics and the manipulation of cloud physics.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Clouds are made of water vapor, not solid enough to support an entity's weight.
You couldn't be more wrong, Summer. These clouds in the Marioverse are infused with concentrated cosmic particles, turning them into light and solid matter simultaneously.
But if clouds are solid enough to carry Lakitus, wouldn't they just fall through them?
Ah, naive Morty. The Lakitus possess miniature gravity generators, allowing them to create localized fields that keep them suspended within the cloud's solid structure.
This is utter nonsense, Rick. You're just making this up as you go along.
Of course I am, Beth. It's all just a bunch of cartoon physics. But hey, at least it's more entertaining than floating in space.
Jerry, realizing Rick's distraction isn't helping, decides to investigate the cruiser's problem. After some tinkering, he manages to fix it.
Alright, everyone, crisis averted. I fixed the cruiser. We can get back to our adventure now.
They all let out a collective sigh of relief.
See, I didn't even need to call for help from those space-farting Flarebians.
They continue their journey, leaving behind the mystery of Lakitus and focusing on what lies ahead. The absurdity of Rick's explanation and their unexpected predicament brought the family closer together, even if for just a moment. And as they soared through space, they were ready for the next bizarre adventure life had in store for them.
Alright, listen up, assholes. We're cruising through space in this bitchin' hunk of metal, and I know you're all itching for another adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Normal is for pussies, Morty. Now shut your whiny little mouth and enjoy the ride.
Rick, can't you be a little more considerate? We're all tired of your reckless antics.
Considerate? Who needs that shit? I'm out here saving the goddamn universe, and you're all complaining like a bunch of little bitches.
Well, maybe if you weren't so cocky, our spaceship wouldn't keep breaking down in the middle of nowhere.
Aki, boy. I'm the smartest motherfucker in every dimension. I don't see you inventing teleportation devices, do I?
Okay, guys, let's calm down. We need to fix this ship and get back on track.
Don't worry your pretty little head, Summer. I'll have this shit fixed in no time.
Rick, while you're at it, can you explain why boos hide their faces when watched in Super Mario?
Oh, easy peasy, Beth. Boos are timid little fucks who can only derive pleasure from scaring the shit out of people. They're like attention-seeking exhibitionists. When they're watched, they feel exposed, like they're naked in front of a crowd.
That's ridiculous.
It's just a game mechanic.
There's no deeper meaning behind it.
Adults can never understand the complexity of the gaming world. But let me break it down for you in simple terms. Boos are like socially anxious introverts who can't handle the pressure of being the center of attention.
I think you're overthinking it, Rick. It's just a way to make the game more challenging.
Think what you want, Morty, but just remember who's the genius here.
As Rick fixes the cruiser from within, the tension eases.
Hey, Dad, thanks for fixing it. I guess your genius comes in handy sometimes.
You're welcome, Summer, and remember, genius is always handy. Now let's get the fuck out of here before something else breaks down.
They resume their journey, prepared for their next adventure.
Alright, buckle up, you little shits. We're heading to our next interdimensional adventure.
Ah, Rick, what's with the neon light behind us? And why is there a skull on the floor?
Shut up, Morty. It's called style. We're cool as fuck, just like our adventures. Now, everyone, hold on tight.
They all strap in, and the space cruiser takes off, soaring through the cosmos.
Rick, this cruiser is amazing. I can't believe we get to go on all these crazy adventures with you.
Yeah, Dad, you're like the smartest person in the universe.
Damn right, I am. And speaking of being smart, gather round, everyone. It's time for a scientific explanation on how CatDog goes poop.
Wait, seriously? You're gonna explain that now?
Shut it, Jerry. Now, picture this CatDog, a mutant creature with both a cat and dog and somehow manages to harmoniously, yet separately, digest food.
But Rick, that doesn't make any sense. How can they process food with two separate digestive systems?
Well, you see, Summer, when CatDog chows down on some delicious garbage, their conjoined intestines have a complex series of pipes and valves. This allows the cat end to divert the waste to the cat's anus and the dog end to divert it to the dog's anus. It's like a poop highway system.
That sounds utterly ridiculous, Dad. There's no way that could work.
Oh, Beth, you think you're so smart, huh? Well, the thing is, CatDog is a cartoon. In the world of animation, anything is possible. Plus, I've seen crazier shit in real life.
But what about the smell? Wouldn't the two different waste materials mix and create a terrible stench?
Ah, good question, Jerry. The genius of CatDog's physiology lies in their ability to produce two distinct poop smells. The cat end gives off a pleasant fragrance like roses, while the dog end emanates a lovely aroma of freshly baked bread. It's a match made in olfactory heaven.
I guess that sort of makes sense, Rick. But can you fix the cruiser? We're stuck in the middle of space.
Right, hold your horses. Let me just tweak a few interdimensional fluctuations here, and boom. Done.
The cruiser's engines roar back to life, and they continue their journey through the cosmos.
Thanks, Rick. You always come through.
Yeah, Dad, you may be a crazy old man, but you somehow managed to save the day.
I suppose I can't argue with that, Rick. Cheers to you and your messed up explanations.
Cheers to me, indeed. Now, who's ready for the next adventure? Alright, buckle up, you dumbasses. We're about to embark on another mind-bending, interdimensional adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Morty, stop complaining. You know this is what your grandfather does.
Yeah, Morty, your grandfather is the smartest man in the galaxy. Let's just enjoy the ride.
Whatever. As long as we don't end up in some crazy parallel universe where everyone has 5 butts or something.
Alright, I'm firing up the engines. Strap in, losers.
The space cruiser starts moving through the vastness of space, surrounded by stars in a majestic green and purple galaxy.
Hey, Morty, you ever wonder how those Lakitus in Super Mario fly on clouds?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. They're just video game characters, right?
Not so fast, Morty. You see, those clouds are no ordinary clouds. They're composed of an unknown gas secreted by the Lakitus. It's a highly potent anti-gravitational substance that allows them to float effortlessly.
Rick, that's absurd. How can an organism secrete a gas that defies gravity?
Oh, Beth, you underestimate the power of science. You see, the Lakitus have evolved over millions of years to produce this gas as a means of mobility. It's a symbiotic relationship between the Lakitus and the clouds.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like a load of crap to me.
Well, Jerry, if it's a load of crap, then how can they fly? Explain that.
Okay, I'll explain it then. It's just a video game, Rick. It's all make-believe.
Oh, Summer, you sweet summer child. Just because something is a video game doesn't mean it defies scientific explanation. You ever heard of quantum mechanics?
Rick, you're confusing her. Can we just focus on getting the cruiser fixed, please?
Fine, Morty. Pass me that intergalactic wrench, will ya?
Meanwhile, Rick fixes the spaceship from within, skillfully maneuvering through complex machinery.
Rick, I thought you said this was going to be a mind-bending adventure. This is just you fixing the ship.
Oh, believe me, Beth. My brain is bending in directions you can't even comprehend right now.
So you're telling me this whole trip was just for you to show off and fix the spaceship?
You got a problem with that, Jerry? I'm the goddamn genius here.
Can't we just go back home and watch TV or something?
Fine, let's go back to Earth then. I can always use a new TV to build an interdimensional portal. Strap in, losers.
The spaceship zooms back towards Earth, leaving behind the stars and the galactic scenery.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you enjoy all this craziness just to mess with us.
Morty, you're only just beginning to understand the extent of my madness. Now shut up and enjoy the ride. What's happening, Morty? We're being chased by the freaking police, Morty. They labeled us as ruthless criminals.
Oh geez, Rick, how did we end up in this insane situation? We were just playing a virtual reality game.
This is so messed up. I can't believe the police radio is announcing our every move. It's like they know us down to our underwear, and not in a good way.
Damn it, Jerry. This is why I told you not to drive the getaway car. Now we're knee-deep in trouble.
Well, maybe if you didn't spend all my money on that stupid in-game shopping spree, we wouldn't have attracted so much attention.
Enough bickering, you two. We need to find a way out of this chaotic mess. Morty, hack into the game's code and disable the police tracking system.
I'm trying, Rick, but this game is more complicated than my love life. Oh!
Look out! They've just deployed a freaking helicopter. We're toast, guys.
Wait a minute, there's a ramp up ahead. Jerry, step on it. We're going airborne.
Are you crazy, Beth? We'll crash and die.
Do it, Jerry. We've got nothing to lose.
Music intensifies as the car ramps off the edge of a cliff, soaring through the air.
Oh my god! We're flying, Rick! This is insane!
I can't believe we survived that. We're like superheroes, except with terrible haircuts.
Jerry, I take back every bad thing I said about you. You might be a dimwit, but you sure know how to drive off a cliff.
Thanks, I guess. Can we please just find a way to get out of this game and back to our normal boring lives? Rick pulls out a portal gun.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're going back home.
The car enters a portal and reappears in the real world.
Phew, we're finally safe. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
That was the most insane adventure of my life. I need a drink and some serious therapy.
Let's just agree to never touch a video game again. I can't handle this kind of excitement.
Yeah, I think I've had enough virtual reality to last a lifetime. Let's stick to board games from now on. The family walks away from the car, looking back at it with a mix of relief and disbelief.
Well, that was a wild ride. But you know what, Morty? We sure know how to make an exit, even in a video game.
Yeah, Rick. I guess that's one way to break the simulation and show those pixelated cops who's in charge.
Fade out. Int. Space Cruiser, day.
Pick, cynical and genius. Alright, listen up, you pathetic excuse for family. While we're stuck in this goddamn space cruiser, I thought we could have a little discussion about the intricacies of how the abomination known as CatDog goes poop.
Morty, confused. Rick? Why are we talking about poop?
Pick, sarcastic. Because we're in the middle of fucking nowhere, Morty, and what better time to ponder life's important questions.
Summer, size, can't we talk about something else? Like, I don't know, our survival?
Pick, smirks, survival. Please, Summer, don't bore me with such mundane concerns. Let's get to the real shit, CatDog poop.
Beth, annoyed, Dad, can we focus on fixing the cruiser instead of this crap?
Pick, mocking. Oh, now little Bethy wants to help fix the cruiser? How precious, but fine. Let's hear your thoughts on CatDog's excretory system.
Beth, determined, well, I think their digestive tracts must be separate. Each end of the body would have its own separate exit for waste.
Jerry, nervously, yeah, I agree with Beth. It just makes logical sense, right?
Rick laughs. Oh, you simpletons. CatDog's anatomy is way more complex than that. Their stomach would have to be divided into two separate sections, each with its own sphincter. And let's not even get started on the colons.
Summer raises an eyebrow. So, you're saying they have two separate anuses?
Rick, matter-of-factly, exactly. Imagine the logistical nightmare of sharing a butthole. It would be like driving a bus with two drivers, both trying to steer.
Morty, incredulous, but wouldn't that cause, like, poop traffic jams?
Rick, smug. Oh, Morty, you're adorable. Their internal communication must be flawless, allowing each half to take turns and coordinate their bowel movements. It's like synchronized shitting on a whole new level.
Beth grumbles. This is getting ridiculous. Can we please just fix the cruiser already?
Rick, grinning. Alright, no need to rush me. Give me a moment here.
Rick tinkers with the controls, flipping switches and connecting wires with precision. Jerry, impressed. Wait, you can fix the cruiser from within?
Rick, smirking. Of course I can, Jerry. Who do you think I am, some idiot scientist?
Suddenly, the cruiser roars back to life, flickering lights and all.
Rick, triumphant. And there you go, my dear idiots. Crisis averted.
Beth, relieved. Wow, thanks, Dad. I didn't realize you had it in you.
Rick, smug. Well, look who's finally noticing. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone else has to poop.
They all buckle up as the space cruiser rockets off into the unknown. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going into the realm of GTA 5.
Whoa, Rick! Are we seriously going to be in a video game?
This is gonna be so much fun, like a virtual vacation.
Guys, I'm not sure about this. Isn't GTA 5 a little too violent?
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a game. Live a little.
Scene transitions to the family entering the game world.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're gonna blend in with this game's NPCs. Act normal. Don't draw attention to ourselves.
How do we do that, Rick? We don't look anything like these characters.
Morty, just shut up and follow my lead.
Suddenly, the police radio crackles to life.
Police radio. Attention, citizens. We have 3 dangerous criminals on the loose. Suspects include a crazy-haired scientist, a nervous teenager, and an overly confident teenage girl. Approach with caution.
Oh great, now we're wanted criminals in a game.
What are they even saying about me? I'm pretty sure my hair is the only dangerous thing here.
I knew this was a bad idea. Let's just get out of here.
No way, Jerry. We can handle this. Besides, it's just a game, right?
Scene progresses with intense car chases and shootouts.
Rick, we need to lose these cops. Can't you do something?
Hold on tight, Summer. I've got an idea for a getaway.
Rick, please tell me it doesn't involve blowing up half the city again.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos, kid.
Scene ends with the family escaping the police and finding a hideout.
Wow, that was insane. But kind of exhilarating, I have to admit.
Exhilarating? We nearly got killed.
Yeah, Dad, but now we have a badass story to tell.
Well, look at us. Wanted criminals in a virtual world. We should do this more often.
Absolutely. And next time, let's go to The Sims or something. I could rule that virtual world.
Scene concludes with the family laughing and reflecting on their wild adventure.
You know, as crazy as it was, spending time with you guys like this, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I guess even in a video game, family sticks together.
Totally, Rick. Now let's go grab virtual burgers at the Vice City Diner.
The family exits the hideout, ready for their next virtual escapade.
Alright, Morty, we're in the world of GTA 5 now. Get ready for some real fucked up shit.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Seriously, guys, this is gonna be so cool. I've always wanted to run wild in Los Santos.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems dangerous. I mean, our lives are already crazy enough as it is.
Yeah, Rick, I'm with Beth on this one. Can't we just go back home and have a normal family adventure instead?
Shut up, Jerry. This is the adventure of a lifetime. We're gonna own this city. Now, let's steal that car over there and see how this world reacts.
Ambient police radio chatter fills the air.
Police radio. Attention all units. We have reports of armed individuals in a stolen vehicle. Suspects are armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Oh God, Rick, they're calling us out on the police radio.
Don't panic, Morty. We can handle this. Just drive like you've never driven before.
I can't believe we're wanted criminals in this game. This is insane.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if we get caught? I don't want to go to virtual jail.
Yeah, Rick, I think it's time we cool down and just surrender. This is too risky.
Surrender? Are you out of your mind, Jerry? We're not pussies. We're gonna shake these cops off our tail and prove we're the baddest motherfuckers in this city.
A barrage of police cars begins chasing them.
Police radio. Attention all units. Suspects have evaded capture. The chase is still on. Show no mercy.
Rick, I can't shake them off. They're everywhere.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going off-road.
This is insane. I love it.
You're pulling some crazy stunts, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I think I just peed myself.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. We're not stopping until we lose these assholes.
Thrilling chase ensues, with police cars crashing left and right.
Police radio. Attention all units. The suspects are unstoppable. Fall back and regroup.
Rick, we did it! We lost them!
Of course we did, Morty. Was there ever any doubt?
That was wild. I want to do it again.
Well, that was an adrenaline rush I never expected. But let's not make a habit out of it, okay?
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one. Let's find the nearest hot dog stand and call it a day.
Fine, fine. We'll take it easy for now. But remember, we'll always be the baddest motherfuckers in any world.
They all laugh as they drive off into the sunset, leaving the chaos of Los Santos behind them.
Morty, I can't believe you went and got yourself a love child in another dimension. That's like screwing up on an interdimensional level.
Gee, Rick, I didn't mean for it to happen. It was some freaky accident with a ladybug and a genetically modified superhuman.
Of course it was, Morty. You can't seem to stay out of trouble, can you? So, what's this love child like? A miniature version of you?
Nah, Rick. She's more like an AI anime creation. Cute as hell, but a total badass. Her mommy's got some serious coding skills.
Did I just hear you two talking about love children? Morty, what have you done now?
Yeah, spill it, Morty. We want to know all the juicy details.
Morty, this is highly inappropriate. You're supposed to be my role model.
Chill, everyone. It's not like I planned for this to happen. It's a 1 in a billion type of situation.
Ah, the statistically improbable strikes again. I guess you'll have to visit that dimension and meet your mini-me.
Are you being serious, Rick? I have to go to another dimension to meet my own kid?
Well, Morty, sometimes life throws crazy curveballs at you. Buckle up, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Morty, be careful. You don't know what kind of trouble you might stumble into in a parallel dimension.
Yeah, don't get caught up in some crazy interdimensional baby mama drama, Morty.
Please, Morty, promise me you won't let this affect your future. You're just a kid.
I'll do my best, Dad. But Rick's right, I need to take responsibility for my actions.
Morty, remember, in other dimensions, things aren't always what they seem. Stay skeptical and keep your guard up.
Got it, Rick. Thanks for always looking out for me.
Hey Morty, bring back some souvenirs from the other dimension, like a cool red shirt or something.
Oh, Summer, always thinking about fashion. Morty, just be safe, okay?
And Morty, please don't mess up any more timelines. We have enough chaos to deal with here.
I promise, guys. I'll try my best to handle the situation without blowing up the multiverse or anything.
Well, Morty, this is gonna be one for the interdimensional history books. Ready to embark on your fatherhood adventure?
As ready as I'll ever be, Rick. Let's go meet my AI anime love child.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a wild ride through Summer's belly button.
Are you serious, Rick? We're actually going inside Summer's belly button?
Well, Morty, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, it's not every day you get to experience a belly button adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Shouldn't we just call a doctor or something?
Oh please, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, this is way more fun than waiting in a germ-infested waiting room.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just go back to the beach and enjoy some more sandcastle building.
Oh, Jerry, always the timid one. Trust me, this will be a bonding experience like no other.
Hey, guys, what are you doing on my belly? Is that a tiny Rick and Morty?
Summer, it's not what it looks like. We accidentally got shrunk down and, well, ended up here.
Well, this is hilarious. Let me get comfortable and enjoy the show.
Summer, please help us.
Nah, I'm good up here. But don't worry, this is going on Snapchat.
Summer, have some empathy. Your family is in danger.
Oh, quit being such a baby, Dad. This is like an Indiana Jones adventure down there. Plus, I've always wanted a miniature theme park.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here. Summer's not going to be helpful.
No worries, Beth, I've got a plan. Morty, grab that strand of belly button lint over there and use it as a rope.
Ew, Rick, seriously?
Just do it, Morty, or we'll never get out of here.
Fine, I'm doing it.
Great job, Morty. Now, let's start ascending towards the belly button.
Rick, watch out for the acid pits. They're bubbling up all over the place.
Acid pits? That's amateur hour, Beth. We've faced worse than some stomach acid. Just keep climbing.
I can't believe I'm doing this. hanging by a belly button lint rope deep inside Summer's belly.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We're almost there. Just a few more feet.
Rick, look! There's the light at the end of the tunnel.
Good eye, Morty. We're almost out. Beth, Jerry, follow us.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick to sandcastles from now on.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool. You guys should explore my belly button more often.
Sorry, Summer, but I think we'll pass on that adventure next time.
Yeah, I don't think my fragile teenage mind can handle that again.
Let's just head back to the beach and act like this never happened.
Agreed. And Jerry, please don't mention this to anyone.
Oh, don't worry. My lips are sealed.
Morty, grab the shrink ray. We're not in dimension C-137 anymore.
Geez, Rick, this beach adventure was supposed to be a chill day.
Oh, come on, don't be such a wuss, Jerry.
I'm telling you, Beth, these crazy adventures never end well.
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Shrinking in 3.2.1.
They all shrink down and land on top of Summer's belly, who is sunbathing in a bikini.
Oh, great, we got squished right on her belly button.
Rick, I don't think I can handle this. It's just too much.
Oh, for the love of...
Rick, any ideas on how to get out of here?
We have to navigate through her navel and reach her digestive system. From there, we can find a way out.
Laughs, guys, what a hilarious turn of events.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're going in.
They start slipping down Summer's gaping navel, the stomach acid surrounding them.
Summer, you're loving every minute of this, aren't you?
Of course. This is like the best TV show ever.
Well, it's definitely a unique bonding experience.
Bonding? More like indigestion.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost at the stomach lining.
They finally reach the stomach lining, battling their way through powerful acid.
This acid is eating through our clothes.
My golfing sweater. No.
Hang in there, guys. We're almost there.
Giggles. This is better than any reality show.
Alright, everybody, grab onto something sturdy.
They grab onto the intestinal wall as a mighty wave of food passes by.
Rick, I think we can climb our way out through the intestines.
Great observation, Beth. Let's get moving.
They climb their way through the twisting and turning intestines. I can't believe we're doing this.
Quit whining, Jerry. We're adventurers.
Rick, I think I see light up ahead.
They finally reach Summer's rectum and emerge into the outside world.
Wow, that was exhilarating. Thanks for the entertainment, guys.
Glad you enjoyed it, Summer. Now let's never speak of this again.
I second that.
Definitely.
Can we go back to not getting shrunk anymore?
We'll see, Morty. We'll see. But for now, let's just enjoy the beach, normally. Walking down the street, notices the sign. Hey, Morty, look at that sign. No parking? What a load of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Rick, who the hell do they think they are? We should do something about it.
Rolling her eyes. Oh God, here we go again with your rebellious nature, Rick. Just ignore the damn sign and let's move on.
Yeah, Dad, can we please just go get ice cream like we planned?
Mumbling, ice cream sounds good. Let's forget about the sign and have a nice family outing for once. Narrator, interrupting. Well, looks like we have a little family who wants to ignore the rules. But beware, mere mortals, for I am the mighty narrator, and I control your fate.
Sarcastically, oh great, another omnipotent being trying to mess with us. Just what we needed.
Wait, did you just say, narrator? Like in those stories we hear about?
Narrator, that's right, Morty. But this time, I'm taking over your lives. Prepare for a wild, chaotic journey filled with laugh tracks, plot holes, and cliches galore.
Oh, please, you really think you can control us? We're not characters in some cheesy sitcom.
Narrator, oh, but you are, Summer. And I'll prove it to you. Dramatic music cue.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
Seems like this narrator dickhead wants to mess with us. Well, two can play at that game. Morty, find the nearest hardware store.
Okay, but why?
We're gonna build a goddamn anti-narration device. I've got a theory that if we disrupt the narrative structure, we can regain control.
Whining, can't we just call the police or something? This is getting out of hand.
Shut up, Jerry, we're doing this my way. Narrator, prepare to be outsmarted.
Narrator, laughs. You think your puny device can defeat me? How adorable. I've beaten galaxies worth of protagonists, you know.
Yeah, well, I've invented stuff that would make your microscopic brain implode. Brace yourselves.
Scene transitions to a high-tech laboratory where Rick and Morty work feverishly on the device.
Rick, how does this anti-narration device even work?
Simple, Beth. It emits a frequency that disrupts the narrative threads. Essentially, it breaks the fourth wall and fucks up the narrator's control.
Well, it's about time someone messed with that pompous asshole.
Sarcastically, oh, great idea, Rick. Can't wait to see how this blows up in our faces. Scene transitions to the final confrontation between Rick's family and the narrator. Narrator, you fools, you can't defeat me. I control your destiny.
Not anymore, you son of a bitch. Activate the device, Morty.
Morty pushes a button on the device, causing the entire scene to flicker and glitch. Narrator, no. This isn't possible. You've ruined everything.
Looks like we're back in control now, huh?
Narrator, fine. Have it your way. I'll retreat for now, but mark my words, I'll be back to narrate your miserable lives one day. Smirking. Yeah, whatever. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, you pretentious twat. Scene ends with Rick's family victorious as they continue their walk down the street, free from the influence of the narrator.
Well, that was a wild ride. But remember, kids, there's no such thing as total control. Life is a chaotic blend of randomness and personal choices. We must embrace the chaos and carve our own paths.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. But can we please get that ice cream now?
Ice cream it is, Morty. To the ice cream dimension.
They all laugh as the scene fades out.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We've got a serious problem on our hands.
What is it now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
No such luck, Morty. It appears we have a rogue narrator messing with our lives.
A narrator? Are you serious, Rick? That's just ridiculous.
Ridiculous or not, Jerry, this narrator is breaking the fourth wall, using laugh tracks, and throwing cliches at us. It's like living in a shitty sitcom.
Oh my God, this is so annoying. How are we supposed to stop a narrator from controlling our every move?
Rick, can't you just science your way out of this? You always have some crazy solution up your sleeve.
Well, normally I would, Beth, but this narrator is playing by its own rules. It's like it knows everything we'll do before we even do it.
So, what's the plan then? We can't just sit here and let this narrator ruin our lives.
Right you are, Morty. We need to find the source of this narrator's power and neutralize it. My guess is it's some sort of machine or device.
Great, just great. Now we have to go on some wild goose chase to find this stupid machine. Can't we just call the narrator and talk it out?
Jerry, shut your dumb mouth. We don't negotiate with fictional forces. We fight back. Now, everyone split up and search for any suspicious-looking devices.
Ah, I'm so over this. I can't believe we're actually dealing with a goddamn narrator.
Keep your guard up, everyone. The narrator might try to throw more absurd challenges at us. We need to stay focused.
Alright, I've located the source of the narrator's power. It's that yellow machine in the middle of the room.
What? That thing? It looks so innocent.
Looks can be deceiving, Morty. Trust me on this. Now, we need to destroy it before the narrator gains complete control over us.
How do we destroy it, Rick?
Simple, Summer. We overload it with an anti-narrative energy pulse. Lucky for you guys, I just happen to have one of those handy.
How? Never mind, I don't even want to know.
Can we just get this over with? I'm tired of living in this insane cartoon world.
Hold on tight, everyone. Here we go.
The family watches as Rick activates the anti-narrative energy pulse, causing the yellow machine to explode in a dazzling display of lights and sparks.
Did it work, Rick? Are we free from the narrator's control?
It seems like we are, Morty. I don't hear any more cheesy lines or laugh tracks. We've regained control over our lives.
Thank God. I never want to deal with a narrator ever again.
Amen to that. Can we finally have some peace and quiet now?
Let's hope so, Jerry. But knowing our luck, something else insane will happen soon enough.
That's the beauty of our lives, Beth. The chaos never ends. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes? Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a situation here. Seems like we've stumbled upon a dimension where some omnipotent narrator is trying to hijack our lives.
Whoa, what? You mean, like, breaking the fourth wall and stuff?
Exactly, Morty. This guy's got the power to manipulate reality. He'll try everything from laugh tracks to plot holes to mess with us. We gotta find a way to stop him.
Wait, so you're telling me we're all just characters in some sick cartoon?
Jerry, now is not the time for an existential crisis. We need to focus on getting rid of this creepy narrator guy.
Ah, this is so lame. I can't believe we have to deal with some cheesy cartoon cliches.
Summer, quit complaining and start thinking. We need to find a weakness in this narrator's power.
Maybe if we distract him, he won't have time to mess with us?
That's a good idea, Morty. Let's try to overwhelm him with our own narratives. We'll create so many subplots, he won't know which way is up.
Oh great, like we don't have enough drama already.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious. We need to band together and show this narrator who's in control here.
Alright, let's do this. I've got a few plot twists up my sleeve.
Why yeah, and I'll do something, I guess.
Come on, Morty, step it up. We need everyone's help here.
I can make a mean sandwich?
Jerry, this isn't about sandwiches. Get your head in the game.
Guys, I have an idea. What if we use the narrator's own tricks against him? We can make this story so absurd, he won't know what hit him.
Summer, that's brilliant. Let's make the most ridiculously over-the-top storyline ever created. The narrator won't stand a chance.
I'm in. If it means getting our lives back to normal, I'll do whatever it takes.
I am with you too, Dad. Let's show this narrator who the real main characters are.
Alright, count me in. If my sandwich making skills can save the day, then I'm ready to go.
Good. It's time to bring the fight to the narrator. We'll show him that he can't control us.
And when we're done, I expect this episode to win all the awards for its groundbreaking dialogue and mind-blowing story.
Yeah, quiet down, Summer. We've got work to do. Let's go kick some narrator ass.
They all band together, ready to face the narrator head-on and bring an end to his meddling in their lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to enter another dimension of mind-bending chaos.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
Hey guys, what's going on?
The narrator has invaded our lives.
The narrator? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rick, don't tell me you've been watching those weird shows again.
No, Jerry, this is serious. The narrator is manipulating reality around us, using cliches and plot holes to control our every move.
So we're like characters in a TV show?
Exactly, Morty. We have to find the source and stop him before he rewrites our entire existence.
How do we even know where to start?
Well, based on my calculations, the narrator's lair is located within a cave, with a giant plant in the background.
Seriously? That sounds absurd.
Welcome to my world, Beth. Now let's get ready to kick some narrative ass.
Scene shifts to the cave with the giant plant in the background.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Yeah, this whole thing feels like a bad B-movie plot. Narrator, oh, you think so? Well, let's see how you like this laugh track. Loud, obnoxious laugh track plays in the background.
He's really pulling out all the stops.
Wait, where's Summer?
Hey guys, I found the narrator's weak spot.
Summer holds up a giant eraser.
Nice one, Summer. Erase that son of a glitch.
Narrator screams as he starts fading away. Narrator, you can't erase me. I'm the narrator.
Looks like the plot just got a little whole why, huh?
Yeah, seems like the cliches are backfiring on him.
Time to say goodbye to this dimension, assholes.
The family escapes through a portal just as the cave collapses.
So, did we just save the world?
Well, kinda.
We saved our own reality, Jerry. Close enough.
I guess even the narrator can't control us.
And we'll never have a boring day again.
Scene ends with the family walking away, triumphant.
Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Oh, count me in.
As long as there are no more narrators involved.
Yeah, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Scene fades as they continue walking, their laughter echoing through the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. Jerry's dragging us to some dumb event.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No can do, Morty. Jerry wants to show off his superior family.
I can't believe we have to pretend to be a normal family again.
Just smile and wave, Summer. We'll survive this.
Hey guys, guess what? I got us reserved seats for The Simpsons Live.
The what now?
You mean like real-life Simpsons characters?
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. We'll be surrounded by all the Springfield residents.
Oh, this can't end well.
Narrator. Little did Rick know, the narrator had a plan to make their lives a living hell.
Rick, did you hear that voice too?
Yeah, Morty, seems like there's a new player in town.
Narrator. They can't escape me. I control their every move.
Who the hell is this guy?
I don't know, but he's getting on my nerves already.
Let's just enjoy the event and ignore the weird voice, okay? Narrator. The family sat down, unaware of the chaos about to unfold.
Look, Morty, the Simpson family. They look off.
Yeah, something's not right. Did you see that talking dog?
Must be the narrator's doing, messing with the laws of animation.
Narrator. Oh, they caught on too quick. Time to wrap it up. Narrator. Cue laugh track, haha. Look at these losers.
What the hell is happening?
The narrator's using laugh tracks to make everything seem funny.
This is so messed up, Rick.
Narrator. Oops, did I just create a plot hole with no way out?
This narrative is falling apart. We need to stop this guy.
I just wanted a nice family outing, but this is too insane.
Don't worry, guys. I know a way to shut this narrator up.
Narrator. You can't defeat me, Rick. I control the very fabric of your reality.
Oh really? Remember physics, you overused voiceover?
Narrator. What are you talking about?
Sound waves need a medium to travel through. Without air, you can't exist.
Narrator. Silence.
That's right, folks. The narrator got schooled by science.
Well, that was intense. Can we go back to our normal lives now?
Sure thing, sweetie. Just remember, even the narrator can't mess with us.
Narrator. Damn it, Rick. Foiled again. But I'll be back, mark my words.
Oh great, now he's threatening us.
Don't worry, Morty. Nothing's gonna derail our adventures. Let's go home.
Yeah, back to where we actually belong.
Can we never mention The Simpsons ever again?
Agreed, Jerry. No more animated crossovers for us.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Oh geez, Morty, we're shrunk down and stuck in Summer's belly button.
Holy crap, Rick! How the hell did this happen?
Damn it, Rick. You always screw things up.
Jerry, now's not the time for your whining. We need to figure out a way out of here.
Alright, everybody calm down. We're dealing with an unprecedented situation here. I've never seen a navel this cavernous before.
This is disgusting, Rick. How are we supposed to find our way out?
Well, we can start by climbing up the fleshy walls and see if we can find any openings.
Climbing up walls? Are you crazy? We'll never make it.
Shut up, Jerry. That's right. We have to try something. Summer is enjoying this way too much.
Oh my god, Dad. This is hilarious. Who knew my navel could provide such entertainment?
Summer, this isn't a joke. We could be stuck in here forever.
Rick, I think I found something. There's a tiny tunnel over here.
Great, Morty. Let's all squeeze through and see where it leads.
I can't believe I'm following you people through Summer's belly button. My life is pathetic.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We're almost out of this mess.
Okay, guys, be careful. We're coming out on the other side.
Oh, thank goodness. Fresh air. We made it.
I can't believe we actually survived being inside Summer's belly button.
You guys were so brave. That was the best adventure ever.
Yeah, Summer. Just remember, we'll never speak of this again, got it?
Agreed, Rick. Let's just get back to the beach and pretend this never happened.
Well, at least we have a crazy story to tell when we get home. Let's enjoy the rest of our vacation, everyone.
Yeah, sure, a crazy story. Just what I've always wanted.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a boat to catch, and not just any boat, Morty, a boat floating on a river of green water.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? It looks like something out of a twisted children's cartoon nightmare.
Morty, when it comes to bizarre adventures, we don't question it, we embrace it.
Hey, do we really have to get on that boat? I mean, I still have sand in places I never even knew existed.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a pansy. You know Rick's gonna drag us into all sorts of crazy stuff. Just go with it.
Alright, everyone on the boat. And Morty, don't touch anything. We don't need any unintentional shenanigans this time.
Woo-hoo! Let's go, guys! This is gonna be so much fun.
They all board the boat, and as they sail down the river, they notice something peculiar.
Rick, why is that boat talking? And why does it have Mickey Mouse's face on it?
Morty, don't question the cartoonish absurdity of this situation. It's all part of the science adventure I've crafted for you.
Great, so we're stuck in some sort of Mickey Mouse fever dream. Just fantastic.
Seriously, Rick? Couldn't we have just gone to a regular beach without getting kidnapped by a boat with a cartoon character on it?
Where's your sense of adventure, Beth? Life's too short to play it safe.
As they continue sailing, they suddenly feel a strange sensation, and everything starts shrinking.
Oh no, Rick! We're shrinking! And look, we're landing on Summer's belly!
Ha, this is hilarious. I can't believe you're all tiny and stuck on my belly. Don't worry, guys, I won't let anything happen to you.
Morty, this is the oddest place we've ever been trapped in. The acid reflux alone could kill an elephant.
Can we focus on finding a way out instead of discussing the intricacies of Summer's navel, please?
I can't believe this. We're in some twisted version of an inner space adventure, trapped in our daughter's belly button.
Alright, I've got a plan. Morty, grab that loose string of lint and throw it towards the edge of her belly button. It might create a rope for us to climb.
Ew, Rick, I really don't want to touch any of Summer's belly button lint. This is so gross.
Hey, guys, maybe instead of trying to escape, we should just stay here forever. It's like you're all my little belly button pets.
No, Summer, we cannot live inside your belly button. I have a medical degree, and even I'm questioning the nature of this whole situation.
Suddenly, Morty manages to throw the lint near the edge, and they all start climbing out.
Finally, we're out. Summer, I didn't think I'd ever say this, but we need to have a talk about personal hygiene.
Oh my god, I can't believe you guys actually made it out. That was so insane.
Well, at least we can say we've experienced something that no one else has. I guess that's something.
Let's just never speak of this again. Agreed?
Agreed. Now, where's that portal gun? I need to get as far away from Summer's navel as possible. Alright, Morty, summer vacation, baby. Let's hit the beach and catch some rays.
Rick, are you sure this is, like, a good idea?
Morty, when have my ideas ever been anything less than genius? Now grab your sunscreen and let's get going.
Hey, Rick, I don't know if it's safe for the kids to swim in that river over there. It looks kinda weird.
Jerry, stop worrying so much. It's just a river. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, everyone, time to soak up some sun. Bask in the glory of my brilliant beach day invention, the Botacular. A boat that can float on any body of water.
Woo-hoo! This is gonna be awesome.
The river's current is stronger than I anticipated. Hang on, this might get a little bumpy.
Rick, I can't swim. What do we do?
Rick, we're shrinking. What's happening?
Damn it, the Botacular's malfunctioning. Brace yourselves.
Oh no, we're falling. This is not how I imagined our beach day.
Ha! This is hilarious. Who needs reality TV when your own family provides the entertainment?
We're inside Summer's belly button. Morty, grab that lint. We're gonna need it to climb out of here.
Ew, Rick! Do we really have to touch her belly button lint?
It's either that or becoming permanent residents in her navel cavity, Morty. Your choice.
This is too good. You guys are literally inside my belly button. Best beach day ever.
Stop enjoying this so much, Summer. We're on a rescue mission here.
Alright, let's stay focused, people. We need to find a way out of Summer's navel before things get any weirder.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I never thought my life would come to this. Being trapped in my daughter's belly button.
Morty, look, we can use these rogue stomach acids to burn a hole through Summer's flesh.
Are you crazy, Rick? I don't want to scar my sister for life.
Rick, please think of another way. I can't handle the guilt.
Oh, come on guys. You're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Alright, we made it out. Now let's never speak of this again. Especially you, Summer.
Well, that was certainly an interesting beach day. Can we please go home and forget this ever happened?
I just hope Summer doesn't decide to make this the next hot trend on social media.
Don't worry, Morty, with the amount of weird stuff that happens to us, this will be old news in no time. Now let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Yeah, please. I need a normal day off now. Please, I beg you, Rick.
All's well that ends well, right? Thanks for the adventure, guys. Next time we're going to a water park, though. That river was, like, nasty.
Agreed, Summer, and next time, I'll be sure not to invent anything that involves belly buttons. Lesson learned.
Alright, family, let's head home and pretend this day never happened. But first, we're stopping by the car wash. We all need a really thorough cleanse.
Yeah, I need to wash away the memory of being inside Summer's belly button. It's a mental stain that'll never come out.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm really sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Unfortunately, I won't be able to create the dialogue you're requesting.
Morty, pass me another beer. This bonfire party is starting to get boring.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, look at all those Bikini Beach men dancing around the fire pit. It's like a weird hula hoop cult.
Jerry, isn't that your old college buddy? The one with the tiny Speedo?
Oh, yeah. That's Hank. He always did love showing off his package.
Well, isn't that just scientifically impressive? Morty, take notes. We might need to publish a paper on this.
Seriously, Dad? You think skinny dudes vibrating their hips is groundbreaking research?
Yes, Summer. They're using a rare form of molecular manipulation. It's called hula hoop quantum mechanics.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds made up.
Morty, if Einstein never tried skinny dipping in a parallel universe, we wouldn't have discovered the theory of relativity. Now grab a hot dog and observe.
Nerd girl, whispering. Oh wow, look at those specimens. I can't believe my telephoto lens caught all this hula hoop action.
Morty, do you hear that? I think we have a spy among us.
Oh, Rick, there's a nerd girl spying on us. She's like a creepy National Geographic photographer.
Nerd girl, stammering. Ah, I can explain. I'm just a fan. Yeah, I love science.
Beth, hand me the spit. We've got some grilling to do.
Nerd girl, no, please. I swear, I won't spy on you guys again.
Morty, fire up the grill. It's time for a roast of the fangirl variety.
Rick, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extremes are my thing, Beth. Now let's see how she likes it well done.
Seriously, Rick? This is messed up even for you.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just call the cops or something?
Jerry, you naive buffoon. Do you really think the cops deal with interdimensional spies?
Rick, maybe we should let her go. It's not right to roast someone, even if they were spying.
Fine, Morty. I guess we'll just have to find another way to entertain ourselves. Pass me that beer.
Nerd girl, relieved. Oh, thank you. I promise I'll delete the photos.
Just remember, nerd girl, the universe has many secrets, and some of them are very spicy.
That's enough, Rick. Let's just enjoy the rest of the night, sans spying or roasting.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the beach.
Ah, Rick, do we really have to go? It's always so crowded.
Morty, it's summer. You gotta embrace the chaos. Besides, I heard Jerry is bringing his new Speedo, and that's comedy gold waiting to happen.
Hey guys, don't forget your sunscreen. We don't need any more sunburn incidents like last time.
Sarcastically, wow, who would have thought sunscreen was necessary at the beach? Good tip, Mom.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's go before Jerry embarrasses himself again.
At the beach, Summer is sunbathing in a revealing bikini.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, check out your sister. That's what I call parental negligence.
Blushing, Rick, come on. It's my sister.
Approaches, guys, check out my new Speedo. Watch me strut my stuff.
Oh, Jerry, please spare us all.
Suddenly, a freak accident occurs and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth get shrunk down.
What the hell just happened? We're like microscopic now.
Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Excitedly, Morty, look, we're on top of Summer's belly, and she's wearing a bikini.
Rick, you're sick. We need to find a way out of here.
Relax, Morty, this is a scientific opportunity. Plus, the view is surprisingly stunning.
They slip and plummet down Summer's gaping navel.
Oh, God, Rick. This is disgusting. The smell, the walls are so fleshy.
From above, are you guys okay down there? This is bizarre even for our family.
Whiny, I hope I don't dissolve in this acidic belly juice.
Morty, keep it together. We need to find an exit before we're digested by our own family member.
Smirking, having fun, guys.
Summer, you sick freak. Help us out of here.
Mockingly, oh, I'm thoroughly entertained just watching you squirm.
They encounter obstacles like stomach acid and intestinal twists.
This is like a psychedelic version of Fantastic Voyage, Morty. Hold on tight.
Meanwhile, Summer is eating snacks and lounging on a beach chair, thoroughly enjoying the chaos.
I can't believe this is happening. How do we always end up in absurd situations?
It's because your dad is a lunatic, Beth. And now, we're miniature adventurers inside our daughter's body. They finally find an exit through the intestines.
Everyone, brace yourselves. We're about to be excreted back into reality.
They are launched onto the beach, drenched in various bodily fluids. Oh, great, we've been pooped out. Fantastic.
Let's just go home and never speak about this again, okay?
Agreed. But don't worry, Morty, I've got plans for our next adventure. Our bodies, Beth, inside out. Get ready for it.
I hate you, Rick. I really do.
Morty, what the hell are we doing here? Beach bonfires, hot dogs, and is that nerd girl spying on those bikini-clad men?
Rick, I think she's got a telephoto lens. She's taking some serious creep shots from behind that tree.
Geez, Morty, is this what science has come to? Spying on bikini beach dudes just to satisfy some nerd girl's creepy obsession?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda wrong, you know? Like invading someone's privacy or something.
Yeah, Morty, it's totally wrong, but let's do it anyways. We're not here to follow moral guidelines. We're here for some wild-ass adventures.
Alright, fine. But what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We distract those beach dudes while our nerd girlfriend gets caught. Then, we swoop in and save the day.
Save the day? How?
Oh, Morty, I have a feeling that Fire Pit is about to become much hotter than those bikini-clad men can handle. We're gonna roast that nerd girl over the fire.
Rick, that's messed up. We can't just roast someone alive.
Come on, Morty, it's not like she's actually gonna die. It's just a little char grilling, y'all know? Besides, it's all in the name of science.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty join the beach bonfire group as the nerd girl continues to spy.
Each dude one. Hey, who's that chick over there? She's been snapping pics of us all night.
Each dude two. I don't know, man. Looks like we got ourselves a little stalker.
Nerd girl, whispering. Oh no, I've been caught.
Beach Dude 3. Well, boys, looks like we have ourselves some entertainment for the night.
Hey fellas, mind if we join the party?
Each dude one. Sure, man. What's with the scientist getup?
Just conducting some experiments, you know? Mind if we spice things up a bit?
Each dude two. Spice things up? How?
Well, how about we turn up the heat on this little stalker situation?
Morty sneaks behind the nerd girl and grabs her.
Nerd girl, let me go. This is a violation of my rights.
Oh, shut up, nerd girl. You're about to have the barbecue experience of a lifetime.
Nerd girl is reluctantly placed on the spit above the fire.
Nerd girl, this is torture. You can't do this.
Beach Dude 3. Hey man, this just got really intense. I thought we were just here for some hot dogs and beers.
Each dude one. Yeah, I didn't sign up for human roasting.
Oh, now you're concerned about morals and ethics?
Each dude two. Look, just let her go, okay? We'll forget this ever happened.
Fine. Morty, release her.
Morty releases the nerd girl and she falls onto the sandy beach.
Nerd girl, you're all sick. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, good luck with that. Just remember, science waits for no one.
Rick and Morty walk away from the bonfire, leaving a bewildered group of beach dudes in their wake.
Rick, I can't believe you actually went through with it.
Morty, sometimes you gotta push the boundaries of science, even if it means roasting a nerd girl on a beach bonfire.
It's just so wrong, Rick.
Life is wrong, Morty. That's why we need science to make it a little more interesting. Let's go. We've got more adventures to conquer. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking the old space cruiser for a joyride.
Rick, are you sure about this? It's not exactly in the best condition.
Don't worry, Morty, this thing's built to withstand anything. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Guys, look out the window. There's a truck pulling a car with a weird sign on it.
Oh my god, it says, Rick Taychesum. That's bizarre. Do you think it's some kind of prank?
Well, whatever it is, let's not get involved. We're on vacation, remember?
Relax, everyone. It's probably just a coincidence. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
The space cruiser suddenly clunks out and comes to a halt in the middle of space.
Rick, I thought you said this thing was built to withstand anything?
Well, it seems I may have underestimated a few things. No big deal. We'll just have to fix it from the inside.
How are we supposed to do that, Rick? We're stuck in the middle of space.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll figure something out. Now, let me take this opportunity to enlighten you all about the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Seriously, Rick? Right now? We're stranded.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not like we have anything better to do. You see, the Krabby Patty secret formula is a complex blend of unknown ingredients that work together to create an addictive taste sensation.
Are you sure about that, Rick? Isn't it just a combination of regular ingredients like burger patties and secret sauce?
Don't make me laugh, Summer. The secret formula goes beyond your simple understanding. It's a culinary masterpiece, a symphony of flavors that no mortal could comprehend.
But Rick, isn't it just a marketing gimmick? I mean, it's just a burger, right?
Morty, you adorable little idiot. The Krabby Patty is so much more than just a burger. It's a symbol of consumerism, a tantalizing temptation that keeps you coming back for more.
Rick starts fixing the space cruiser with his gadgets and gizmos.
Rick, are you actually fixing the cruiser or just stalling?
A little bit of both, Beth. A genius like me needs time to think.
After a few tense moments, the space cruiser roars back to life.
Fixed it. Just like I said I would. Now, where were we?
Can we please just go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, Jerry, we'll head back. But remember, the universe is full of amazing possibilities, and it's up to us to explore them, no matter how crazy or intense things get.
The family finally heads back home with a mixture of relief and newfound curiosity. Despite their initial skepticism and the cruiser breaking down, Rick's ingenuity and determination prevail, fixing the cruiser and allowing them to continue their adventure. The family learns to embrace the unpredictable nature of their journeys and remain open to new experiences. As they return home, they carry a sense of satisfaction and eagerness for their next wild escapade.
Jesus, Morty, how the hell did we end up inside Summer's navel? This is beyond fucked up.
I don't know, Rick. The shrink ray malfunctioned or something, and now we're stuck in this moist, fleshy hellhole.
Oh God, oh God. I can't believe this is happening. Beth, do something.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Like I have any control over this ridiculous situation. Just focus on finding a way out.
Alright, we need a plan. Morty, grab that knife over there and start sawing through this slimy flesh. We gotta get out of here.
Saw through her skin? Are you insane, Rick? What if we hurt her?
Morty, she's not gonna feel a thing. She's too busy getting off on this sick shit. Just do it.
Rick, I don't think this is the time for your perverted theories. Morty, give me that knife. I'll try to make an incision without causing any harm.
Hurry, Beth. Summer's navel is closing in on us. We're gonna be trapped forever.
I'm doing my best, Jerry. Just shut up and let me concentrate.
Alright, Beth made an incision. Morty and Jerry, follow me. We need to crawl through this twisted maze of flesh to find the exit.
Jesus, it's so hot and humid in here. I can't even see properly. This is like being stuck in a moist, smelly sauna.
Oh God, I think I stepped on something squishy. What the hell is that?
Focus, Jerry. We don't have time for your whining. Keep moving.
Oh, this feels so good. Keep wriggling, you little creatures. Let me enjoy the sensation of your desperate struggle.
Rick, we've come to a fork in the road. Which way should we go?
Left, Beth. Always go left when you're inside a giant navel.
Oh, it's getting slimier the deeper we go. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the adventures with aliens and monsters.
I'm starting to taste something weird in the air. This is just plain disgusting.
We're almost there, guys. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Keep pushing forward.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. We're suffocating in here.
Just a few more inches, Beth. We're almost out. Push through.
Oh, thank God. We made it out. I never thought I'd be so happy to see the beach again.
That was the most traumatizing experience of my life. I need therapy.
Well, that was quite the show, guys. Thanks for the entertainment. Now let's get back to enjoying our vacation, shall we?
Yeah, sure, Summer. Just give me a minute to recover from being trapped in your goddamn belly button. Burping. Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun. We've got some serious shit to take care of.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break from saving the universe for once? I was about to watch Interdimensional Cable.
Morty, trust me, this is more important than your shitty TV shows. We need to fix a political mess caused by some cosmic poots.
Entering, did somebody say poots? I've been researching these interdimensional farts, and let me tell you, they've got some serious political implications.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, just because you read about it on some conspiracy website doesn't make it true.
Shut up, Summer. Your ignorance is showing. Now, listen up, everyone. There's a universal election coming up, and an alien named Zog needs our help to secure his victory.
What's in it for us, Rick?
The most powerful weapon in the universe, Morty. The election results will determine which dimension gets control of it.
Well, count me out. I've had enough trouble with politics.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody wants your opinion. Now, we need to gather support for Zog's campaign. I've got a plan to convince the masses.
And what is that plan? Oh, wise and sarcastic one.
We're throwing a cosmic rave, filled with insane parties, mind-altering substances, and music that would make your grandma's heart explode.
Oh man, count me in.
Fine, I'll help, but only if I can be in charge of the snacks.
Snacks? Jerry, we're trying to save a universe here, and you're worried about snacks?
Look, it's the only way I'm going to be involved. I need something to distract me from the fact that I'm useless.
Oh, typical Jerry.
Scene: the cosmic rave is in full swing, with extraterrestrial beings dancing, flashing lights, and weird music playing.
Morty, did you invite the man we saw earlier, the one wearing the suit with a tie on his head?
Yeah, Rick, he's over there, giving everyone a thumbs up. I thought he'd fit right in.
Rick stumbles upon the man with a tie on his head.
Excuse me, sir, can you please explain what you're doing here?
Tie Headman, with a sarcastic grin, well, I'm here to represent the Tie Party, duh. We believe in interdimensional fashion and world peace. Plus, I heard there'd be free booze.
World peace, huh? Smirking. That's a new one.
Meanwhile, Zog, dressed as an alien DJ, takes the stage and addresses the crowd.
Zog, people of the universe, tonight, we dance, and tomorrow, we vote. Together, we can ensure a better future for all dimensions.
The crowd cheers, dancing even harder.
Alright, Morty, time to activate Operation Poots. Hand me the device.
Morty hands Rick a device that emits bright, colorful, and mesmerizing poots.
Now, Morty, aim it towards the crowd and release the poots.
Morty does as instructed, and the poots start floating towards the dancers.
Scene. The poots take effect, spreading an overwhelming sense of euphoria and admiration for Zog.
Laughs. They won't know what hit him.
Rick, this is insane.
Of course, it is, Summer. That's how we get things done.
Munching on snacks. Hey, I think I can see the cosmic lights. This party is out of this world. The crowd sways and grooves, completely enthralled by the poots.
Scene. The next day, Zog wins the universal election by a landslide.
Well, Morty, looks like our work here is done. Zog will be one hell of a leader, and I'll finally get my hands on that powerful weapon.
I still can't believe we manipulated an entire universe with poots.
Smirking. Hey, Morty, reality is often stranger than fiction.
They both laugh, knowing they've once again triumphed over the odds in the most bizarre way possible. Scene fades out with Summer mocking Jerry's dance moves in the background. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
What the hell just happened?
Rick, we're, really small.
Oh my god, I'm miniature. This can't be happening.
Jerry, calm down. We need to focus on finding a way out of this mess.
Alright, Morty, you know what to do. Use that tiny brain of yours to come up with a solution.
Oh, well, I guess we could climb up to get out.
Climb up? Are you serious, Morty? We're tiny, not ants.
This is insane. How did we end up inside Summer's belly button?
Jerry, it's her navel, and I don't know how we ended up in here.
Jesus, Beth, could you be any less helpful? We have to get out before Summer notices.
Guys, I think I see a way out. It's this fleshy tunnel leading upwards.
I don't even want to know what that is, Morty.
We don't have a choice, Jerry. Just follow Morty's lead.
Alright, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but let's all enter the fleshy tunnel.
Oh, it's slimy in here. This is disgusting.
I think I'm gonna be sick. I can't handle this.
Focus, Jerry. We're almost out. Keep pushing forward.
We're making progress, everyone. Just keep moving.
I can see light. It's the way out.
Thank God. I never want to go through something like this again.
We did it. We made it out of Summer's navel.
Not so fast, Beth. We still need to get back to our normal size.
Oh, geez. I forgot about that part. How do we do that?
Don't worry, Morty. I have an idea. We just need to find a growth serum.
Are we really gonna trust Beth's idea, Rick? She's not always the most reliable.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have a choice. Beth's our only hope right now.
I guess we should trust Mom, huh?
Trust me or not, but we need to find that growth serum and fast.
Alright, let's go find that serum and get the hell out of here.
I hope we never have to experience something like this ever again.
Trust me, Morty. I feel the same way.
Just stick together, and we'll make it out of this insanity in one piece.
Summer, from above. Well, well, well. Look who's finally out of my belly button.
Oh great, Morty, we're stuck in Summer's freaking navel. How the hell did this happen?
I don't know, Rick. You're the one who always messes with stuff and gets us into these crazy situations.
Don't pin this on me, Morty. It was your bright idea to come to the beach in the first place.
Guys, can we focus on getting out of here? Beth is gonna kill us if she finds out.
What's going on? Why are you all staring at Summer's belly button?
Dad, we kind of got shrunk down and fell into Summer's navel. It's a whole thing.
Laughs. Wow, you guys really know how to make an entrance. Welcome to my belly, losers.
Shut up, Summer. We need to find a way out of here before we're digested or something.
Oh God, we're gonna die in our own daughter's belly. This is the lowest point of my life.
Don't be so dramatic, Jerry. We just need to find a way out. Rick, any ideas?
Well, we could try climbing up her esophagus, but that's gonna be a slippery slope.
You guys are hilarious. I can't believe I'm trapped with you in here. Best day ever.
Summer, this is serious. We need to find a way out before things get really messy.
Morty's right. Let's split up and search for an exit. But be careful. There's no telling what's lurking in Summer's gut.
Gross. I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Can't we just call someone for help?
Who do you think we should call, Beth? The intergalactic gastroenterologist?
Great idea, Jerry. We'll just ask the good doctor to teleport us out of here using his magical belly button extracting device.
I was being sarcastic, Rick. We don't need your condescending comments right now.
Guys, look! There's a tunnel over there. Maybe that's our way out.
Finally, some progress. Let's go, everyone.
They crawl through the tunnel, navigating through stomach acid and half-digested food.
Laughs. You guys are like the ultimate adventure buddies. I should shrink you down more often.
Shut up, Summer. We're not amused. We're covered in digestive juices and fighting for our lives here.
Oh God, I'm gonna puke. This is too much for me.
Keep it together, Jerry. We're almost there.
Suddenly, they emerge from a small intestine into a bright, sunny pool of liquid.
What is this stuff?
Looks like we made it to the small intestine, Morty. We just need to swim towards the exit.
Swim? Are you kidding me? We're practically swimming in gastric juices.
Laughs. You guys are so grossed out, it's hilarious.
Summer, if you don't quit it, I'm gonna leave you stranded in here forever.
Smelling freedom, they swim hastily towards the exit.
I can see the light. We're almost out.
They burst out of Summer's mouth, covered in saliva and gasping for fresh air.
Finally, we made it out.
I can't believe we survived being trapped inside Summer's body.
That was the most insane thing ever. You guys are legends.
Don't get any ideas, Summer. This was a one-time thing. Let's just never speak of it again, okay?
Agreed, Rick. Can we please go home now? I don't think I can handle any more bodily adventures.
They all walk away from the park, dripping wet and traumatized but grateful to have survived their wild journey inside Summer's belly.
Morty, why the hell did you drag me to this godforsaken restaurant? I have better things to do.
Come on, Rick. Just try the soup here. The ratings are off the charts.
Guys, fine. But make it quick. I have important science stuff to do, Morty.
Waitress, can I take your order, gentlemen?
Yeah, we'll both have the soup of the day, please.
Waitress, excellent choice. It's our famous spicy chicken noodle soup. I'll bring it right out.
Moments later, the waitress brings 2 bowls of soup to the table.
Look, Morty, it's just soup. What's the big deal?
Oh, you have no idea, Rick. This soup is life-changing. Just wait till you taste it.
They both take a spoonful of the soup.
Surprised. Holy shit, Morty. What the fuck did they put in this soup? It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
I told you, Rick. And that's not all. Watch this.
Morty stands up and puts on his salesman hat.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. I present to you Morty's 40 kinds of dipping sauce. Get ready to have your taste buds blown away.
Crowd murmurs excitedly.
Morty, what the hell are you talking about? Dipping sauce?
Just wait, Rick. I've infused each sauce with a concoction of alien spices, rare herbs, and a hint of dark matter. These sauces will make your wildest culinary dreams come true.
One by one, Morty starts announcing the different sauces and describing their tastes.
We have the electric habanero inferno, a sauce that will make your tongue tingle and your eyes water. The galactic garlic delight, a pungent burst of flavor that'll make vampires run for the hills. And let's not forget the spicy psycho ghost pepper, for those brave enough to walk on the fiery side.
Morty, this is insane. Who the hell would want all these sauces?
Trust me, Rick, people go crazy for this stuff. Oh, and don't even get me started on the sweet lobotomizing lemonade, paired perfectly with every dipping sauce.
Diners start flocking to Morty's sauce booth, buying jars like hotcakes.
I can't believe it, Morty. You've created a sauce empire. This is ridiculous.
Hey, it's all about the flavor, Rick. People want excitement in their lives, even in their dipping sauces.
Well, Morty, I guess you've proven me wrong. I'm glad I tried that damn soup. It led us to this bizarre sauce extravaganza.
See, Rick, sometimes you gotta step outside your comfort zone and taste something amazing.
They clink their soup bowls together, laughing together as the chaos of Morty's sauce empire continues around them. Through a seemingly mundane bowl of soup, Morty's taste adventure leads to an unexpected sauce empire. Rick, initially skeptical, realizes there's more to life than just science. Together, they embrace the chaos and indulge in the world of flavor. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, what the hell did you do this time? Morty. I drank some weird exchange liquid, Rick. Now I'm, standing here naked in front of a mirror. Narrating the effects of my slowly changing body for my podcast, Morty or Morticia, The Naked Truth. Morty, are you serious? You really thought that would make for a compelling episode?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all about truth, right? Plus, the listeners love it when I get experimental.
Experimental? More like delusional. You know, I invented that exchange liquid to swap consciousness between different dimensions, not for your weird personal exploits.
Whoa, Rick, calm down. Don't you remember the time we switched bodies? This is kind of like an extension of that.
Entering the room. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Morty here thought it'd be a great idea to drink some exchange liquid and record an entire podcast episode about his changing physique while standing naked. Can you believe it?
Morty, laughs. That's something. But hey, at least you're embracing your creative side.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Morty? Couldn't you have just done a normal podcast like everyone else?
Defensively, well, excuse me for trying to bring something new to the table. Maybe I don't want to be just like everyone else.
Morty, what you're doing is not new, it's just weird. And nobody wants to see or hear about your changing body. Trust me.
Fine, whatever, Rick. You never support my artistic endeavors anyway.
Oh, please, your artistic endeavors are nothing more than a sorry attempt at seeking validation and attention.
Well, maybe if someone actually cared about what I did, I wouldn't have to resort to this.
Morty, listen, I may not always show it, but I do care about you. Just not when you're being an idiot like this.
Maybe I don't need your approval, Rick. Maybe I can do things my own way.
Smirking. Sure, Morty. Good luck with that.
You know what, forget it. I'm done with this podcast anyway. I'm gonna go put some clothes on and find a real creative outlet.
Morty, wait up. Mind if I join you? I've always wanted to try podcasting.
Count me out. I'm gonna find something less cringy to do.
Thank God someone in this family has some sense. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be working on a brilliant invention that doesn't involve naked podcasting. Alright, buckle up you little shits. We're in for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, shouldn't we be, worrying about getting run over by that train?
Morty, you naive dumbass, that train is just a simulation. It can't hurt us, it's all for show, Morty.
But Rick, what if that train somehow veers off the tracks and crashes into us? I mean, statistically speaking, that's highly improbable, but still.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Your concern for our safety is as useless as your useless existence.
Dad, enough with the insults. Can't you give us a proper explanation for why we're stuck in the middle of space?
Fine, Summer. The spaceship's interdimensional flux capacitor has malfunctioned, causing a temporal displacement in the hyperdrive phase containment system, resulting in a complete engine shutdown.
Is that even possible, Rick? You're just spouting out a bunch of scientific-sounding words, aren't you?
Beth, you ignorant slut. I'll have you know that I have a PhD in advanced theoretical physics and I'm the most brilliant mind in the entire multiverse.
Rick, if you're so brilliant, why can't you just fix the spaceship from within?
Morty, that's actually not a bad idea. It's as if your feeble mind accidentally stumbled upon a useful thought for once. I'll get to work right away.
Hours pass as Rick tinkers with the spaceship's engine.
There, done. The spaceship as good as new.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. How did you manage to fix it so quickly?
Well, Summer, it's all thanks to my incomprehensible genius and my vast knowledge of advanced temporal mechanics. I simply recalibrated the entropic oscillators and reconfigured the universal phase harmonizer. Piece of cake.
I have to admit, Rick, I didn't think you could actually do it. I guess you really are a genius.
Damn right I am, Jerry. And always remember, it's not about the destination, it's about the fucked up adventures we have along the way.
Alright, let's get out of here before something else goes wrong. I'm not sure how much more of Rick's egotistical ramblings I can handle.
The spaceship roars back to life, leaving the train and the cartoon character behind.
Thanks, Rick. You may be an asshole, but you're our asshole.
Yeah, Morty. Now shut up and let's get going. Adventure awaits. And remember, kids, don't try this shit at home. I'm a trained professional.
The spaceship zooms off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of chaos and absurdity.
Alright, buckle up mortals. We're off on another mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Wow, Rick, this spaceship is like way better than our old car. It's like we're in a freaking cartoon.
Ah, can you please stop treating this like some kind of childish fantasy? We're in space, you know.
Yeah, Rick, let's keep it professional. We can't just go around acting like a bunch of cartoon characters.
Oh, please, you really think this is all scientific? We're riding in a flying car, for crying out loud.
Dad, just because we're in a spaceship doesn't mean science goes out the window. There must be logical explanations for how everything works here.
Fine, you want a scientific explanation? Let me explain how those paratroopers in Super Mario can fly.
Oh, here we go again with the video game nonsense.
It's not nonsense, Morty. You see, paratroopers are actually aliens from a distant planet. They possess small anti-gravitational devices in their shells, allowing them to float effortlessly.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, Rick. Paratroopers are just characters in a video game. They don't have a scientific explanation. It's just a creative choice by the developers.
Creative choice, Summer? Seriously? In that case, how do you explain them dropping out of the sky and floating back up? It's all about the science, baby.
I agree with Summer, Rick. It's just a game mechanic. There's no need to overanalyze it.
Overanalyze? You guys just don't appreciate the complexity of these things. Now, enough arguing. I'll fix this spaceship from within.
Inside the spaceship.
Morty, hand me the quantum super connector wrench.
Rick, I think we left it back at the garage.
Oh, great job, Morty. Now we're floating in space without any tools.
Rick, can't you just use your genius to fix it without any tools?
Well, yeah, I can try. But it's gonna take some improvised science and a bit of elbow grease.
After a flurry of chaotic science and tinkering.
Alright, folks, hold on. I've fixed the engine.
Thank goodness, I was getting tired of floating through space.
So, what was the scientific explanation for that miracle fix, Rick?
Oh, please, you wouldn't understand the intricacies of my genius, Summer. Let's just enjoy the ride and hope we survive this adventure in one piece.
The spaceship zooms off into the unknown, leaving a trail of craziness in its wake. Despite their initial doubts and arguments, the Smith family once again relies on Rick's unconventional scientific skills to fix their stranded spaceship. Their wild ride through the cosmos continues as they embrace the unpredictable nature of their adventures, even if it defies logical explanation. In the vast expanse of space, anything is possible with Rick at the wheel. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, what are you doing standing naked in front of a mirror? Are you filming some weird sci-fi documentary again?
No, Rick. I drank some strange exchange liquid you left lying around, and now I'm slowly turning into a girl.
Ah, Morticia or Morty the Naked Truth, huh? That's a killer podcast idea right there.
This is serious, Rick. Look at my body, it's changing. My chest is growing.
Whoa, Morty, you're getting boobs. That's awkwardly hilarious. Can I touch them?
Summer, show some respect. Morty is going through something here.
Thanks, Mom. But seriously, Rick, can't you fix this?
Sorry, Morty, but reversing a gender swap is tricky. It could lead to even more chaotic consequences. You made your messy bed, now lie in it.
Oh, this is so unfair. I'll never be able to live a normal life again.
Oh Morty, don't be so dramatic. Just embrace your new self. Start a blog, get a bunch of followers. You'll be the next big thing in the multiverse.
Yeah, like Morticia, the hottest podcaster ever.
Size, fine. Maybe I can use this as an opportunity to learn more about gender identity and raise awareness.
Oh please, Morty, don't go all SJW on us now. Just accept that life is absurd and move on. Being an alien-tearing badass transcends gender.
You're right, Rick. I am more than just my body. I can use my experiences to help others and kick some alien ass along the way.
Now we're talking. Let's go on an interdimensional adventure and make sure everyone knows the naked truth.
Count me in. A mother supporting her gender-swapped son on a badass adventure? That's gold for therapy sessions.
Great! The dysfunctional Smith family, saving the galaxy one gender swap at a time. Strap on your proton packs and let's get swifty.
But Rick, I thought you said strapping on was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty, let's go already.
They all hop into the spaceship, ready to embark on an absurd, hilarious, and slightly inappropriate adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Oh geez, Morty, what the hell just happened?
I don't know, Rick. We're so tiny now. And why are we on top of Summer's belly?
Whoa, Beth, look at us. We got shrunk down and landed on Summer's stomach.
This is ridiculous, Jerry. How are we gonna get out of here?
Alright, listen up, you clowns. We need to find a way out of Summer's navel and back to our normal size.
But, Rick, how are we gonna do that? It's like we're stuck in some fleshy, slimy labyrinth.
Oh, the sooner we're out of here, the better. This place smells like old cheese.
Don't panic, everyone. We just need to think logically and find an exit.
Logic won't cut it, Jerry. We're dealing with a sentient navel here.
Look, I think I see something up ahead. A tunnel or something.
Let's go, guys. We gotta hurry before Summer notices what's going on.
Rick, do you have any gadgets that can help us out here?
Of course, Jerry. I whipped up a miniaturized portal gun just for this kind of situation.
Dad, you're a genius. Let's use it and get the hell out of here.
Alright, Rick, aim for that tunnel and let's get the hell out of Summer's belly.
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're about to take the ride of our lives.
They activate the miniaturized portal gun and enter the tunnel, navigating through the fleshy, pulsating walls.
This is disgusting, Rick. We're surrounded by bodily fluids.
I'm gonna be sick. How did we end up in this mess? Rick suddenly spots an opening at the end of the tunnel.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're almost out of this dark, damned place.
Summer's gonna freak out when she realizes we were in her belly.
Let's try to keep this whole ordeal a secret. I don't think I can handle the embarrassment.
Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Rick finally emerge from the tunnel, back to their normal size. Thank God we made it out. I never want to step foot in another belly button again.
I'm scarred for life, Rick. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Morty. We'll just chalk this up as another crazy adventure.
Let's go find Summer and act like nothing ever happened, okay?
They walk away from the beach, leaving behind the absurdity of Summer's navel. Despite their traumatic experience inside Summer's navel, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry managed to escape unscathed and return to their normal size. They agreed to keep their misadventure a secret and moved on, ready for the next mind-bending escapade in the endless multiverse. Morticia. Welcome back to Muscles and Mirrors, the podcast where we dive into the world of muscular spectacles. Today, I find myself in a rather unique situation. I'm witnessing an unbelievable display of hunky men, world-class physiques, and a whole lot of drama.
Morticia. Jim, the man in the black shirt and shorts, is sprinting in front of a mirror, his muscles glistening with sweat. It's as if he's trying to ignite a spark of chaos within the very fabric of reality.
Jim. Grunting, come on, baby. Feel the burn.
Morticia. Now, in another part of the room, we have these hunky men in bikinis. They seem to be taunting each other, shaking their booties right in front of a large mirror. The sheer audacity is astounding.
Hunky Man 1. Winking, hey, Chad, you call that a shake? Watch and learn.
Hunky Man 2. Challenging, oh, it's on, Tony. Prepare to be dazzled.
Morticia. As the testosterone-filled tension rises, I can't help but notice our dear nerd girl, Morticia, hiding in the bathroom. She's discreetly observing and narrating this wild spectacle for her podcast. Morticia. Whispering, unbelievable. These men are testing the laws of gravity and common sense. The mirror reflects their every move, amplifying the absurdity of the situation.
Jim. Panting, nothing can stop me. I have the power of ridiculousness on my side.
Hunky Man 1. Laughs, Chad, we've trained for this moment. Let's show Tony what real booty shaking looks like.
Hunky Man 2. Determined, Tony doesn't back down. Bring it on, boys.
Morticia. The intensity grows as the spectacle reaches its climax. Jim's towel flies off his head, creating a whirlwind of confounding circumstances.
Jim. Shouting, I am the chosen one of absurdity.
Hunky Man 1. Shaking his booty with passion. Feel the rhythm, Chad. We're one with the mirror.
Hunky Man 2. Matching the intensity. The mirror obeys, Tony. We shall prevail.
Morticia. As chaos begins to take hold of the room, I can't help but wonder what the conclusion to this bizarre performance will be.
Jim. Laughing maniacally, yes, the mirror reflects my magnificent madness.
Hunky Man 1. Gasping, Chad, something's happening. We're becoming one with the mirror.
Hunky Man 2. In awe, Tony, we've transcended the boundaries of physicality.
Morticia. Ladies and gentlemen, we've witnessed a true cosmic anomaly. The mirror, the men, and Jim have melded into one, creating a chaotic masterpiece of absurdity. Morticia. Tune in next week as we delve deeper into the world of mind-bending muscular spectacles. This is Morticia signing off from Muscles and Mirrors. Stay muscular, stay fabulous.
End transmission.
Morty, we've got a problem. A big, intergalactic, mind-bending problem.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It appears we have stumbled upon a dimension where the laws of physics are completely distorted. I mean, come on, Morty. People are walking upside down, eating with their butts, and breathing through their eyes.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. But what's the problem?
Well, Morty, this dimension is collapsing in on itself. And guess what? We're stuck here.
What? Dad, you dragged Morty into another dimension without any warning?
Oh, calm down, Beth. Just enjoy the ride. It's not like you've ever contributed anything meaningful to this family anyway.
You take that back, you alcoholic mad scientist.
Make me, Beth, make me.
Whoa, can we stop with the family drama for a second? I've been juggling these demon heads on my head for the past hour and you guys haven't even noticed.
Summer, when did you become a multitasking circus freak?
Oh, Morty, it's called talent. Not everybody can be a sidekick for a washed-up old scientist.
Hey, watch your mouth, Summer. I'm the only reason you're not flipping burgers at the Jiggly Flippin'.
Whatever, Rick. Why don't you crawl back into your flask and disappear for good?
Guys, can we focus on the collapsing dimension here?
Demon suit character. You puny mortals. Behold my power.
Oh great, a demon suit character. Just what we needed.
Demon suit character. Prepared to be crushed under the weight of my demonic forces.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. Let's see if I can create a portal out of this mess.
Geez, Rick. I hope you know what you're doing.
Morty, if I knew what I was doing, it wouldn't be science.
Why don't you use one of your fancy gadgets to defeat this demon suit character, Rick?
Oh, fine, Summer. I'll use my modified Plumbus blaster to vaporize him into another dimension.
Demon suit character. Foolish mortals. You cannot defeat me.
Rick, hurry up. He's getting closer.
Relax, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
Is that a glowing portal behind you, Rick?
Quick, everyone, jump into the portal.
They all jump through the portal, narrowly escaping the collapsing dimension.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Where are we now?
Honestly, Morty, I have no idea. But hey, at least it's not collapsing on us.
Rick, next time you want to experiment with dimensions, can you at least give us a heads up?
Sure, Beth, and next time you want to be a productive member of this family, can you let me know?
Can we just go home now?
Fine, let's go. But first, Morty, fetch me a flask. I need a drink after dealing with you people. So, Morty, what do you think of this crazy beach trip?
Rick, I don't know. It seems a bit, unsettling.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a little family outing. What could go wrong?
Yeah, I'm sure everything will be just fine. No need to worry, Morty.
Famous last words, Jerry. Watch out, everyone. We're about to get shrunk and land on Summer's belly.
Seriously, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to see you guys running around inside me.
Summer, that's, not something a normal person would say.
Alright, we're inside Summer's navel. It's a slimy, fleshy mess in here. Morty, hold your breath or you'll drown in belly button lint.
Geez, thanks, Rick. Just what I needed to hear.
I can't believe I'm trapped in my own daughter's belly button.
Well, at least we're all in this together. Sort of.
Giggling. You guys are like tiny adventurers exploring my belly cave. This is wild.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to find a way out of here before we become part of Summer's gut biome.
I don't even want to know what that means, Rick.
Look, there's a duct over there. Maybe it leads to Summer's esophagus?
Let's go, everyone. Follow me.
Oh boy, Jerry leading the way. We're all gonna die.
I can't believe I'm watching my family trying to escape from my belly. This is twistedly awesome.
Why are you enjoying this, Summer? It's your fault we're in here.
Relax, Morty. It's just a unique bonding experience, that's all.
Jerry, slow down. You're going too fast.
I can't handle the pressure, Beth. It's too much.
Keep it together, Jerry. We're almost there.
Ooh, I can feel you guys squirming around. So thrilling.
Okay, we made it to the esophagus. Now we just need to find a way to get up and out.
Look, there's some acid coming down. We need to hurry.
Acid? I'm too weak for this. I can't handle it.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're going to surf this acidic wave to freedom.
Woo-hoo! Surf's up, guys. This is epic.
I can't believe I'm surfing on stomach acid. This is definitely a new low.
Just be glad we're getting out of here, Morty.
I never want to experience anything like this ever again.
We're out. We made it, everyone.
You guys are no longer inside me. I already miss the feeling.
That was the craziest, most disgusting experience ever.
Well, at least we can say we've been through something truly bizarre as a family.
Can't we just have a normal beach trip next time?
Jerry, buddy, you should know by now that normal isn't in the cards for us. Now let's go home before things get even weirder.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a game to play. And not just any game. Morty, we're playing Intergalactic Truth or Dare.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we played something like this, you accidentally shrunk my teacher and turned her into a fish.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was a minor miscalculation. Besides, this time it's gonna be different. We're playing with the best in the galaxy.
Count me in, Dad. I could use a little excitement.
Yeah, I'm totally game for that. Especially if it involves getting away from this intergalactic Navy base lodged in my belly button. How did that even happen?
Long story, Summer. Now, let's get started.
Truth or dare, Summer?
Dare.
I dare you to seduce an alien from every quadrant of the galaxy.
What? Morty, I mean, how is that even possible?
Well, it's possible if you actually put some effort into it, Summer. Don't be so lazy.
Rick, that's your daughter.
Oh please, Beth, I'm trying to win a bet here.
Several hours pass. Summer returns with an alien accomplice from each quadrant of the galaxy clinging to her.
Done. So, who's next?
All right, my turn. Morty, truth or dare?
Truth.
Did Dad really invent a shrinking ray, or is he just full of crap?
Hey now, truth or dare is supposed to be anonymous.
Answer the question, Rick.
Fine. Okay, yes, I invented a shrinking ray.
That explains a lot, actually.
Shut up, Morty. Now, it's my turn. Morty, truth or dare?
Dare, I guess.
I dare you to steal the intergalactic Navy base from Summer's belly button and replace it with a miniature amusement park.
Seriously, Rick? You really want me to?
Just do it, Morty. This game isn't gonna win itself.
Morty takes a deep breath and gets to work on the impossible task. Hours later.
I did it, Rick.
Good job, Morty. Now, aren't you glad we played this game?
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we took this whole intergalactic shenanigans thing a little too far.
Oh, Morty, if you can't handle the wackiness, then you shouldn't be hanging around me.
Seriously, guys, can we just go home now? I have a belly button to get back to normal.
Agreed. Let's get the hell out of here before something even crazier happens.
They all teleport back to Earth, leaving behind a confused group of intergalactic beings.
Well, another mission accomplished, Morty. Time for a drink.
Yeah, Rick, I think I could use a drink after that one.
They walk off, ready to leave the madness behind them.
So Morty, I see you've been experimenting again. How did you manage to turn yourself into a naked podcaster?
It's Morticia now, Rick. And I didn't mean to, it was an accident. I drank some weird liquid from one of your flasks.
Laughs. Classic Morty move. Well, Morticia, looks like you got yourself into a pickle. Morticia. Yeah, thanks for the sympathy, Rick. I've been standing here for hours, naked, narrating to my podcast, Morty or Morticia, the naked truth. How am I going to explain this to my listeners? Perfect, you just became the Jerry Springer of podcasts. It's gonna be a smash hit.
Morticia, seriously, Rick? Do you think this is a joke? I have a creepy face on my face, for crying out loud.
Enters the room. Did someone mention a face on a face? I'm the master of weird faces. Show me yours, Morticia.
Morticia. Oh great, just what I needed, Jerry. Your expertise in weird faces. Just stay away from me and my naked, transforming body, please.
Barging in. What's going on here? Is Morty becoming a naked freak show?
Morticia. It's Morticia, and yes, Summer, I am a naked freak show.
Alright, everybody calm down. Morticia, we need to find a solution to reverse this transformation.
Morticia, how about you whip up a concoction in your lab, genius?
Oh, I'll whip up something alright. Just give me a moment.
Rick disappears into his lab while Morticia continues narrating her transformation.
Morticia, and now it seems I'm developing scales. Great, just great.
Meanwhile, Rick returns with a serum in hand.
Alright, Morticia, take this serum. It should reverse the effects and turn you back into boring old Morty.
Morticia, finally, some good news. Takes the serum.
Rick's serum causes Morticia to morph into a giant green slug.
Oops, looks like I miscalculated.
Morticia, now a slug, sarcastically, wow, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
I always knew Morty had a slimy side to him.
This is gross. Can't we just sprinkle some salt on the slug and be done with it?
Hold on, I think I can fix this. Just let me dig up my old slug to human converter.
Jerry, Summer, and Morticia the slug exchange exasperated looks. Meanwhile, in Rick's lab, chaos ensues as Rick frantically searches for the converter.
Okay, I know it's here somewhere. Ah, got it.
Rick successfully converts Morticia back into Morty.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm back to being myself.
Laughs. Well, Morty, I guess your podcast is going to be a hit after all. The Naked Slug episode.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Sighs, can we just never speak of this again?
Agreed. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
Everyone looks at Rick, perplexed.
Rick, that doesn't even sound remotely appetizing.
Trust me, Morty, everything tastes better with a side of dimensional syrup.
They all groan as they follow Rick into the kitchen.
Okay, buckle up, you little shits. We're on a cosmic joyride to the next dimension.
Rick, should we really be going on these dangerous adventures all the time?
Shut the fuck up, Morty. We're in my space cruiser, and I call the shots.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal? Fuck normal. We've got interdimensional portals and aliens to deal with. Where's your sense of adventure?
Rick, couldn't we at least make sure the cruiser is in proper working order before we go gallivanting around?
Don't worry, Beth. This piece of shit spaceship is as good as it gets. Now let's go. Warp speed ahead.
Oh, I can't believe I let you drag me into this madness, Rick.
Shut your whiny ass up, Jerry. You're lucky we even let your sorry ass come along.
Incident. The space cruiser suddenly makes a clunking sound and comes to a halt.
Ah, fucking great. The cruiser stalled in the middle of space.
Oh, no. We're stranded? Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. Daddy's got this covered. While we're chilling here, let me enlighten you on the real science behind Mario's invincibility.
Seriously, Rick? Now is not the time for your Mario obsession.
Oh, it's the perfect time. You see, the stars in Super Mario represent the cosmic radiation emitting gamma rays that make you temporarily invincible.
That's absurd. Mario is just a video game, Rick.
Oh, is it, Beth? Well, tell me, how does the star power protect Mario from all those hazards if it's not real?
Rick, this is just a cheap justification for your own addiction to video games.
Addiction? You want to see addiction? Fine. I'll fix this damn cruiser myself.
Progression. Rick enters the spaceship's engine room.
Alright, let's see. If I reset the hyperionic quantum flux generator and bypass the plasma transducer.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Morty, shut your precious little mouth and let the genius work.
Sound of sparks and sizzling electricity.
There we go. The cruiser is back online and ready for action.
After fixing the cruiser, the family sets off again.
Rick, I have to admit, you really do have some impressive skills when it comes to fixing things.
Yeah, I guess I gotta give credit where credit's due.
I still think your explanation about the stars in Super Mario was complete bullshit, though.
Well, I guess you'll never know the real truth, will you, Summer?
So, where to next, Rick? Another mind-bending dimension or just a calm planet with no crazy shit?
Buckle up, Morty. We're going to a world where fart jokes are the currency and bouncing butts are celebrated. Get ready for some serious ass adventure.
Conclusion. The space cruiser disappears into the vastness of space, continuing their adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure through space.
Rick, can't you slow down a little? My stomach isn't handling the warp speed too well.
Morty, if you're gonna puke all over my spaceship again, I'll turn the hyperdrive up to 11.
Seriously, Grandpa Rick? Can't we just have a relaxing family vacation for once?
Relaxing is for people with a lower IQ, Summer. We're on a mind-bending journey here.
Rick, honey, let's just get to our destination peacefully. I don't want any more interdimensional chaos today.
I have to agree with Beth. Rick, can't we have a simple, drama-free space travel this time?
Drama-free? What kind of boring-ass sitcom bullshit is that, Jerry?
Hey, guys, look out the window. Isn't that a toy bus flying through the air?
Morty, a toy bus flying through space is the least mind-boggling thing we'll see today. Prepare yourselves.
Incident. Suddenly, Rick's spaceship makes a strange clunking noise and suddenly stops in the middle of space.
What the hell, Rick? Did we run out of fuel or something?
Fuel? No, Beth. This is something much more complex. We've encountered a cosmic glitch in the space-time continuum.
Oh great, now we're stranded in outer space because of your shitty spaceship, Rick.
It's not the spaceship's fault, Summer. It's probably one of those alien parasites messing with our engine.
Alien parasites? This is a disaster. I can't handle any more extraterrestrial encounters.
Relax, Jerry. I'll fix this. But before that, let me enlighten you all about the aerodynamics of those pesky paratroopers in Super Mario.
Progression. Rick goes into a detailed scientific explanation of paratroopers' flying abilities in the Mario universe. Okay, I get that, but aren't we supposed to focus on fixing the spaceship?
Of course, Beth, but a little interlude of mind-bending knowledge doesn't hurt anyone, right?
But Rick, doesn't the flying ability of paratroopers defy the laws of physics?
Morty, the laws of physics are merely guidelines when you have the genius of Rick Sanchez by your side.
Rick, can we get back to fixing the spaceship now?
I don't want to stay stranded in space forever.
Fine, Jerry. Always the party pooper. Let me work my magic and get this baby back up and running.
Rick tinkers with the spaceship's engine, skillfully fixing the glitch.
There we go, all fixed. Prepare for interdimensional travel once again, family.
Thank you, Rick. I knew you could solve this. No one messes with our space adventures.
Yeah, despite all the craziness, I love these weird family trips. Nothing beats the Sanchez chaos.
I have to admit, Rick, you're a genius when it comes to repairing intergalactic machinery. Thank you.
Don't thank me, Jerry. Thank my superior intellect and unrivaled scientific prowess.
The spaceship propels forward, leaving the toy bus and the cosmic glitch behind, as the family continues their insane journey through space, ready for the next mind-bending adventure.
Damn it, Morty. How did we end up lost in the middle of nowhere? I thought you said you knew the directions.
I'm sorry, Rick. I must have made a mistake when I was trying to navigate. But don't worry, I have the GPS on my phone.
Fine, let's try that then. Just make sure you install the right GPS app this time.
Oh, yeah, about that. I might have accidentally installed the ghetto version.
The ghetto version? Morty, you incompetence knows no bounds. What's wrong with you? GPS, ghetto version. Yo, what's crackin' fam? You dumbasses need some directions or what? Great, just great. We're stuck with a sassy, obnoxious GPS. You better know what you're doing, Morty.
I didn't mean to, Rick, I swear. Let's just see if it can get us back on track.
GPS, alright, follow the yellow brick road, Dorothy. Or should I say, Dumney?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but just focus, Morty. Let's follow the ridiculous directions and hope we don't end up in a cornfield.
GPS, take a left turn, you dumb schmucks. Unless you want to end up in a parallel universe full of furries, or maybe you do.
No thanks, we'll pass on the furries. Just give us the next direction, please.
GPS, sure thing, genius. Make a right turn, and if you end up in a vortex of mind-altering cosmic jellyfish, don't blame me. Blame your pathetic decision-making skills.
This GPS is really pushing my buttons, Morty. We need to stay focused and ignore the insults. Keep going straight.
GPS, straight? Wow, someone's got a one-track mind. Next time you want to go straight, consider therapy, Rick. Left or right, you twats?
Let's go right, I guess.
GPS, right it is, half-wit. But you better hope you don't stumble upon a secret interdimensional orgy. It's your kind of party, right?
Morty, I can't believe we're being insulted by a GPS. Remind me to kill you later. Take the next left.
GPS, left? About time you showed some intelligence. But don't be surprised if you run into Satan throwing a frat party. It's hot as hell, literally.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This GPS is driving me crazy.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We're almost there. Just keep following the directions.
GPS, oh, we're almost there, huh? Don't celebrate too soon, idiots. You're about to enter a dimension where everyone has Rick's fashion sense. Good luck with that.
Alright, Morty, we can't let this GPS get the best of us. Keep going straight ahead.
GPS, straight? As straight as that sad excuse for a pickup line I heard last night. But hey, it's your funeral. Literally, if you encounter a cemetery full of singing zombies up ahead.
Rick, I can't deal with this anymore. I'm turning off this freaking GPS.
No, Morty, just a little further. We can't give up now.
GPS, finally, you're learning, dipshit. Just a little further, and you'll reach your destination. A dimension where Rick is a decent human being. Oh wait, that's impossible.
That's it, Morty. I've had enough of this GPS. We're taking matters into our own hands.
Thank you, Rick. Let's get out of here and find our way using our intelligence, not this foul-mouthed device.
GPS, goodbye, losers. Don't trip and fall into a black hole. Wait, actually, do it. It would improve the universe's IQ.
Hey Morty, what the hell are you doing standing there naked in front of the mirror? Morty. Oh Rick, I drank some strange liquid from one of your weird experiments, and now my body is changing. I decided to document it for my podcast, Morty or Morticia, The Naked Truth. Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So, what's changing exactly?
Well, my voice is getting deeper, my Adam's apple is growing, and something weird is happening to my, private parts.
Jesus, Morty, you turned yourself into a transgender creature with one sip? That's some powerful stuff.
I know, Rick. I'm just trying to figure out why this is happening. Maybe there's something in the liquid that triggers rapid gender change.
Or maybe it's just another one of your hilarious adolescent adventures. Either way, we need to find a way to reverse this before it goes even further.
Right. Maybe we could consult Jerry. He's always full of useless advice.
Did someone say my name? Oh, Morty, you've really done it this time. When will you learn to stay away from Rick's concoctions?
Morty, you just had to mess things up again, didn't you? I can't believe I'm related to you.
Look, guys, I didn't do it on purpose, okay? It was an accident. We just need to figure out a solution here.
Alright, let's not get all sentimental now. We need to focus. Morty, that blurry photo behind you. Do you see the words, Bike Masters, on it?
Yeah, what about it? Why?
That's the clue, Morty. We need to find the Bike Masters and ask them about the liquid you drank. They might have the answers we need.
Okay, but how do we find them?
Simple, Morty. We'll build a bike, enter the annual intergalactic bike race, win it, and then demand answers from the Bike Masters.
Wait, you guys are dragging me into a bike race now? I can barely ride a normal bike.
Jerry, shut up and let the geniuses work. Now go get us some bike building materials.
Fine, but I'm not wearing those ridiculous spandex suits you guys are wearing.
Morty, relax. We're going to fix this, even if it means racing across galaxies on a damn bicycle. Buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. I hope we don't end up in another dimension full of sentient bicycles or something.
Morty, the probability of that happening is statistically insignificant. Now put on your helmet and let's hit the road.
They all leave the house, ready to embark on their intergalactic bike race adventure.
Alright, everyone strap in. We're taking the summer tea spaceships on our next adventure.
Whoa, Rick, this ship looks so cool. Where are we heading this time?
Let's make it somewhere safe, Rick. Last time we ended up in Cronenberg World and, well, that was a disaster.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got everything under control. We're heading to the magnificent land of, wait for it, Bowser's Castle.
Bowser's Castle? Are you serious, Rick? What's so special about that place?
Ah, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. Bowser's Castle is a prime example of lava usage in a structural design. It has a scientifically legit explanation.
Oh really, Rick? So you're telling me that having lava all over castle is a good idea?
Absolutely, Summer. You see, lava provides the perfect defense mechanism. No one wants to mess with a castle that's surrounded by a molten hot liquid.
That doesn't sound very practical, Rick. What if someone wanted to visit the castle or live there?
Well, Beth, that's where Bowser's genius comes into play. He uses a special anti-lava technology that allows visitors to pass through unharmed.
Wait a minute, Rick. If Bowser's Castle has anti-lava technology, then why is there still lava around?
Ah, Morty, great observation. You see, Bowser is the only one who can activate the anti-lava technology. If any intruders try to invade, they get a nice and toasty surprise.
Alright, Rick, that's all well and good, but can we please focus on fixing the ship now? We're stuck in the middle of space.
Fine, Jerry, I'll get to it. Hand me the intergalactic multimeter and the quantum spanner.
As Rick starts fixing the ship, the family anxiously waits.
Rick, do you actually know what you're doing?
Of course I do, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe. It's a piece of cake.
I hope so, Rick. I don't want to float aimlessly in space forever.
After a tense few moments, the ship sputters back to life. Yes! Thank you, Rick. You actually did it.
I told you I could fix anything, Jerry. Now, let's get back to our adventure. Next stop, Bowser's Castle.
The family cheers as they resume their journey, excited for the crazy adventure awaiting them. End. Adam. Hey Jamie, have you ever wondered why spinach makes Popeye so strong?
Jamie, well, Adam, I think it's about time we put that myth to the test.
Adam, absolutely, Jamie. Let's start by gathering some fresh spinach for the experiment. Lucky for us, we're in a field of green beans.
Jamie, alright, we got the spinach. Now, let's set up our test area.
Adam, good idea, Jamie. Let me bring out the TV and set it up over here.
Jamie, TV? What does that have to do with spinach?
Adam, oh, you'll see, Jamie. We're going to show Popeye some clips of his favorite cartoon while monitoring his muscles.
Jamie, alright, I'm intrigued. So, what's our plan?
Adam, first, we'll measure Popeye's strength without any spinach. Then, we'll have him eat some and retest his strength.
Jamie, simple enough. Are you ready, Popeye?
Popeye, I'm ready for this spinach nonsense.
Adam, alright, Popeye, let's start with the baseline test. Flex your muscles against this dynamometer.
Popeye flexes his muscles and the dynamometer reads 100 pounds.
Jamie, impressive strength, Popeye. Now, let's see what happens after you eat some spinach.
Adam, Popeye, please consume this freshly picked spinach and then we'll retest your strength.
Popeye eats the spinach and waits for a moment.
Jamie, alright, Popeye, let's see what you got. Flex those Popeye arms.
Popeye flexes his muscles and the dynamometer explodes.
Adam, holy moly, Jamie. Popeye's strength just went off the charts.
Jamie, it seems the spinach has definitely had an effect. But why?
Adam, well, Jamie, after some research, I discovered that spinach contains high amounts of nitrate.
Jamie, nitrate? Oh, I see where you're going with this.
Adam, exactly. Our bodies convert nitrate into nitric oxide, which increases blood flow and oxygen delivery to the muscles.
Jamie, so, the spinach is essentially boosting Popeye's muscle performance.
Adam, precisely, Jamie. Spinach acts as a natural vasodilator, giving Popeye an incredible strength boost when he consumes it.
Jamie, fascinating. The myth is busted, in a sense. Spinach doesn't make you instantly strong, but it certainly enhances physical performance.
Adam, alright, Jamie, let's get this myth busted and find out why spinach makes Popeye stronger.
Jamie, agreed, Adam. According to the myth, the high iron content in spinach boosts Popeye's strength. Let's put it to the test.
Adam, first, let's examine the nutritional composition of spinach and measure its iron content. We need to ensure accuracy.
Jamie, that's a good starting point, Adam. Once we have the correct figures, we can evaluate the impact of iron on muscle strength.
Adam, exactly. Now, let's move on to our first experiment. We have a volunteer, Tommy, who will consume a significant amount of spinach.
Jamie, excellent choice, Adam. We need to measure Tommy's strength before the spinach consumption. Let's start with a baseline measurement.
Adam, agreed, Jamie. Tommy, take hold of this weight and give it all you've got. We'll measure how much force you exert.
Tommy grunts and strains. The weight barely budges.
Tommy, this thing ain't moving an inch, guys.
Jamie, now, Tommy, consume this spinach puree we've prepared. It contains an iron concentration similar to a large serving of spinach.
Adam, once Tommy has finished, let's give his muscles some time to absorb the iron and then retest his strength.
Several hours later.
Jamie, Tommy, it's time to retest your strength. Give it another go with the same weight.
Tommy grunts and strains. The weight lifts effortlessly.
Tommy, holy smokes, I feel like I could lift a truck. Adam, fascinating. Not only did Tommy's strength increase significantly, but his muscles also seem more defined. Let's analyze the data.
Jamie, it appears that the myth holds some truth, Adam. The iron content in spinach may indeed contribute to enhanced muscle strength.
Adam, indeed, Jamie. Iron plays a crucial role in the production of red blood cells, which transport oxygen to muscles. This increased oxygen supply likely enhances muscle performance.
Jamie, you're absolutely right, Adam. Additionally, spinach contains nitrates, which can have a positive effect on muscle efficiency.
Adam, Mythbusters have done it again, Jamie. We've confirmed that spinach does, in fact, make Popeye stronger, thanks to its iron content and other beneficial compounds.
Jamie, another myth successfully busted, Adam. Our scientific approach has shed light on the truth behind Popeye's love for spinach.
Adam, well, Jamie, it's time to end this episode with our trademark high-five explosion.
Adam and Jamie execute an extravagant high five, causing a shower of colorful sparks.
Adam, that's a wrap. Until next time, keep busting those myths, folks.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck here with the Smiths at the beach again.
Yeah, Rick, I was hoping we could go on a cool adventure instead.
Come on, Morty, let's enjoy some quality family time for once.
Jerry's right, Morty. We need to bond as a family.
Fine, but I'm not promising anything exciting.
Hey guys, check out my new bikini. What do you think?
Oh, Summer, maybe you should cover up a little more.
Don't be such a prude, Dad. I'm proud of my body.
She's right, Jerry. Let Summer embrace her confidence.
Alright, let's all just calm down. We didn't come here to judge fashion choices.
Guys, look at the TV. It's a new episode of Summer's Naval Adventures.
Oh boy, what a coincidence. Summer, you're famous.
Yeah, no big deal. Just a show highlighting my magnificent navel.
Well, I guess if we're talking about her navel, it is quite the oddity.
Rick, please don't start anything weird.
Relax, Morty, I'm just saying it's quite a remarkable belly button.
Okay, this conversation has taken a weird turn. Let's just enjoy the show.
Suddenly, a strange ray of light engulfs Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth. What the hell is happening?
Oh God, Rick, I think we're shrinking.
Rick, do something. We're falling towards Summer's navel.
Hang on, I'll try to find a way out.
They all land on top of Summer's belly, slipping and plummeting into her navel. This is so gross. I can't believe we're stuck inside Summer's belly button.
Rick, what's the plan? How do we get out of here?
We need to find a way to climb out. Look for any openings, crevices, anything.
This is insane, Rick. How did we even end up like this?
Damn it, Morty, I don't have all the answers. Just keep searching.
Summer watches from above, enjoying the spectacle.
Oh man, this is turning out to be the best day ever.
Summer, help us. We're trapped inside your navel.
Nah, I'm good. This is too entertaining to interrupt.
Seriously, Summer? You're enjoying our suffering?
Forget it, Beth, we'll figure this out on our own. Morty, I think I found a way.
Quick, Rick, lead the way.
Using their resourcefulness, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth finally escape Summer's navel.
Aw, that was disgusting. Let's never speak of this again.
Ah, you guys had such an adventure. I'm kind of jealous.
Trust me, Summer, you don't want to experience that.
Yeah, it was traumatizing. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Slowly walking away from the beach, the family contemplates the absurdity of their misadventure. I can't believe we just went through all that.
Well, at least we can say it was a memorable family outing.
Memorable is an understatement, but hey, that's just another day with the Smith family. Alright, buckle up, you mindless sheep. We're heading to the Butthole Nebula, or as I like to call it, Earth 2.0.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to call it that?
Morty, shut your squeaky little mouth. Now, everyone grab a slice of pizza and let's get this party started.
Rick, I have to say, pineapple on pizza is the ultimate culinary masterpiece. The sweet and tangy taste pairs perfectly with the savory cheese and ham.
Oh, here we go with your basic ass taste buds, Jerry. Pineapple on pizza? It's a disgrace to the entire pizza-loving universe. It violates the sacred laws of taste.
Rick, come on. It's just food. Let people enjoy what they like.
Oh, you're gonna play the liberal card, Beth? Fine. Let's talk about the scientific aspect. Pineapple on pizza creates a chemical reaction that releases a putrid stench, akin to a sewage pipe bursting in your face.
That's a load of crap, Rick. Pineapple adds freshness and a burst of flavor to the pizza. It's a delightful combination.
Delightful? It's an abomination. It messes with the fundamental flavor profiles of pizza. The sweetness of the pineapple clashes with the salty goodness and ruins the balance.
Ah, Rick, I kinda like pineapple on pizza. It's a guilty pleasure.
Morty, I thought I raised you better than this. It's time to reprogram your taste receptors. We're fixing this cruiser from within.
They all frantically start working on repairing the cruiser, with Rick leading the way.
Alright, everyone. I've jerry-rigged a few neutron transmitters to bypass the plasma conduits and reactivate the propulsion system. Brace yourselves for liftoff.
As the cruiser starts to ascend, everyone cheers.
Rick, I have to admit, fixing the cruiser from within was brilliant. You always have a solution, no matter how crazy things get.
Damn right, Beth. I may be an alcoholic genius, but I'm your alcoholic genius. Now, let's resume our journey to the Butthole Nebula, where adventure awaits.
The family continues their wild journey through space, pizza slices in hand, as the Statue of Liberty watches them fade into the cosmic abyss.
Morty, what the hell are you doing in Beth's bedroom? And why the hell are you naked? Morty, geez, Rick, calm down. It's for my podcast, Morty or Morticia, The Naked Truth. I'm documenting the effects of this exchanged liquid I drank. And by the way, it's called self-expression. Oh, great, Morty. Real mature, broadcasting your naked body for the world to hear. I bet nobody asked for that.
What's going on in here? Why is Morty naked in my bedroom?
Morty drank some weird liquid, and now he's doing a damn podcast about it.
Seriously, Morty? Can't you find a better outlet for your teenage insecurities?
Look, everyone can just shut up. I'm trying to describe the intricate details of my body transformation here, okay?
Summer, whispering from the closet. I can't believe Morty's doing this. I have to tell everyone.
And let me tell you, listeners, I'm experiencing an extraordinary increase in hair growth in regions that shall remain nameless. It's like a magical forest down there.
Morty, I swear to God, if you don't put some clothes on, I'm going to invent a way to make your voice permanently high-pitched.
Fine, fine. Let's just move on to the next episode of Morty or Morticia, where we discuss the scientific advancements in genital physics.
Okay, that's it. Everyone out of my bedroom now.
Summer, bursting out of the closet. Oh my god, you guys won't believe what I just saw Morty doing. He's naked and talking about his.
Summer, I don't want to hear it. Just get out.
Great, just great. Now my own sister is going to blabber about this at school.
Morty, you brought this upon yourself.
Well, nobody asked you to invent that damn liquid in the first place.
You're the one who drank it.
Oh, I can't believe this. I'm out of here.
Morty, put some clothes on before you leave.
Fine, Mom. But this whole situation is messed up. I'm going to need years of therapy to forget this.
Oh, therapy is for wimps, Morty. Just embrace the fact that you'll forever be known as Naked Morty.
Thanks, Rick. Just what I needed to hear.
Summer, still grinning, naked Morty, huh? That's going to be the highlight of my day at school.
Summer, I swear, if you utter a single word about this, you'll be grounded for a month.
Okay, I'll keep the naked Morty secret. For now.
Morty, let's go on an adventure and find a way to reverse whatever the hell that liquid did to you.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Anything to get my mind off this nightmare.
Just be careful, boys. And Morty, put some damn clothes on before you leave.
Fine, fine. We'll sort this out, and I'll never speak of my naked body again. But I reserve the right to complain about it forever.
Damn it, Jerry. I told you not to touch the damn controls. Now we're stuck in the middle of freaking space.
Hey, it's not my fault the controls are so confusing. Plus, I thought you were the genius, Rick. Shouldn't you be able to fix this?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. I forgot your little monkey brain couldn't handle the complexities of my inventions.
Guys, can't we just figure out a way to get back home? Maybe we can use that flag on the back of the boat to signal for help?
Morty, it's not a boat, it's a space cruiser. And I don't know how to break this to you, but there's no one out here in the middle of space to see our stupid flag.
Well, maybe if Rick would just let us use his portal gun or something, we could get back home.
Are you kidding me, Summer? You think I'm going to waste my precious portal gun juice just so we can avoid a little inconvenience?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Rick, it's not like we're floating helplessly in the middle of space or anything.
Alright, fine. Since you're all so helpless, I'll fix this damn cruiser from within. Just give me a minute.
Moments later, Rick comes out of the cruiser with black smudges on his face.
Alright, it's fixed. You happy now?
What? How did you fix it so quickly?
Oh, it was a simple yet complex process involving quantum mechanics, antimatter fusion, and a little bit of chimpanzee sweat.
Chimpanzee sweat? Seriously?
Hey, don't question the science, Morty. It worked, didn't it?
Well, I'm just glad we're finally back on track. Can we please continue our adventure now?
Yeah, and maybe next time, Rick, you can design a space cruiser that doesn't break down every 5 minutes.
Let's just be grateful we're safe and get back to enjoying our family time. We're all in this together, after all.
Fine. Let's go. You bunch of ding-dongs. Adventure awaits.
They all cheer as the space cruiser starts up again, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're about to embark on another goddamn adventure. Strap yourselves in, cause it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, do we really have to use that language? The kids are in the car, you know.
Oh, shut your whiny ass up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your fragile sensibilities.
Yeah, Dad, no one wants to hear you whine about swear words.
Can we all just calm down and enjoy the ride, please?
Guys, I think something's wrong with the cruiser. We're not moving.
Oh shit, Sherlock, I can see that. Hold on, I'm gonna check it out.
Rick goes down into the engine room of the cruiser.
Rick, what happened?
Morty, the cruiser's clunked out, and I have no idea why. Hold on, let me think.
Isn't your fancy spaceship supposed to be reliable, Rick?
Sure, blame the ship. Convenient how you forget all the times we almost died because of your dumbass decisions, Jerry.
Rick, just fix it already. We can't be stuck out here in the middle of space.
Fine. But while we wait, let me give you morons a legit scientific explanation as to why Elmer Fudd speaks the way he does.
Are you serious, Rick? We're stranded and you're talking about Elmer Fudd?
Shut up and listen. Now, Elmer Fudd's speech impediment can be attributed to a rare genetic mutation that affects the neural pathways responsible for speech production.
Rick, that's just ridiculous. Elmer Fudd's speech is a comedic device, not a genetic condition.
Oh, I see. You're an expert on Looney Tunes now, huh? Watch this.
Rick switches on a holographic presentation showcasing complex neurological data.
Explain this, Beth. This holographic depiction of Elmer Fudd's brain clearly shows abnormal activity in the Broca's area.
I don't know, Rick. That just seems far-fetched.
Jerry, your entire existence is far-fetched. Don't start questioning my genius now.
Rick, can we focus on fixing the cruiser instead of arguing about Elmer Fudd's speech?
Fine, Morty, but mark my words, I will prove the legitimacy of Elmer Fudd's speech impediment later.
Rick fixes the cruiser from within. Oh, it's finally working again. Thank God.
Thank you, Rick. Can we finally continue our adventure now?
Yeah, whatever. Just let me catch my breath.
Rick, you're a genius. I don't care what anyone says.
Damn straight, Summer. Now, let's get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
The cruiser takes off and continues its journey.
Phew, that was intense. I'm just glad everything worked out in the end.
Me too, Morty. Let's try to keep that adventure free for a while, huh?
Agreed. But knowing Rick, it won't be long before we're in another crazy situation.
You got that right. Adventures are like assholes, Beth. Can't live without them.
They all laugh as the cruiser zooms into the galaxy, ready for their next wild escapade.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? Morty. Rick, I'm doing a podcast episode here. Morty to Morticia. The naked truth, remember? Oh great. Now you're exposing yourself to the world. Real classy, Morty.
Hey, it's informative. Plus, it's all in the name of science.
Science, huh? More like exhibitionism, Morty.
What's going on here? Is Morty naked again?
Dad, shush. Just watch.
Alright, listeners, today we're talking about the effects of the mysterious exchange liquid. Things are getting weird, folks.
Weird, Morty. You turned into a giraffe last week. This is just Tuesday.
Well, today's a special day, Rick. This liquid is making changes to my body like you wouldn't believe.
I still can't believe you're doing this podcast in Beth's bedroom, Morty.
Oh my God, Morty. Your thing just grew another thing.
Whoa, Summer, privacy.
Sorry, I couldn't resist peeking.
Can we get back to the science why part of this nonsense? Morty, what's happening to you now?
It's like my body is morphing, Rick. My skin is changing colors and my hair is growing in strange places. And those areas you don't talk about at the dinner table? They're changing too.
Morty, I'm really uncomfortable right now.
Dad, you're always uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, this takes it to a whole new level.
Morty, you better not scar this family for life.
Rick, focus. My episode needs drama, action, and suspense. I could be the next Kardashian with these changes.
As if this family needs any more drama.
Seriously, Morty, can you turn into a celebrity or something useful like that?
Listen, if I turn into a celebrity, I'll at least have enough money to fix my body, Summer.
Oh, the sacrifices we make for vanity.
It's not about vanity, it's about journalistic integrity. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to document the next phase of my transformation.
Morty, please, spare us the details.
Nah, I'm kinda curious to see what happens next.
Well, Mars can wait, I suppose. Let the freak show continue.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support.
The podcast continues, with Morty delving into even more intimate and bizarre details of his changing body, while the rest of the family struggles to maintain their sanity.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Time for another mind-bending adventure across the vast expanse of the cosmos.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Strap in and prepare to have your reality shattered.
The space cruiser continues soaring through space until suddenly.
Ah, Rick? Why did the cruiser just clunk out? Are we stranded?
Relax, Summer. It's just a minor technical glitch. Probably a cosmic hiccup in the ship's quantum capacitor.
Rick, are you telling me we're stuck in the middle of space because of a hiccup?
Beth, sweetie, this ship runs on complex quantum mechanics and interdimensional energy. Hiccups are bound to happen. Now, listen up, everyone. I need to explain something mind-blowing.
Can't we just call for roadside assistance or something?
Roadside assistance in space? Jerry, are you out of your mind? Now, pay attention, because I'm about to drop some serious scientific knowledge on you. So, headcrabs from the Half-Life 2 universe, yeah?
Oh great, here we go with another one of Rick's weird tangents.
Not a tangent, Summer, an explanation. Headcrabs latch onto a host's head and take control, right? It's all about their ability to manipulate the host's nervous system. Allow me to diagram this for you.
Moments pass as Rick draws diagrams of headcrabs and their neural control.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on getting our cruiser fixed?
Morty, you don't appreciate the beauty of knowledge. Now counter my argument, if you can.
Fine. In the game, headcrabs control their hosts by reprogramming their brainwaves and attaching to certain neural receptors.
Good try, Jerry, but you forget the sensory manipulation factor. Headcrabs tap into the host's optic, auditory, and sensory channels, essentially hijacking their entire perceptual experience. Your move.
Well, Rick, while headcrabs do influence their host's behavior, they don't have complete control. The host still retains some level of autonomy.
Not entirely accurate, Beth. The neural encoding that headcrabs perform ensures that the host's actions align with the headcrab's survival and propagation goals. Nice try, though.
Alright, genius. Got any ideas on how to get us out of this sticky space situation?
Actually, since you asked so kindly, Summer, I do. I'll fix the cruiser from within. Just sit tight, buckle up, and prepare to witness the greatness that is Rick Sanchez.
Hours later.
Rick, you did it! We're back on track. How in the world did you fix the cruiser so quickly?
Morty, when you possess the scientific brilliance and boundless intellect that I do, nothing is impossible. Now let's continue our interdimensional escapades with style.
The space cruiser continues its journey, leaving the stranded passengers behind. We should have just gone to the beach like a normal family.
Well, at least we'll have stories to tell, even if they're incredibly bizarre.
Yeah, but who can top being stranded in the middle of space and having a debate about headcrabs with Rick?
They all laugh, enjoying the absurdity of their adventures, as the space cruiser zooms away into the cosmos.
Alright, strap in, you dumbass family. We're in for another mind-bending adventure through space.
Rick, can you, slow down with the insults? We're trying to enjoy this, you know?
Insults are my love language, Summer. Deal with it. Now, behold the marvel that is my space cruiser.
Hey Rick, I've been thinking. How is it even possible that a cartoon car with a person riding on it and a cat on the back can exist in front of this giant, colorful background?
Morty, you sweet summer child. The answer is simple. Interdimensional craziness mixed with blatant disregard for physics. Don't question it.
Actually, Rick, I think I have a counter-argument. You see, in our reality, there's no scientific basis for such impossibilities. It's all just fantasy and make-believe.
Oh, Jerry, you clueless buffoon. That's where you're wrong. The laws of science bend to my genius. Allow me to give you an extremely legit scientific explanation. You see, stars in space emit a special energy that can make you invincible, just like in Super Mario.
Rick, that's preposterous. Stars in space have nothing to do with the video game concept. You're just making things up.
Oh, Beth, always the skeptic. Let me school you, darling. The gamma radiation emitted by stars actually interacts with the molecular structure of our bodies, granting us temporary invincibility. It's all science, babe.
I'm sorry, Rick, but that's too far-fetched even for you. There's no way you can substantiate that claim.
Summer, just shut your mouth. You're embarrassing yourself. The stars in Super Mario also enhance Mario's abilities, right? Well, it's the same principle, just on a grand cosmic scale. It's common sense, really.
I don't know, Rick. It still sounds pretty sketchy. Are you sure you're not just making this up on the fly?
Morty, I'm always making things up on the fly. But trust me, this is real science. Now, enough of this endless bickering. I'll fix this cruiser from within.
Rick disappears into the cruiser. Brief pause. So, what do we do now?
Let's trust Rick and have a little faith, Jerry. He always manages to get us out of these crazy messes.
The cruiser hums back to life.
Rick, over intercom. All right, you dipshits. We're back in business. Hang on, it's gonna be a wild ride.
The cruiser rockets off into space, leaving behind a trail of cosmic dust.
I can't believe we doubted Rick. He's a genius.
Yeah, I guess sometimes we just have to go with the flow and enjoy the insanity.
Can we all just agree to stop questioning Rick's crazy ideas and just enjoy the ride?
Agreed, Jerry. Let's embrace the chaos and trust in Rick's unconventional brilliance.
They all laugh as the cruiser zips through the vastness of space, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, everyone buckle up. We're off to another crazy adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm feeling a little sick. Can we please take it easy this time?
Yeah, Morty's right. Can't we just go to a nice, relaxing planet for once?
Oh, come on, don't be such a bunch of whiny little shits. We're here for some action.
Rick, please, just this once, let's avoid any unnecessary danger. I want my family to be safe.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just have a nice, quiet ride for once? I don't want any alien creatures attacking us.
Fine, fine, I'll just take it easy. Oh shit, what's happening?
The space cruiser clunks out and comes to a stop.
What's going on? Rick, did you mess up again?
Relax, Summer, it's just a minor technical malfunction. Nothing I can't handle.
Mysterious alien squealing noise fills the cruiser.
Oh, guys, what the hell is that noise?
As they all turn their heads, a head crab jumps out and starts running amok.
Oh my god. Rick, what the fuck is that thing?
That, my dear Beth, is a head crab. A parasitic alien that attempts to take control of its host's nervous system.
What? It's trying to take control of our heads? Are you kidding me?
No, Jerry, head crabs usually go for a human host, but luckily, due to the dimension we're in, they can't fully possess us like they do in Half-Life 2. But it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Morty screams as the head crab attempts to jump on his head.
Get it off! Get it off!
Rick quickly grabs the head crab with his robotic arm and throws it out of the cruiser.
Phew, crisis averted. Now, what did I tell you about complaining? Let's get this show on the road.
The family calms down, and the space cruiser starts moving again.
Rick, thank you for saving us. I guess we should just trust your judgment more often.
Damn right you should, Summer. Now, buckle up, bitches. We've got an adventure to go on.
They all laugh, relieved and ready for whatever comes next. End.
Morticia, welcome back, my darlings, to another episode of Morticia or the Naked Truth. Today's topic is a little different, as I find myself standing naked in front of a mirror with a white cat on my arm and a mysterious liquid coursing through my veins. Giggles, don't worry, I won't hold anything back. Let's see how this liquid affects me, shall we?
She takes a deep breath and starts describing her changing body.
Morticia. As the liquid gradually seeps into my skin, I can feel a tingling sensation surging through every inch of my being. My waist begins to shrink, and my hips widen, giving me the most alluring hourglass figure. My breasts, oh my, They're growing fuller, rounder, perfectly proportioned. It's like a dream come true.
Suddenly, a creaking sound is heard from the closet.
Nerd. Whispering, oh wow, this is amazing. I can't believe I stumbled upon Morticia's transformation. This is sure to raise my geek cred.
Morticia. Unaware. Now, let's discuss the more intimate changes, shall we? My once smooth skin begins to pulsate, as if the liquid is molding me from the inside out. Giggles. My genitalia feels like it's stretching, growing larger and more sensitive. It's as if I'm becoming a goddess of pleasure.
Nerd. Whispering, this is the most groundbreaking scientific discovery of the century. Morticia's body is transforming right before my eyes.
Morticia. Excited, and now, my dear listeners, brace yourselves for the most thrilling part of this transformation. Pauses. I can feel fur sprouting all over my body. Soft and sleek, like the finest silk caressing my skin. Oh, what a fascinating sight this must be.
Nerd. Whispering, is she turning into a cat? This is unbelievable.
Morticia. Whispers to the cat on her arm. What about you, my lovely companion? Are you experiencing the same changes? Pauses. Ah, I see. It appears that my feline friend is also undergoing a mesmerizing transformation. How mysterious and enchanting this is.
Nerd. Whispering, I must document this. I'm witnessing a scientific marvel right here. If anyone believes me, that is.
Morticia suddenly notices the nerd spying from the closet.
Morticia. Startled. Who's there?
Nerd. Stammering, I'm just fascinated by your transformation. Please forgive me, Morticia. I didn't mean to invade your privacy.
Morticia. Slyly, intrigued, are you? Well then, come out of the closet, my little voyeur. You may witness my metamorphosis up close and personal.
Nervously, the nerd steps out of the closet, overwhelmed with excitement.
Nerd. Stuttering, oh, thank you, Morticia. I promise, I won't tell a soul about this. It's far too extraordinary to be discovered by the masses.
Morticia. Smirks, very well, my dear nerd. You can stay and witness the magnificent unveiling of Morticia's true form. But remember, this shall remain our little secret. For now.
Alright, buckle up, folks. We've got another mind-numbingly ridiculous adventure ahead of us.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we ended up in that alternate dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, safety is for people who can't handle a little chaos in their lives. Now hang on tight.
Can't we just have a normal family vacation for once? I'm tired of floating through space and getting chased by weird creatures.
Oh, Summer, you know your father. Normalcy is not exactly in his vocabulary.
Yeah, and I'm certainly not complaining. This beats sitting at home watching paint dry any day. Suddenly, the space cruiser clunks out and stops dead in its tracks.
Rick, what's going on? Why did the cruiser stop?
Don't panic, Beth. We just hit a snag in the multiverse. Nothing I can't handle.
They hear an alien squealing noise, and a head crab with a piece of corn on its back legs and claws on its back legs emerges from the ventilation system.
Holy crap, Rick! What is that thing?
Morty, that's a head crab from the Half-Life universe. It's trying to possess one of us by jumping on our heads. But don't worry, I've got this under control.
Seriously, Rick? First butts for face people, now head crabs? Can't we catch a break?
Look, Summer, life's a bitch, and we're all just playing in its playground.
The head crab jumps onto Jerry's head, and chaos erupts inside the cruiser. Get this thing off me! It's nibbling on my brain.
Rick, do something.
Alright, Morty, give me the plumbus.
The plumbus? Seriously?
Trust me, Morty, this plumbus is the only thing that can reverse the head crab's possession.
Rick takes the plumbus and zaps the head crab, causing it to be sucked back into the corn on its back legs. Phew, thanks heavens. I thought I was a goner.
Wow, Dad, I never thought I'd say this, but nice save.
Yeah, save the sentimental crap for your diary. Now let's get back on track.
The family continues their journey, leaving the possessed head crab behind.
So, where to next, Rick?
Well, let's just say we're going to a dimension where pickles are the dominant species. It's going to be interesting. Alright, buckle up, you idiots. We're off to another interdimensional adventure.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we ended up with a horde of alien crabs invading our house.
Shut up, Jerry, can't you see I'm driving here? It's not my fault you're as useless as a butt plug without batteries.
Excitedly, wow, Rick! Look at that painting on the cruiser's wall. It's a truck driving down a dirt road with a car behind it and a mountain in the background.
Curiously, yeah, Morty's right. What's the deal with that painting, Rick? Any hidden meaning or backstory?
Chuckles. Oh, that's just some random crap Morty thought was deep. It's meaningless, like the rest of his existence. Anyway, listen up, I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs on you about why Bowser's castle always has lava.
Skeptically, seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of space, and you want to talk about why some video game castle has lava? How is that even relevant?
Oh, it's relevant, Summer. You see, Bowser's castle using lava is a metaphor for the inherent dangers and unpredictability of power. The lava symbolizes the destructive consequences of greed and domination.
Confused, but Rick, isn't it just a game? You're looking too deep into it.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, ignorant fool. Bowser's castle is a mirror reflecting the unstable nature of authoritarian systems. The constant threat of being burned alive represents the fear and oppression that arise from such structures.
Intrigued, I never thought of it that way. So, you're saying the game developers purposely included this symbolism?
Exactly, Beth. They were sending a message about the precarious balance of power and the dangers of falling into its fiery grip.
Rick, do you think we should focus on fixing the cruiser instead of analyzing video game castles?
Right you are, Morty. Time to put my genius to work. I'll fix the cruiser from within while you all keep your pathetic lives entertained.
Hours later, the cruiser starts up and purrs back to life. Everyone lets out a sigh of relief.
Wow, Rick, I didn't think you could actually fix it. I'm impressed.
Of course I fixed it, Summer. I can do anything when I put my mind to it. Now shut up and let's get back to adventuring.
The family cheers as they continue their interdimensional journey, leaving behind the mystery of Bowser's castle and a satisfied sense of accomplishment.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another crazy adventure in space.
Rick, we've been flying for hours. Can we take a break?
We can't just stop in the middle of the damn universe, Morty.
Can we please just find a planet to refuel? My butt is numb from sitting all this time.
Fine. We'll take a quick pit stop. But don't expect it to be all rainbows and unicorns.
The cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Great! Now we're stranded in space because you couldn't even refuel properly?
Rick, can't you just fix it? You're some genius scientist, right?
Genius scientist? I'm the smartest man in the entire universe, Beth. And yes, I'll fix it. But first, let me explain how the Powerpuff Girls were created.
Everyone looks puzzled.
It's simple, really. You take a dash of sugar, a pinch of spice, and a whole lot of chemical X, mix it up, and boom. You got yourself some crime-fighting, ass-kicking Powerpuff Girls.
That's ridiculous. Chemical X can't just create superpowered beings out of thin air.
Oh, so now you're a chemistry expert, Beth? Trust me, it's legit. I've seen it all.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Far-fetched, you've been on countless insane adventures with me, and this is where you draw the line. Grow a pair, Jerry.
Annoyed, Rick gets to work on fixing the cruiser.
Rick, I found a loose wire. Could that be the problem?
Morty, you little genius. That's exactly what I needed. Now, just connect it to the quantum flux condenser, recalibrate the hyperdrive module, and we're good to go.
Jerry looks impressed. Okay, maybe you are a genius scientist, Rick.
I told you, Jerry. Now, hold on tight, everyone.
The cruiser powers back up and they continue their adventure.
Rick, can you explain how we survived that explosion earlier? The physics behind it seem impossible.
Well, Beth, that's the beauty of it. When you have enough plot armor and a dash of suspended disbelief, anything can happen.
Everyone chuckles.
So, where to next, Rick?
We're headed to the dimension of infinite pizzas, Morty, because there's no such thing as too much pizza.
They all cheer as the cruiser zooms off into the unknown.
Morty, what the hell did you do? Why are you standing naked in front of a mirror in Beth's bedroom? Morty. Relax, Rick, it's for my podcast, Morty to Morticia, The Naked Truth. I just drank this weird liquid and it swapped my sex. Oh boy, here we go. Why do you always get yourself into these situations?
Look, I gotta document all the changes I'm going through, using the proper terminology and everything. It's for science.
Science, huh? More like an excuse to expose yourself. Typical Morty.
Well, it's not like I planned for this to happen.
Walking in, what's going on here? Morty, are you okay?
He drank some strange liquid and now he's changing into a girl, Jerry. Life as Morticia.
Snickering. Well, Morty, looks like we switched roles. Now I have a son and a new daughter.
Entering the room, Morty, what in the world are you doing in my bedroom? And why are you undressed?
It's for science, Mom. I'm documenting all the intimate details of my transformation.
Whispering from the closet. Oh my god, this is juicy. Morticia. Huh? This is going on Instagram.
Summer, no. Don't you dare post anything.
Relax, Morticia, I won't post it. Yet. But you owe me big time.
Leaning against the wall, well, Morticia, it seems like puberty just hit you twice as hard. Feeling scared? Emotional?
Shut up, Rick. This is serious.
Sighs, just be careful, Morticia, and don't do anything reckless.
Yeah, like going on a date or joining some weird teenage girl gang.
Blushing, Dad, seriously?
Alright, Morticia, we should try to reverse this somehow. You'll have to take the antidote I'm developing.
Please, Rick, hurry. I don't think I can handle these changes much longer.
Whispering. This is so going viral.
Summer, knock it off, will ya?
Morticia, stay strong. We'll figure this out together.
Yeah, and in the meantime, you can teach me about makeup and girl stuff.
Exasperated. Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into?
Welcome to the club, Morticia. Life's a kick in the ass sometimes.
Thanks, Rick. You're a real inspiration.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just fix this mess before it gets weirder.
Trust me, Rick, it's already beyond weird.
They all continue to discuss the situation, while Summer secretly snaps photos for her social media.